Okay. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is the free streaming platform of StreamYard. How are y'all? Guys, today is a new moon. I'm a new person. And let's get into some things, babe. Let's get into some things. What happened yesterday? So we're supposed to go live yesterday. Child, I slept all day yesterday, unfortunately. I slept down caboodles and then was up. Oh, I got baptized. I'm gonna post a video. And Shawnee O'Neal was right behind me as I went under and came up clean. Have I had sex since I've been baptized? That was Thursday. No, I have not. So I have had everything is anew. Everything is anew. Uh-oh. What happened? 1 second. 1 second. Okay. I had to reply to that message. But the girl is back. And I know that I was supposed to we all in the Kiki panel wanted to do a live together, but child, Sunday just I guess didn't work for none of us. I never mentioned anything else about it. I didn't do no promo about it. I told y'all already I had company here this weekend. So I was unable to excuse me. Get into the things of all those amazing things. And hello, let me speak to everybody. Hey, D-Boy. Baptism was great. Good evening, The Informed. Hey, Ariana. Hey, yeah, this is what's going on, y'all. Go ahead, join the live. Go ahead, click in. Talk to the queen. Because I got stuff to say. Y'all want this X interview so bad, and I am going to do it this week. It is going to be done before Thursday. The reason why it's going to be done before Thursday is because I go to Austin. Hold on. Hey, girl, is this the newly born Ariana? I need to come up with another name. Oh, let me find one. I'm about to find one real quick. Because we have what my professional name is. We have Harviana, which is my YouTube persona. There we go. Oh, how do you pronounce that? That's what. Hold on. I think I got a name. Okay, got the name. Okay, my newborn name. Let me change it up here. Edit the title. My newborn name since I've been saved and changed is Hezekiah. So I'm gonna have, so my new direction will be Hezekiah. And the reason I just looked it up, Hezekiah is a highly regarded king of Judah who instituted major religious reform and defended Jerusalem against the Assyrians, okay? And the meaning is the Lord is my strength, period. So this live is being fully functioned and operated by Hezekiah Couture LLC. Yes. Now, hold on, y'all. Now, next interview coming probably tomorrow, maybe Wednesday, especially since I'm doing it live. Like I can do it live. Who is it that y'all want me to talk about? Okay, let's go. Matter of fact, I'll say their names. Y'all don't like Hezekiah? I need a reborn name. No, we don't. Okay. No, we gonna. Oh, that pen ain't working. Hold on. Okay. Mm. I'm writing down names literally online. Oh, Christiana. I kind of like Christiana. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. What a Kiki panel. Some of them are coming up here. Let me. I'm finna drop the link. Let's get into it. I'll write down the list of names that I'm gonna be covering this week because I ain't doing my ex interview today, but I'm gonna be messy today. And I just want to make sure I have everybody's name written down for the live interaction of the Kiki panel. I mean, not the Kiki panel, but the and before anybody asks, hold on. I'm writing down some names. Oh, okay, I got some good names on here. Okay, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Okay, one of the members are here.
Hey y'all! Oh my gosh!
Oh, child.
I am about to. I just left work. I'm about to get home. I have a beautiful outfit for tonight. I have so much to unpack with the chat and Harviana and the Kiki panel and just the well reality space in a whole. I really think that you guys are going to enjoy tonight because the tea that I have is so detrimental to these girls' fake careers. They're gonna wish that they have just left my skinny ass alone. Yes, I say skinny now because the bitch is like thin. So yeah. Oh, and it was squats, not shots either. No tea either. No, none of that.
Okay, do y'all want to just wake it all the way up in here?
I think we should. I was just gonna let you go ahead and give, start it. I feel like I don't know how you want tonight to go. Are we gonna like go? The chat says a name, and then we just go down the list of what we have.
Hold on, let's do it. Yeah, let's. Okay, we can chat. Let's do it. Let me get this girl. Girl, Chloe, come up here. Don't be scared, girl. You was just in the chat, baby.
Because I want this live to be dedicated to the chat, to the Kiki panel tonight. I think that you guys really, really need this. Like, this is something that everyone has been waiting for. I promise you guys, every question is going to go answered. If you want to know the cast of Dallas, I'm gonna give you the cast of Dallas. If you want to know you already know the cast of LA for those who will be watching. If you want to know the plot, or the scheme behind LA. I can give you that. I can give you the one for Atlanta. I mean, the one for Dallas too. Whatever you want tonight, it's all on y'all. But it also is all on the memberships too, girl. All on the memberships, all on the super chats, all on the cash apps. Whatever y'all feel like y'all want to donate to the Queen Harviana or to Sean or to my toilet water business, girl, just donate it in, girl. I'm not leaving no tea on the table.
Okay, let's do it. Maybe the bot. Let's do it. But I gotta
Let's do it.
you entertain people just for a quick second. Warm the girls up. I'm gonna get a bottle. I didn't expect we were gonna
I'm
get this.
telling you, I am fitting. I'm fitting. Put on something real cute for you guys tonight. I want y'all to see this face. I want y'all to get into this mug because this is going to be y'all ain't gonna see this mug for a very long time on the YouTube streets. The next time y'all see me, it's gonna probably be on social media, of course, but it's gonna be on my social media, doing my own thing on my own terms. But tonight is definitely the night. Like, I'm tired of all of the false narratives. I'm tired of all of you the fake beefs or all of these hidden agendas. I'm just gonna let you guys know how everyone feels about everyone according to what I heard out of my own mouth. And I
Mhm.
feel like everything is gonna get addressed tonight. So yeah.
Names of which that I have written down, and just because your name is written down doesn't necessarily mean I have anything bad to say about you. So we're gonna be covering Andario, Jamar, Reese G, Mother, Donnie, Chloe, Bando, Zach, Pineapple Healthcare, Markel, and the Colemans, Aaron Wiles out, Roland. Any other names that we see the
Oh girl.
well.
Oh wow.
Yes, wake it up, wake it up, wake it up. Let's get into it, okay? Because I'm gonna pour me a drink. I got Absolute. This video is being sponsored by Absolute. All right. So, Shell, what should we start? Chloe said she's on
Well,
her way.
well,
Uh,
I don't want to start with the boss, honey. We ain't gonna start with the boss. I think we gonna save her, closer on to the end because I think, since she's a ringleader, I think she deserves her own special segment. I know Binge-Worthy gave her a special segment on her little thing. I think she deserves her own special little segment. I ain't gonna call her out her name, but I am gonna make sure that I address all of the factual information that I do know about this two-faced, conniving ass cunt.
mhm.
And I think that everyone should be aware of how she likes to play. But see, me, I'm always gonna play the long game. And babe, the next time you have my name in your mouth, make sure that every YouTube video with my face in it that I did not sign a contract for is down.
Let me
So
address this first and foremost. I'm glad you brought up contract because we're going to get into it because I'm sick of playing nice to all these illiterate fucks, okay? Number one, these contracts that y'all sign for chasing are null and void. They do not have a pay, they do not have an attorney on retainer. So y'all sitting up here obliging by all these terms
right,
and conditions of a contract. What are they gonna do? You literally have bitches like Oliver Twix who came on here and exposed all things chasing. You got bitches like Dre Simber who didn't expose all text messages. And what happened to them? Y'all tell me. What violation happened to them? Were they canceled? Were they sued? Were they even taken to court? Did they even send them a Microsoft Word or Chat GPT document? They did not. So y'all are sitting around here acting like this contract is legal and binding when there is no legal ramifications for the contract y'all to sign. They just trying to scare y'all because they know y'all are super excited to be a part of the platform and on the program. But in that's it means nothing. So all of this shit that they be talking, he didn't sign the contract, all of that, it's just like, girl, this is child's play and it's not even serious. None of you bitches can be taken serious in the court of law.
how many people do we got in the chat right now? Because I want to make sure that the chat is well and good for tonight because I want to make sure y'all get it while it's good and while it's hot. I don't want to have to repeat myself. I don't want to have to. I want to make sure that the snip that y'all do send to y'all friends be a real good snip, baby. I ain't gonna be over here talking about 10, 15 minutes about these hoes. I'm gonna give them 5 at the most. And I'm only gonna talk based off of what I know to be a fact. I ain't doing no allegedly tonight. I ain't doing none of that. And you wanna know something? If y'all be and if the main y'all come up in my DMs and be like, dang girl, why you done empty the clip? I empty the clip, and I'm gonna say this why. I empty the clip because when y'all let y'all boss and CEO, the ringleader, the headmaster, the dundada, the head honcho, run with narratives about me and continue to talk shit, and y'all don't step in and be like, hey, look, we cannot keep doing this, especially when I be over here quiet, stacking my money, taking my trips, losing my weight organically, not artificially seminated, none of that. I don't be worried about the girls, but every time they be wanting to pick up, pick a little issue with me and I retaliate and then I'm the bad guy. Oh no. We're gonna end that tonight too.
Yeah, Chloe said she on the way. She dealing with something from Big O, so she'll be up here shortly. I don't know why B gonna join. He might can when he get to work. But yes, I just want to get on here and get live because I just wanted to. But yeah, there gonna be no allegedly. Like, girl, I got recordings from these girls' conversations, so please don't call me to be a fucking lie. Okay, let me address one thing because I forgot to add two names to the Relly Bees and Ebby reviews also will be discussed by me as well. I don't know where to start. Where do y'all want me to start? We not gonna start with the Undario stuff.
Yeah,
We
we
gonna
can start with the lowest girls. We can start with Relly B and every reviews if you want to.
okay. Do you want to start or should I?
You want me to? I can start it because I know you probably gonna give them a ton last. I don't know, but when it comes to really being every reviews, this is how I honestly feel about them. I feel like they are, my mom's age. So with much due respect and honor to Black women, I feel like they should do what my mom do. My mom goes to church. She works her job. She watch her Missy TV, and she go about her business. Now I know everybody in this space of content creators and they think because they have a mouth and a camera that they should be able to talk about things. But babe, if the highest place that you have been to for clothing is Ashley Stewart or Tory, and you wearing Nike Dunks to people's wedding, and you feel like you can talk about people's fashion choices and what he or she may wear, or the makeup or the wigs they put on their face, when girl, you don't have not an eyelash glued on, not a wig sewn down or got to be glued to your scalp. You should not be speaking on nobody's outer look, babe. Because it's crazy that you look my mama age, but you look like my damn grandma. And that's no shade. Well, actually, it is shade because that means that you should be focusing better on your image and how you are perceived in the public rather than using this social media space as an outlet to try and talk about and bash and bring people down. And then you want to throw the rock and then hide your hand and be like, well, girl, that's not what I meant. That's not what I said. That's not what I meant. But then you want to ride for your friend because that's the bossy. Girl, I don't give a fuck. But I'm gonna let it be known that if you fought with me genuinely and authentically, and nothing has to be fabricated on the back end on a DM or be like, oh girl, I didn't know we had an issue. Bitch, we had an issue when you let your friend talk about me crazy, bitch. That's when we had the issue. So I mean, at the end of the day, that's how I feel about them. But at the end of the day, I really don't feel too much about them. And that's pretty much it. No shade. Like, girl,
It's
do your thing, get your little views.
the thing is, like, this kind of reason why Sean is saying this, just to give some context to it, is because there was a lie where they were trying to make fun of what Sean wore to Markel's wedding, and they just were not in the shape to do so. Just being honest. I mean, we not going to sit around. I know everybody got to respect their elders and all the things, and this is the difference. Let me explain something about YouTube to me. You know, when I come on here, there is no age bias, gender bias, sexual preference bias. All of us are equal under the realm of YouTube, in my opinion. So if you come for me, I'm going to return serve on your ass. Now, every reviews really didn't do anything to me, but I definitely don't think that she was in a position to be talking about how Chloe should apply her wig.
Right.
Now,
Not when yours be sitting on top of your head, sister.
I'm just gonna call a thing a thing, and if we're gonna review, we're gonna tell the very real truth about it. Also, with Relly Beast, when it came to her, particularly when the first fallout between Undario and I was happening, she called me and I told her the reason as to why the fallout was happening. After that, I had a live. She gets into the live, and I'm like, okay, y'all, thank y'all for joining. Like the live, like the live. I'm saying all of that shit, and she said, I'm not liking shit. Me and Relly B don't have a relationship that's that tight knit to me knowing whether she's joking or not. So I try to get clarity. I'm like, is she coming for me or is she not? So I paid that situation. Then the next situation happened when we talking about the whole Althea situation and who was it, Althea and Nova, when we was going at it with that or whatever. She made a comment in the chat, and I responded to her comment. She said, why are you replying to my comment? All these other people are commenting and you're not replying.
Because
The thing is, though, that is the most untrue statement that you fucking made. Because as y'all are seeing, even in this live, I'm clicking comments, responding, saying hi, bye, addressing anything that people have to say. So it's not specific to you, but it's what I do. I respond to comments. You made a comment that I disagree with. I responded. She made it as though it was an issue then. Then she made the comment that it doesn't matter because I bend over backwards for Nova. And I said, bitch, you'll bend over backwards for Andaria. And she felt like
Right.
the comment was inappropriate. But no, that's return serve. I don't know why these people feel like they gotta bend at the knee of these girls. I don't understand that at
Girl,
all.
so they can get an invitation to a little $500 event, a little $1,000 event, girl, just to make them feel like they important because where they are from, which is I really don't know where they from, but clearly where y'all from, y'all don't get that much love. Y'all face cards ain't that valid. I mean, which it shouldn't be. I mean, I know my mom at the right young tender age of 52, all my mama like to do is go to Fantasia concerts, Keith Sweat concerts, listen to her jams, get all dolled up for her birthday, go on her vacation, and watch her little messy TV every now and then. That's all my mama like to do. I don't know about my mama watching YouTube and content creators. That's not really her age demographic. So, like when the old people used to tell us stay in a child place, I think you need to stay more in a adult grandma space. Because babe, that's not your lane. I'm not saying the girls aren't doing their thing. I'm just saying they're not doing it.
The thing is, they think that the rules change. And that's what I don't like. And that's why I did advocate so much for Nova, because I feel like the way it works for me and will continue to work for me throughout life is I'm going to treat everyone. I'm an equal opportunist employer over here. I don't care how old you are, how young you are, or what you were born as and what you changed to. If you come at me, I'm coming back at you and returning serve each and every time. So that is where the scuttlebutt situation happened. And then she said that I revealed private conversations. I never revealed no fucking private conversations because we've never had
Had a private conversation.
conversations. It's just
And who are you? The vitriol and the middle that you have to sit right here and say a private conversation. Babe, I don't think you pulling up in black trucks. I don't think you're flying business class, internationally or nationally, to sit right here and make it seem like a private conversation as if an NDA was ever discussed or signed. Girl, who are you?
I've had
Girl,
private
please.
with a lot of different people. And honey, I've never revealed the things of what we had in private conversations. But you want to get out here and make it seem like I'm coming and revealing all these things that me and you talked about. No, what you did, which is two-faced, is you sat on the phone with me and you agreed with everything that I said as it related to Andario. But then you get publicly and you're trying to defend him to stay in his good graces, his good name, so you can
Why
get him to sit in these three these
to sit
double
in these sold out movie premieres?
movie
Like,
premieres.
girl.
We use the word sold out loosely because it was not sold out. And bitches was trying to make it seem like I was lined in. Nobody to this day can produce the Atlanta event that had every seat filled. Not one person. Not one fucking person can produce it because it was not. I literally was across the street, to be petty, and ate at the fucking what it was called, bowl. What is called the fishbowl. We literally sitting across the street at the fishbowl and having drinks and cocktails, and the street was dead as a bitch. All of this stuff that you're trying to make the pump and circumstance, honey, it didn't exist. So when I went live, why is it everybody was on my live when they supposed to be at your premiere watching the show?
Exactly.
They were not. Even you, boss and CEO, were in that live while you supposed to be over here putting out the best show that the world has ever seen. The view.
Meanwhile, y'all got Dominique over here working, bending over backwards and then some to try and make sure that y'all event is a number one hit. Like, I don't get that. Like, that should be y'all job. That's your job to get marketing, promo, to get reviewers, to get, good reviewers that's gonna build traction and bring traction to, your platform. But meanwhile, you over here in the comments, worried about what somebody gotta say about you because you know it's true. And we'll talk about that later on tonight. But yeah.
Even that with the refunding the ticket, like I don't know what type of bitch y'all think I am or what bitches y'all used to filming with. Where you think that if I make publicly saying I'm not going to attend a place or an event, which is what I said, and then I gave my ticket to Sammy Austin, and then you want to send a refund for the ticket the day of the event. Like, girl, you really think that you be gagging somebody if you don't take your ass up there and bundle internet and Wi-Fi services, bitch?
Hold
Bundle.
on, wait, don't go up on her yet, because we
I ain't
still
gonna go up on her.
we
It's,
gonna.
but I'm
I
just
just
saying,
I
like, I'm not there. I ain't got to show up to that. It's a fucking movie theater, babe.
right.
I stay at the Omni where y'all were hosting the fucking event. What are we saying here? And they did send the full amount. They sent a partial refund because they had to pay the app that they was using, Eventbrite.
Mm-hmm.
So all you did was refund. And if y'all selling out like hotcakes, bitch, why did you change the ticket prices?
Price buy two get one free. Something
That's
like
what
buy
it
one get
was.
one free, boo.
That's what it was. That was nothing but a friend and family social, bitch. And you know that it was. And Harvey called it out and said that it was what it was. And what did you do? You joined my live while at your event. Girl, stop. If it was really that, and it wasn't. But I'm gonna get into that a little bit. But as far as with the really bees, girl, nobody is beefing. I ain't never revealed no private conversation. You agreed privately, disagreed publicly to keep your name in their good graces. It means a lot to you. It means nothing to me. So stop. And if you're commenting, and if you ever comment, whether it's you, whether it's really B, really C, D, E, or F and G, it doesn't matter. If they're commenting in my chat, I respond. That is how I have ran my platform before I knew who the hell you were. And it will continue to be ran that way. So if you're offended, as I have invited other people to do, carry your ass onto the platforms that, do that shit. But I don't. You say something, I'm gonna respond in kind. You say I've been over for this one, I say you've been over for that one. I'm going to keep it level playing field, regardless. Understand it and respect it. And if you don't, that's okay too. But people are not getting passes. Too many times in the YouTube space, we keep giving certain people passes because they old as shit. We know that they not, because y'all can comment fashions with everybody else and what a bitch wear and everything else. But then if we get on you, and your curtain rods. We get on you and your blouses and comforter sets that you wear and wrap up in. We get on you, then we're wrong and we hate black women. Girl, I'm not giving a bitch, and I say bitch because that's how we talk. I'm not giving nobody else no motherfucking pass. Period. Now, I think that's it with Ebby and Relly. Shout out to you girls. Do what it is that you need to do, what you want to do. I don't reveal no private conversations. I don't do that. I've had very intimate and private conversations with people in this web space. Very intimate. And it has never been a thumbnail and it's never been a live. Let's be clear. So don't ever tarnish my name in that way. And that's what you were trying to do in order to stay in the good graces. Y'all will fly out to LA. I'm sure they're going to tell y'all, come out there and sit on our sofa or a love seat or folding chair. Come to our reunion and do your big one, mama. They'll still invite you. They still like you because they know that you are happy to be there. If they tell you not to talk about it, you won't talk about it. If they tell you to take it down, you will take it down. That's y'all. That's the difference between y'all and me. Because before Atlanta even came out, there was threats about copywriting me. What copyright claim came? Not one. Okay? And I ain't take shit down. I ain't hide shit. I didn't edit nothing out. It is what the fuck it is. Period. Now, which kind of leads me into this pineapple healthcare situation. Oh, with the shoot. Oh, Sean, should we go down? Oh, Sean muted. But let me get into this pineapple healthcare situation. The true MVP of all MVPs of Chasing Reality as a network is Marlo from Orlando. She's the true MVP because she put these bitches on money that they never seen before. She put these bitches in opportunities that they never had before. She did by introducing them to sponsorships, right? Not people paying for these ad commercials, not y'all showing JC commercial 12, 13 times, child. None of that. She put y'all to some real money. So
Exactly. I'm back, y'all. I just got home. Let me go ahead and put on my outfit so I can go ahead and put these bitches to rest.
yes, let's lay down. Let's lay her down and lay her flat. So when it came to us, it came to all of us individually. You know, there are people who were telling YB things, there were people who were telling me things, people who were telling Chloe things. Everybody from the Orlando cast was just talking about this amount of money. I knew about Pineapple Healthcare, but I really wasn't invested in Pineapple. I didn't really give a shit. We was more so interested, as y'all like to say, in reviewing the show, and that's what we were doing. But the information was coming, and so when Pineapple Healthcare got brought up, Marlo was up here talking. While she was talking, Andario was texting me personally and saying that bitch is lying. That is what you said. She was like, that bitch is lying. Harviana asked her this. Harviana asked her that. She was not alone because who else was texting? It was Markel was also texting. Ask about her car, how she got a BMW or a Mercedes or whatever the car was, how she got this, how she got that. They were literally telling me the stuff live to ask to catch her up. I don't know nor care about no Pineapple Healthcare. Respectfully, y'all talked about it. Y'all baited me to say it, and I don't give a damn. I'm asking the questions. And then you said, if this bitch keeps lying, then I'm going to come up. And that is when you came up and you revealed the ledgers. So all of this is happening. It turned into this big story that we profited heavily off of, myself and YB specifically. We profited heavily off of that story. Once that was happening, then, hold on. Then Zach got pissed at me. Now, this time I got a great relationship with Dario. I had a great relationship with Markel. So I'm going to believe what they're saying over Zach, who I never had any interactions with. I'm gonna believe what they saying, right? Zach then, after me unintentionally revealing my phone number, and he sends me a cease and desist, not just to the phone number that I revealed, but also to the DMs. So I'm like, okay, I'm sick of this shit. He ain't the first chasing girl to do it, but he was another one that did it, and it pissed me the fuck off. And so that's when I called Pineapple Healthcare. I called the first time, it was a gag, it was a joke, it was nothing to be taken serious. Then it escalated. And then that is when I said, okay, if they want to play these games about me lying and defamation, how about I call the source? How about I call Pineapple Healthcare and find out what really went down? 1 second, because I'm going to let you hear it. I called Pineapple Healthcare. I talked to the guy, and they were in complete shock and awe about Chasing walking out with that check and the fact that all this stuff was happening on live. They wanted me to pinpoint them to the live where things were discussed, and then they wanted me to speak to upper management. And because I'm not a liar, let me let you hear the voicemail. Let me let you hear the voicemail, honey, where they call me back to talk to their managers. Let's get to it. Let's see, when was this? No. What's this? Oh, no, that ain't it. What did that happen in 2026? It did.
Yes, it did. Like around March,
It was
February, March.
okay. It was January. Here we
Oh,
go.
damn.
So let
January.
y'all hear. Let me see. Can you put it on speaker?
Daniel from Pineapple Healthcare.
We can't hear it now, Harviana.
This is Daniel.
Okay, hold on. It was a
Oh, now
pause.
we can.
Yeah, pause. Hold on.
If you could please give us a call back as I received a voicemail at 407-553-6336. Thank you. Have a nice day.
That is Daniel on January the 8th giving me a call back to discuss everything about Pineapple Healthcare. The text message from Andario came to me Let me just clear my name on this. Shit, where he at? January the 11th. The text message read, Harviana, I think you're going a little too overboard with the Pineapple Healthcare calls. I know you have an issue with Zach, but this also involves chasing. And I would hate for them to call me or things get worse for their mishandling. Ultimately, because it still involves my brand. Pineapple Healthcare probably was never aware of anything happening until you reached out to them. So respectfully,
Right.
I ask for you to stop.
But you're the one that gave me the information, probing me to ask Zach these questions that prompted him to send me this cease and desist.
Correct.
So now, because I'm now in my investigative journalism bag now, you don't want me to.
Correct. And so that y'all heard that. Then that person Andar gets on the live and say that he's already contacted them and spoke with them. But in the text message, you clearly state
That you didn't.
Healthcare probably would have never been aware of anything happening until you, talking about me, reach out to them. So, bitch, you never called them. So then he was trying to play this thing. Well, Harviana, he was already handling it. He wasn't handling it. And the reason why is really, and I let it go. As I told you, Pineapple Healthcare called me on the 8th. They called me back January 8th to have the conversation. That was Daniel from Pineapple Healthcare, if y'all need a point of reference. They called me January the 8th. Dario sent that text January 11th, asking me to stop. Right? But then he gets on a live and say that he was already handling it. He wasn't handling anything. And the reason why it's so pertinent is because a person lost their fucking job. The day that Chasen walked out with that check for Pineapple Healthcare, the person who gave Chasen the check lost their motherfucking job. There was inflation of the numbers. You did make the shit up.
And then let's add an extra caveat to it. Then when we talking about divvying up the funds, y'all didn't even want to give the girl who helped put y'all in the position a dime to help her take care of her livelihood. Like, what boss and CEO doing that? But you gonna make sure that yours taken care of though. Yours and your mama's. And that ain't allegedly.
Someone lost their fucking job by fucking around with these crooked cops of chasing. That is what happened, and that is factual. That is factual. I'm not going to say allegedly. That was out of it. That was handlings between Damon at that time and Dario. They were communicating about the money. And he knew all about it. He knew. And we can sit around here and joke all day, but the economy is not a place where you want to be jobless. Not right now. So what is it that you're going to do for that person that lost their fucking job?
Right. And D-Boy, you know how it's a lie when he said that, he didn't receive anything. It's a lie because when Marlo, and I mean, if y'all go back to, the previous lives of the Pineapple Healthcare fiasco, Marlo came up and said that, when she was having a conversation with Zach, and the producers and stuff about, her getting a little cut, what's her shit gonna be? They like, we have to talk to him to get, the okay or the authorization on what we gonna give. And that's why the amount that was given to her what was given, which was a little percentage of that money.
It really was. But if I wanted to pursue matters further, I could. And that's why they don't like to deal with me, because yeah, I take it to hell. But this is a fight and a fire that you started. Y'all walked out with $12,000. You knew about it because you were sending over numbers that they had to go over, because originally, let's just call a spade, y'all the number one and y'all so big and y'all the best thing happening, but they told your ass no twice. Because in business, when I'm going to invest, I want to see a ROI, a return on my investment. If I'm paying for marketing space, what am I anticipated to possibly get out of this? And Pineapple Healthcare felt like they would get nothing until you went back and you drew up a whole different number. Y'all drew up different numbers, different engagements, and you okayed it. And all of this went through you, Undario. You never called Pineapple Healthcare. That's a fucking lie. You wanted me to stop calling because you didn't want your name and your business tied to an active investigation because somebody else did get fired and lose their fucking job behind it. And that's not cute. That's not funny. If we're going to be outraged when Wiley allegedly called and got Kiki fired from her institution, if we're going to be outraged by that, let's be equally outraged when somebody falsifies documentation as someone who they have casted employment and not only calls freakers with fucking Marlo, but you call somebody else to lose their goddamn job and you get away free? And you take the same metrics, you take the same formula and utilize it all throughout Atlanta. Because that's how you got all these sponsorships. But y'all falsified those numbers and engagement. Chasen does good for their web reality presence. I'm not going to ever take that away. But nobody who has a legitimate business, like a big business, a big following, a successful business, they're not going to give Chasen $12,000 for ad space. And they're not even clearing 100,000 views. That's just me being
right. Not
honest.
even clearing 100K. Like, no, they're not giving you $12,000 for that. No shade.
No, because I work with contracts, and when I work with contracts, there's a certain amount set aside for marketing and marketing initiatives. They would not say, let's take $12,000 and give it to Chasing Reality, where they promote it on 12 episodes and averaging the collective episode. It still wouldn't even equal $1 million. So why would I give them $12,000? And originally y'all went in there asking for 20, and they said no because they did not see the point. They didn't see the point. Point period. Yeah, you said $300. Let me see. And I know his ledger was fake as hell. He wanted more. Yeah, and that was, and Zach and I have had a conversation, and they were trying to pay because Undario, was supposed to be paid $600. Child, I could never. He knew they falsified the numbers, which is why he had to rewrite the proposal for producer this week. Correct. That is what happened. That is what happened, and all of that's fine. That's all fraud shit. It ain't nothing new. We know how the girls give it up, and we know how the girls get down. It's all fraud shit. But at the same time, somebody lost their goddamn job behind that. Nobody in this web space would appreciate losing their source of income by some bullshit from web space or beefs or any of those things. Nobody would appreciate that. So that is why it could have been taken a lot further. And that is why you wanted me to stop. And the reason, as I said, that I did not stop, well, I kind of did, because I didn't call him back. Okay, well, my scamming as executives said, bitch, y'all were scamming. Y'all falsified numbers, falsified documentation. Y'all outdid it to get a fucking check. You were involved and you wanted to throw them under the bus. You weren't trying. And then the thing is, you didn't even want to come to Orlando to film their reunion. And I felt right. And I fell back because I know I can sit on here and be an ignorant, belligerent, drinks are hitting fool all fucking day. But I know business and I know what could happen. That's why I am fearless about all these idle threats that they throw out. All this, oh, I will copyright. Do it. Let's play those games. And I'm going to show just how much of a fucking idiot you really are. And the user check for some BS. All I know is the Jason Orlando cast deserve it. They did.
They did.
If y'all don't understand the method to the madness, look at this rollout for LA. Look at the rollout for Dallas. Look at the rollout for Orlando. Andario is a narcissist. And what that means is if he was giving the deal of a lifetime, he don't want it, he don't want it to be from Orlando. He don't want it to be from Dallas. He don't want it to be from LA. The season he wanted to win is his own city, which is Atlanta, the one that he produced. That's that. Look at all of the promo and how the rollout was for Atlanta, how it went so seamless and all of this other stuff. And you got handsome Squidward over there spending $500 in production per filming.
I'm talking about, girl. They had almost every reality TV, television show, blog reposted Atlanta. Like, girl, it was going to be that one.
They
I'm
were
talking
paying
about,
those people. They were paying for ad space. They
yes,
were paying for story posts. They were paying. Even the first episode, there's this metric that we could use. Even I could use it in YouTube where you could pay for, not necessarily paying for views, but it's like paying for promotion.
promote. It's basically going to promote your video.
That's why you see the episode 1 of Chasing Atlanta have these not astronomical, but these really pretty good numbers, right? And then what happened? Episode 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, decrease, because it's expensive to do that. They ain't got the money or the budget to do that. But they did it for the first episode because they had a point to prove. They had a point to prove the bitches who that fell out with them like Harviana. They had a point to prove for a bitch like Benchworthy. Y'all had to prove that point. Oh, we gonna still make it. We gonna still win. But people were chopping off episode by episode. You were losing viewers by the tens of thousands.
Sure was.
And I even then gave them grace because I was reading the numbers every fucking episode. We was going to kick it back. I said, you know what? I'm going to stay away.
Then Atlanta, they kept saying, they was like, girl, episode 3, that's when it's really going to change and shit. Girl, episode 3, get here, girl. I said, what? Okay, we see Carl and we see Kendall. Okay. We see additional people. Now we just see the mess getting a little bit more activated. Now, I mean, now it makes a little more sense.
I ain't hard to see nobody review Chasing LA Train. Yes.
Ain't nobody did.
I haven't. Honestly, I got a group chat. They told me to go watch it today. I did watch the trailer. And it gives what I expected it to give. Not like it's a bad thing. It's just like I just am not ever drawn to LA.
But it just sucks that y'all literally have to use faces like Hershey and Trey to keep y'all ball rolling. And if anything, in my opinion, I feel like Hershey and Trey should be getting a little check out of y'all girls because at this point, y'all are bringing viewership over to a platform that's over here honestly dying. Like y'all name may have started on Chasing, but it's not defined by Chasing anymore. Nobody don't know. It's not saying Hershey's name. Oh, Hershey from Chasing LA or Trey Howard from Chasing Dallas. No, they're not. They have their own lane with their own brand, and if they're doing anything to this show, it's pretty much charity work or volunteer activism, if you would say, because it's not going to help their brand go or get any bigger than what it already is, in my opinion.
I agree. But yeah, so that's why I did the whole thing with the Pioneer. Y'all started it. I investigated it because I had somebody who was coming at me threatening to sue. So I'm going to defend myself. You're saying I'm defaming your character. Well, your boss, Andario, saying one thing, Zach saying another thing about the same company. Bitch, I ain't got to talk to either one of you. I can talk to the company. And what the company said is they were unaware of all of this. They wanted to know what lives. Can you show us the lives? Can we call you back and you speak to my man? That was Daniel from Pineapple Healthcare who wanted me to call back and have this conversation. As I've stated, someone lost their fucking job. That's why everybody hands wants to be clean with their Pineapple Healthcare shit because y'all did some fraud stuff. And I'm not going to say allegedly, it's a fact. You did some fraud stuff. You never called them trying to investigate shit. But what you did do is you called Markel and y'all got to talk shit about Zach. That's what you did do. You called Markel talk shit about Zach because you already had a plot to fire him. Just like you got the plot to fire Markel. Now this gonna change because too many people have been saying it. It's gonna change, but I'm gonna lay into that as well.
Yeah, And right, what you said, D boy, Hershey is technically the weakest contestant on RuPaul Drag Race. But guess what? She's still a Ru girl. So I mean, at the end of the day, she can still get a booking in any gay bar. You know, do her little set, get maybe whatever her booking fee is. She still get to walk the red carpets. She still has a name. I'm not saying that she's the biggest. She's not a Sasha Colby or the other girls that win the things, but I mean she has a name. So and I mean for Chasen to try and capitalize off of that really kind of sucks. I mean, loser, no shade.
I mean, has it helped them?
And it hasn't, and it's not going to help. No shade. I mean, these folks already have their own brands that they kind of worked on by themselves without the help of Chasen, because Chasen don't put no money into their talent. They don't put you into these rooms for free. Like if you doing that, you're doing that on your own and your own networking skills alone. Like Chasen doesn't get you one foot in the door. No, not at all. You have to kind of advocate it for yourself when it comes to those spaces. Like, girl, please.
And when the amount, even with the Pineapple Healthcare came up, he was on, I think it was a TTV live that was told to me. So they said that it came up that how did we know the amount? How did the Kiki panel know the amount of what they walked away with? Who told them? And it's like, did Markel tell you that? That was, if Markel is paying attention, baby, ignore the signs. They're looking for a reason to say Toodles whore. They wanted so bad for Markel to be the person who's revealing all this information to the Kiki panel. And he wasn't. He didn't reveal it to me. Now he did know the shit because he was asked about a car, asked about this. Y'all did. Y'all talked. Y'all convoluted to get rid of Zach. And then it was another convolution to get rid of your ass. Because Markel, the whole time you was filming Chasing Dallas season 6, he was in communication with Reese G. Not only him, but your cast too. How was the Reese G had screenshots and was talking about your production style and how inadequate you were at it.
I'm talking about Reese G over here talking to Dunny Moon,
But
Jeff, Chloe, Mother. He talking to all the girls. I'm talking about talking to your whole cast, and they just, baby, regurgitating out the mouth with the information.
Telling everything. Telling it
Telling
all.
everything.
Telling it all. Whole time I'm talking to Reese G. He said, Harvey, you know that I'm gonna be doing the show with Dario. We're gonna be working together. And the reason that they said that Markel was not fired then, because he was not pleased with Chasing Dallas season 6. He was not pleased with Chasing Dallas season 6 at all. So the viewership, as we know, was trash for season 6. And then furthermore, let me drink. The one thing Reese is gonna do is record a conversation. Okay, I'm not. When I tell y'all, people can and me and Reese that had back and forth, BB, whatever. But the bitch, the stuff that he told me has not been a lie as it related to Chasing Dallas and Markel as overall. The stuff he told me, it has been factual. They were working on the show. And they did not want to fire Markel. This is when Adaria said, well, Harvey, I don't want to fire him because I don't have a replacement. And I don't want him to get mad and stop sending me the footage. But the footage that Markel was sending at the time, Adaria did not like at all. When we were sitting there, and I wish that motherfucker would come up, but I know that he tried to be in their good graces too. But Rico Cassadine was there. Rico Cassadine, Dario, Jamar, and myself, and I had another friend there. We were all there at a bar in Atlanta. We sat at a table, and we were sitting at the table. These things were spoken. You said, girl, you told me, Dario told me and said, well, girl, Mr. Markel is not, he ain't talking to me. He ain't talking to me. I text him, and show me this text message where he had been texting Markel, and Markel was not responding because he chewed him up about the footage that he was sending in for Dallas. And so one thing Reese told me was that Markel bought viewership for season 4. I said, what do you mean? He said that Markel bought viewership for season 4 of Chasing Dallas. And he said, and it almost caused Chasing to lose their monetization. And you know, I gotta tell you, I'm honestly, when Reese told me that, I was taking everything with a grain of salt. Hey, Wabbing. I'm taking everything with a grain of salt. I said, he did what now? He said that Markel bought viewership. So when I'm in Atlanta at this same table where Rico Cassadon was present, I asked, I said, girl, let me just ask you the tea. Reese told me that Markel bought viewership for season 4. Is that true? And Darga said, yeah, he did. And I had to cuss him out about that because I'm getting emails from YouTube about losing monetization because y'all have bought viewership. And he said that when he confronted Markel about it, like, did you pay for viewers for season 4? Markel was like, yeah, I did, you know, because I want the show to look good. Like, you know, how when Reese had it. I just wanted to make sure the numbers and stuff look good. And he said he had to tell Markel not to do that. So while people get on platforms and try to act like they're not competing with a Reese G, clearly you are. Because you're trying to emulate the numerical contribution that Reese made to Chasing now that you're sitting in that seat. The whole time, the reason why Reese knew all of this is because they were planning on doing a show after they finished and wrapped Dallas season 6. Now, of course, their relationship had changed since then, but those are factual things. So yes, the viewership that was attributed to you and your highest rated season were bought viewers. And you nearly unraveled the entire platform because you wanted to compete with Reese G. That's not an accusation. That is a fact. Not only did Reese say it, but Andario confirmed it. You did do that. You also buy likes. You also buy viewers. You also pay for other engagement on other social media platforms. And there's nothing wrong with that. Well, it's inorganic, but that is what you do. That is what you have done. Like, people have came through and sent screenshots of your likes, Markel, unfortunately, of the bots that like your pictures. One second, let me read some of y'all comments. Honestly, I think the years of drama finally caught up to them this season. We just got to be big to review now. Also, the new cast these days, like engaging with fans is beneath them. There's nothing driving interest anymore. You know, when we play dirty, okay. Hey. Wow. Well, that's what Benj really meant when he said he made it back up for filming after the marriage disagreement and made up. Oh, you said, okay, let me get a link to YB. I'm sorry, I just seen it. I'm going through the comments. I'm sorry. And they all friends. Like, and you know what? And I'm going to give this bitch their things in this segment here. There was a conversation that
What's up? I'm here.
Black, honey.
Mm-hmm.
I dropped the
Yeah.
link. But I'm gonna give TTB her things here. We had a conversation backstage, and he said, Harviana, you are too real for the web space. A lot of people, you know, it's politicking. It is politicking. He didn't give a fuck how I reviewed Dallas when I was chewing and asking for boycotts. He didn't never address that shit with me for real. He didn't care. That was Dallas. But when it came to Atlanta and I was sitting in his car and we went to a party together, he said, Harviana, when you review Chasing Atlanta, can you be nice to the cast? Because I want you to be the pre-show host. Be nice to them. Like, be gentle with them. That's what you're saying. He didn't ask me to be gentle with Dallas when I was ripping them horses to shred. Oh, her baby, don't know how to. You kept being tried to look. That part was Atlanta brought also. Well, I think he did it the legit way, which is through YouTube paying for ad space with Atlanta, but Markel did some like app shit that was fake. It was fake numbers, pretty much. You said YB's coming. What is coming when? What did he say? Oh, you said, "Chat, let me get a piece." Oh, okay, that one. Reese is very invested in this space. Even when people hate him, he gets my respect for that. Like, he actually tried to collab with people, even hosted reunions and live for smaller shows. Absolutely. Okay, our Black funeral.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Rico Castledine is here. Rico, have Harbin told one lie? Rico, tell the truth. Am I telling any lie? You at that table, you talked about wanting to fire Markel. Look at not Rico in the heart, because he knows it's the truth. That is what's said. I'm not making this shit up. These girls are not real friends. And what you got to understand, and the reason why I'm okay with severing it, Rico not gonna. I mean, he ain't gonna lie from mine, and he because he was there. It's just so white and black, bitch. You said it. You said that you and Markel went on the good terms because you've been chewing his ass up about that trash footage you were sending in. You said that you were reason to fire Markel. You said that you and Reese had been talking about doing the show. You confirmed all these things to me. Everything that Reese said on the phone when we talked on the phone is everything that Andario confirmed. Markel was on his way out. You on your way out? Okay, hello.
Hey.
Speak
Hey,
truth.
YB.
How y'all doing?
Girl, having a time.
I'm doing good, girl.
Child, can I get a piece? Shout out to Conscious TV, honey. I love that. Can I get a piece, honey?
Get a piece of it.
Let me get a piece. See, you know what? This is some of the girls really do hate when they love it when you've just joined, right? They love it when you've just got hit to what the fuck is going on, right? They live for it. Oh, the girls that are new, if you didn't watch past seasons, if you did not follow this, and I know some say, oh, too invested, but whatever, to each his own, right?
Right.
And I love girl because I can always give historical reference, honey, hello God, because I've been in the tea, you know? And I will say this. I have a closer relationship, obviously, throughout all these years with Markel. At one point, it was Reese G as well, but child, the ways of the flip-flopper, fence hopper, it just does not work. And that doesn't work for a bitch that speaks truth and justice. And I want to say this, yes, shout out to TTB. Love you, girl. But there's no such thing as being too real. There's no such thing as being too real. The people that want to believe that are the ones that want you to believe them and them alone. They want you to follow their path. They don't want you to speak ill. They don't want you to really get into the nitty gritty. Can a lot of us in our reviews and how we look at these shows be considered shady or going too hard? You know what? For the sake of truth and justice, hell yeah. Is it right all the time? No. Can it be too much? Sometimes? Hell yeah. But you know what? Girl, we're here for a good time, not a long time. And a lot of times our motivated negative reviews or our reads or our daggers that we throw at you, girl, is based on the way that y'all show up on these shows. And as of the recent years, production, hello God, y'all have found y'all way to the forefront of being talked about. Whether it's your production style, whether it's the some of the trash that y'all throw on these screens and call it art or call it creativity, y'all get in your bags and your feelings. I want to say this. Top creatives, especially LGBTQ, again, at some point or another, whether I still fuck with these people or care for their energy, I had and I still do have a semblance, hello God, a modicum, hello God, of respect for these people. But everything links back to what I've always been saying since I walked into this space. The delusions of grandeur are mighty in this community specifically. You have three people who have high personalities, high self-important personalities, whether deserved or undeserved. That's not for me to judge. I don't know them on that level. I don't know what someone else deserves or what they don't deserve. I just go by the work product. And I must say this, again, removing my relationship with this person, if you're on the outside looking in, I'm biasly, Markel has always had the greatest potential out of all of these motherfuckers.
Absolutely.
The only issue is some people, you know how you have a boss, you might work for somebody, right? Oh, remember the Family That Prays? Them boys wanted to step out on their own and build their own
With
construction
their own
company.
construction company, yeah.
The boss was like, no, girl, I'd rather y'all work for me. That the jealousy or the idea that the student can surpass the teacher, bitch, is unthinkable. And especially in this community. And I hate to put this out there. We just had Juneteenth, girl, but for some reason in our community, as the Black community, period, what is up with this? Like, girl, like you gotta hide the sauce. You don't want to let the girls in the game rooms to teach them so they can grow and build wings and fly on their own. Why do you want to keep the girls the workers? So people like Markel, you know, love you down, boo, but y'all gotta find that level of like, okay, if that's my friend will be happy for me. Because if the time isn't, the time is now for him to say, you know what, girl, I can do better by myself. And it's no tea, no shade. You should be able to still keep your relationship with your homegirl.
They're not friends. These are convenient relationships. And that's why it's easy for me to sever ties, because y'all talk to me because Harvard review your shows. I talk to y'all because I review y'all shows. And do I like and did I like them? Yeah, I absolutely think they're amazing. I mean, you know, I had good times with them. True enough. But the thing is, when you start to think that you have the jurisdiction to tell me what I can and cannot say on a platform that ain't got not a piece of a commercial on your platform, build an audience organically, not bought, not paid for, not sponsored, not promoted by nobody outside of goddamn Scotty by Metro TV, shout out to him, and the Kiki panel members? Absolutely not. And like you said, it is delusion for grandeur. When I heard that man say that he made Sean, I said they can sit up here and weaponize all these antics that KL did in the past. I have never heard KL say he made anybody.
Girl, how can you make somebody when you have to go through a whole diatribe procedure on helping as customer support for Verizon Wireless, bitch? You need to focus on that. And again, delusion of grandeur. I just thought about it as you said it, even though we've been talking about this since it was brought to the forefront. Think about, it's laughable. Someone like that, who the fuck are you? Girl, you have negative 1,000 in the bank, bitch. Let's think about that. Who are you? You're not even the Scamiana Tyler Perry, bitch. Who are you making, girl? The bagger at Publix has more influence than you. That's crazy work. So who are you, bitch?
He said girl, that. And the thing about when he said that to Sean YB, me, Chloe, Relly B, Ebby, and Undario had just went out, had brunch together. We left there, and I went to go I dropped Chloe off at her house, and then I went to go drop Undario off at his hotel in Dallas. And Sean had said, Harvard, me and my friend just got here. We in, I forgot where they was. But it was like, we here or whatever. And I said, okay, I'm finna drop Undario off, then I'm gonna come. And then Undario heard the conversation because he was on my car.
Yep, and we went to Deep Ellum.
And they went to Deep Ellum. And he was like, oh, I wanna go. So I'm like, okay, so you wanna go, so it's not gonna be no pressure. As soon as you got out the car, you started with Sean. I'm not gonna lie, you started with him. Oh, when you gonna update your tag? When you gonna change your tag from Georgia to Texas? Oh my God, I made you. You need to be kissing the ring. I made you. Sean, we were walking.
Meanwhile, everybody walking up to me saying stuff to me. Don't know who the fuck this bitch is, by the way. Girl, really walking past the bitch, it's like she Windex. And she like, oh girl, who interviewing you? Oh, who is that? Why you worried about? Girl, I ain't been on your show. They interviewing me because of me, boo. Not because of you. They ain't staying you, boo.
Chang-a-lang-a-lang, bitch. Period.
Right, girl.
That's when Sean gagged her, because that was at the after party.
Mm-hmm.
And like, because he had been starting with Sean. Every time he seen Sean, he was always.
And I was paying her the whole day.
And I was like, it's getting kind of ridiculous. Like, it really is. But see, I don't work with him. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, is this how this shit go with Chaser? Like, this how this shit moves? Okay.
Girl, you want to tell the truth?
Tell it.
I think what it is that when, as a boss and CEO, when you see that cast members or past cast members of yours have superseded your social credit, bitch. And again, delusions of grandeur. Let's tell the truth. A lot of the girls really think they're it. They're internationally known to rock the microphone. Girl, no. You are. This is the thing, though. Y'all be talking about how y'all want to be creatives, and your best work, all of y'all's best work was when you were behind the scenes not being seen. The only person who was able to actually pull that off, no matter the controversy, was Miss Reese G, not Cardi B. Oh, come on. Let's tell the truth. She was the only one, even though there was I hated it. A lot of people judged it. But girl, looking back, when you look back, girl, period, you see that, okay, actually, that bitch actually pulled it off. It was entertaining. And I wonder what those things would have been like without that element, you know? As we see, Andre is going to be featured in the LA part of it. So now we're getting back to producers being cast members as well. I only think that works with good personality and, added, unbiasedness, because them girls going to be scared to say shit because you're their producer. But anyway, girl, I forgot what I was going on tangent about, but whatever, girl. I just
The
woke
bitch
up.
is a loser. Moral of the story, she's a loser. And
Period.
I just really have nothing. I have nothing to say about her
Please,
because
we didn't get to do it on the Kiki panel, Sean. Get it together, girl. You're wearing your black. You got your shades
I
on.
have,
Get it.
She
Get
is
her.
literally, and let me take my glasses off when I say
yes. Period. I'm gonna mute myself, girl. Go ahead.
And I want the people to snip this because I want this to be old to let this be my exit interview for her, because clearly HR never gave me one. Shout out to mom. Clearly you ain't doing your job, but we're gonna get into you later. Yeah, girl, I never saw it for you. The thing about me, I'm from the South, so I pay respect to just do. You're my boss, you're my CEO. Let's talk about how I even got on this show, right? Everyone should know this already. I wasn't even staying in Dallas, and yet y'all still pulled me. Out of hundreds and thousands of applicants y'all get, millions of interviews, and y'all still pick me. So why? I mean, clearly my credibility in Atlanta then was somewhat fascinating that you wanted me for Dallas, because I said I was moving to Dallas. That was before I had a key in my hand to my townhome then. Like, girl, so I'm just so confused as to why I'm even having this conversation with you about this show. Like, I haven't cared about this show in the past 2, maybe 3 years now. Every single time this show comes, I feel like around this time, and I told Markel this last week, around this time that y'all filming this show and the show about to come out, whenever it does, I always have this tension with y'all about this show. And I say, Markel, it's because every time you ask me to come back in some capacity, every time, and I'd be like, I really it's always a 50-50 with me, because I see the opportunity as a 50-50. And then when we get it into Andario hands, and then y'all have y'all little 1-2 or whatever, I'm always feasted with so much anger. Like, even on the phone, on the video call with your mother, like, she's looking like an angry mutt, like, at me. And I'm like, girl, like, why do y'all have so much attitude? Y'all called me. Y'all asked me. Like, I don't know. Like, girl, leave me alone. I be minding my business. I stay in my place. I try to, respect the patriarchy, but clearly I just done superseded you in some sort, because you're always coming at me. Like, girl, leave me alone. You keep doing these, social media lives about me. If I'm nothing, if you made me, why would you be going on social media about me? I didn't take anything to social media. You said you didn't want any smoke with me. And girl, it was that. Like, I left it at that. Like, please leave me alone. You clearly don't want the smoke. Girl, like, I could literally come to Atlanta in a drop of a dime if that's what you want. Like, I don't understand this with you. And to everyone else that's around you, if you feel like you want to get in the field for your friend, run the fade for your friend, please DM me. And please, just state your name and what your intentions on. And if you want to run the fade, whether you stay in LA, whether you stay in Orlando, whether you stay in Dallas, whether you stay in Atlanta, you let me know the time and location, and we can run that fade. And that's not calling nobody out. That's not. I'm just saying, if you want to get in the field for your friend, your boss, your CEO who be cutting y'all them $1 million checks, DM me and we can sort this issue out, because I'm so tired of talking about it. Like, girl, she's irrelevant.
Did she run it?
No, huh?
They want to know about the running up situation.
So with that situation, this how it went. I was talking to Markel. Me and my friend, we walked in the club, and literally the first person I see is Markel. Me and Markel, we talking. Markel, he comes in for a hug. I was a little bit reluctant because of just my friendship with Markel. Another story. And then we was talking, and then she walks up. She approaches, and then as she walks up, I don't even give her a chance to say anything to me. I don't even give her a breath. Baby, she couldn't even have a sip of her drink. I directly pointed at her and I said, "It's because of this bitch. We is always into it. This bitch." Then I proceed to go 90 degrees and I said, "This bitch." Now I'm in her face. That's what happened. The people got in between. They said we wasn't gonna do it. I walked out the club, catch my breath, walk back in. I then see Markel again. Markel said, "Girl, she not on it." She said that she walked up because she wanted to have a conversation. I said, "I don't want to talk no more." And then I'm done talking. It's either you gonna leave me alone, keep my name out your mouth, and I keep my name out your mouth, or we just gonna run this fade. Like I'm not finna be keep talking about nothing because I don't care. Like, girl, shut the fuck up with your stupid ass. You ain't making no money off of YouTube. Like, girl, I'm not doing it with you. Not about this dumbass shit, girl. When we got politicians in the club, lawyers, this is Juneteenth weekend, and I stay here in Dallas. I don't need my face to be the face of running phase during Juneteenth. I got bigger stuff that I'm trying to attain, and I don't got time to be dealing with social media beef with this. So that's why I just stamp it with that. And I like my last statement. If you feel like you want to run that fade, Miss Girl, for your mama, for whoever you want it to be, like, girl, I already let you know in the DMs what time it was. And to add to the fact, the bitch called me after I pointed in her face, like, did she want to run that fade? She called me on Instagram. I had the screenshot. She called me right after it, wanting to talk. So that's why I'm like, she gave y'all this whole narrative as if, girl, I'm so pressed. When bitch, no, I'm not. I'm just tired of you talking all this shit on social media. And then when you be like, girl, I will beat the fuck out of you, bitch, make me a believer today. You say it all the time on social media. Do it in my face. And she didn't want to run her face. So that's it. Like, girl, please.
This bitch is always talking about how she gonna slap someone. She said that to me. I'm tired of bitches saying
Yes, girl,
stuff.
and she didn't stand on it. And YB, she didn't stand on what she said. I didn't give her no chance to even say shit to me. I said, this bitch, I'm the antagonist in this situation. I will wholly say that because I wasn't finna give you no chance to say nothing, ho, because it's either was gonna be spit or hands. That was gonna be the next thing.
You know what happens in life? Money enhances who you already are. So does vanity. Girl, you've always been a cunt then, even in your fat life. You were a humble fat bitch. Now you done lost all that weight, girl. You out here want to be seen. You know, girl, you out here doing the
Like,
things,
why were
girl.
you even in Dallas? Like, girl, you don't even go out in Atlanta.
Girl, what if she's thinking about moving to
Girl, let me say
Dallas?
something about all them Chase
Girl,
bitches.
of course she been thinking about moving to Dallas because she really want to fuck on Lun D, which is
That's
why
the
Lun D
tea.
is back
That's
on the
the
show.
tea. That's the tea. Like, do
Girl,
we
Yeah.
go there? Or do these people we need to pause the show and get these likes up like my minds are saying?
Yeah, come on and get them lights up because I ain't even revealed the whole motherfucking tea yet, and I didn't reveal y'all chasing Dallas cash.
What we're saying, everybody can agree that we think that he has the potential to be a great showrunner and all the things. But I don't like the fake shit because the first time that I interacted with Chloe to get my t-shirt out of the club, Chloe texted me last minute. It's like, oh, I just finished doing my green screen for Markel and da da da. I'm like, oh god, all the chasing Dallas girls here. Went there and I spoke to everybody except for Markel because I had been saying, that he was a coon for letting some fat ass Roseanne lookalike call you a nigga and you filming the shit. Then when the girls want to respond in kind, you want to put the camera down. Okay. So then when he came over there, we had a conversation about everything that has been said. He said he never said that I was like another Trey Soraya. He's never said that I was a mean girl. He never said. So that was the conversation. Then I shifted the conversation. I said, why you want to invite Sean to your wedding? Well, Harviana, all the invites ain't go out. You invited Mother who brought you nothing. You invited you invited Taylor who brought nothing but an extra guest who wasn't even supposed to be there. You invited them people and you have reserved seating for SWV as though they ever RSVP. No shade, bitch. But you don't want to invite Sean, bitch, make it make sense to me. And you couldn't. So what happened the next day was Sean, then you get an invite, and then you get a
Yep.
phone call. I don't do fake stuff. That is fake. Sean is a friend you talk to, but because you try to be in such caboodles and cahoots with the Ondarios and the fat, manly built ass popcorn shrimp looking ass what's her name, Nicole Ray Harris or Nicholas St. Nick, bitch. You want to be in cahoots with them so goddamn bad, you leave Chloe, a bitch who got you $800 shoes that you wore on the rooftop for your wedding. My thing is, everybody know how an invite list go. We always
Yeah.
it go.
It's gonna always be a bitch who gonna bring me some every time.
You are coming with events. You invite the people, like for a wedding. You invite the people who want to be there. I mean, who got to be there. Your family members that just got to be there. That's who you start with. Then you go, what's next? The people who you feel like gonna bring you something. That's how we do invite lists. But you chose the latter. You chose the motherfucking ladder. You chose them other hoes. And I
And
called
you
you.
know, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
You know what kills me the most is like I said, at all these people, I have a greater, relationship and
With
more love,
Markel, and that's
more
what
love and
kills
respect for
me.
Markel. I think a lot of times, and I remember, well, I can't really remember the time, but I remember observing people throughout my life who are the standout of their group. The group is evil and demonic, but this person actually has a semblance of like really goodness to them. I feel like sometimes people can be a victim of like their social circle. And
Yes.
for some reason, there might be a certain level of codependency there. I don't want to speak for this man, but it's just as an observer, right? And it just seems like that could be the case because, like, and sometimes you end up absorbing those people's personality traits too without even realizing it.
But
Until
that's the
you're by
thing.
yourself again, that's when you start to identify that these people, especially what kills me the most, is that publicly it's been stated several times and here almost everywhere, and if there is even a rumor and you obviously might know the truth about how this person thinks about each and every one of you behind closed doors, text messages, people exposing how these people think of you. Why the fuck do we care about their opinions? Why are we still around them? Like that goes even for Andaria. That's how I knew she was a cunt. I defended that hoe when she was being recorded by Reese G and was exposed and expelled from the brand. But come to find, you circled the block with that friendship. The same thing happened to you again. And then all these other people start coming out, surviving, chasing bitch, surviving Andario girl, surviving the Boston CEO. So it makes me believe that you're part of you're just as insane and as messy as the people that you tried to exploit before. And I just don't like the fact that I really do enjoy Markel, but you can't. Sometimes you got to realize your own greatness and step away from whatever. Again, that's just my thoughts, my opinions. Again, like I ain't trying to start in between these people like that, but
Right. No, I agree with
if
you
someone says
because
to
it puts a
me,
strain on the friendship so bad. Like, because it's like, I don't know, like, how to, because mind you, me and Markel, we just outside of the show, like, we would talk about everything. Like, Markel knew what was going on in my life after this stuff, like, with me filming with them. So it's like, you know so much more about what's going on with me, like as a friend, and even for you and all of this stuff. And I'm like, damn, when it comes back to the end of this stupid ass show, I always feel like I'm teetering the fence with you because it's like, when is you riding for me, or when is you sticking up for me to tell him like chill to a certain degree, because y'all do me that way when I'm going overboard or whatever.
Yes, and they send messages through you to me. What? How you gonna do the Kiki panel? Why y'all asking about the Kiki panel and y'all fucking chasing?
Right, that was their main thing. Like, chat, no shade. They wanted me to do. We was in talks of doing this upcoming season they finna do for Dallas. The main question they asked me is conflict of interest, Kiki panel. What does the Kiki panel have to do with me? If anything, I feel like at this point, the name that the Kiki panel has made alone, just off of our banter, that will make the audience literally kind of gravitate to actually watch our show instead of skimming through it or just watching the clips. I don't know. Like, but yes, that
and
was
can
like
I say
the
this
main
real quick?
question.
Let me say I gotta go. I gotta get ready for work, child. But I want to say you mentioned that. I want to say this. This is my thoughts and my thoughts alone. I remember the little conversations that were happening when Harviana had invited myself, Jeff, Chloe, and Astro to do that season of Orlando, right?
Mhm.
And although I understood the conflict of interest. I felt like my opinion of it was stronger than that conflict of interest. But to each his own, you do it what's best for you, boo. I'm not going to be mad at that. But I want to tell these people something. Y'all are not mainstream. We have struggled with numbers after Miss Carisha Please Reaped Her Ugly Head Through the Human Experience and was offering the girls. The issue is that if done right, whether current cast or past cast, it's promoting the show. It's also giving that person opportunity to keep their name alive while your seasons are off and on. So, or an opportunity to sell their product or whatever service they provide as part of their chasing for the brand too. There is a kindred when it comes to collaboration, especially with top iconic platforms in the YouTube web series reviewing space. Take that opportunity and capitalize. Again, I think a lot of times it is like, oh, I don't want them being bigger than the program. Or I don't want them being around people that's probably going to talk ill. Or, again, I heard one of the concerns was, I don't want these people gravitating towards the opinions of y'all. And now they have an issue with the brand. Or they might be reviewing, their brother, sister, city franchise or whatever. I understand that part. But these are grown people. And, again, I do think that the positive outweighs y'all's so-called conflict of interest. Jeff would have been perfect for the entire season. That would have helped him. That would have helped the platform. He's being on your next season of Chasing Dallas as well. It would have been very helpful.
It's so funny that you mentioned it because YB, tell me why they are going to use the plot of Jeff's comment from the Kiki panel to stir up a beef with Ken Doll for their cash trip.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That's just one of the little plots for Chasing Dallas the upcoming season. My bad.
Exclusive.
That's an exclusive.
They'll never want to credit the Kiki panel. And I'm not asking for it. I'm not asking for it. But you never want to credit. But we are extremely influential. And no shade. But out of reviewers, the ones that were consistently talked about, whatever the city, whatever the market, was the Kiki panel and the Chasing panel. I'm sorry. I haven't heard of no other review show that brought about that much controversy, conflict, conversation, nothing. Those were the two that you talked about. So those
panels. I got to talk my shit real quick, baby. Panels, hell yeah, you're definitely right. Individually, hello God, yours truly standing before you. The first of her name. YB speaks truth and serve justice, honey. Shout out to Zach, honey, for stirring it up for the girls in the streets during Chasing Orlando, bitch.
Yeah, shout out to Zach for stirring it up even further and for my exit interview, giving me more motherfucking context about shit. Because y'all worry about copyright strikes, but y'all ain't worry about motherfucking Jamar. Ooh. And the predator that you called him. And how he made people in Orlando and Atlanta feel uncomfortable with how close and friendly he was with the cast. You're not talking about that. But you're worried about what Harviana folks love you reviewing your show. Make it make sense, babe.
That's the HR issue, which is the mother.
And another thing, let me just throw this because I think Carl had said at one time that they had no interest in you being on the show. No. Let me tell the very real truth. Markel called me and asked me, Harvey, do you think that Sean would do the show? I said, well, I know Sean I said, I don't know, but I'll talk to you. He said, Harvey, you talk to Sean. I'll talk to Andario. And this for the upcoming season that everybody's saying is a snooze fest with a drink throw here and there. But this is the season that they did want Sean on. So this whole, we didn't want Sean. No, Andario damn sure did. And HR damn sure probably did not. But even when Sean interviewed, Sean called me. I was like, Harvey, if Markel called you, tell him I'm in Austin or something. Because Sean didn't want to show up to the in-person interview. This is the stuff I'm saying. Like, it's facts. So stop putting out that someone's begging, wanting, or needing certain things. That's not true. There was an interest in Sean by the executive producer, Markel. And I think that that's where Markel is with you a lot of times, is I think that he genuinely likes you, but you were so caught up between your relationship with Sean that's genuine and your convenient relationship with Andario that is paying your bills, because all you really promote is chasing stuff. And then now you're kind of getting into the bag because it's your off season But now you're trying to promote your what is called the Sip and Chat
The
podcast.
podcast.
Now you're getting into promoting that, but you should have been doing that. You know, you should have been doing and promoting your own projects. You should have been with the 86 TV after you heard for the 15th time on YouTube you were supposed to be fired. You should have been promoting yourself. And I talked to I talked to Markel. But I will say this, honestly, he definitely has a passion for producing. I didn't know all of that. He definitely has a passion for producing. But you ain't around genuine people, babe. These girls are laughing at the things that you're putting out. These girls are laughing at the things that you're filming. And you were so quick to side and be in their good graces over fucking with people who genuinely see it for you. So that's the thing. So stop putting out that Sean wanted. That's not true. That's a factual conversation. Hold on. First, the sore throat and Joe, he and Austin. Sean loves to go out here and there.
Oh, you boy, you missing the plot.
You missing the plot, but no, that like Sean was like, if they want me, okay. If they don't, he really either way. You know what I'm saying?
One more thing before I get out of here, I gotta go. I want to make this comment. I don't remember when the Hey Mr. podcast came out at the time or whatever, but I feel like it was out while Atlanta was going on, correct?
Yeah.
When did your friend promote your platform? I'll leave the I'll land there. Hello, guys.
Exactly.
Y'all have a good night.
Come on now.
Okay. And just to piggyback off what YB said, did your friend promote it? Absolutely not. What about the show that they did with Scotty then? What's that show called? The Scene Atlanta. Your editing was trash. Sound was horrible. But y'all BFF and the sister network. But why? But where was that help? What was that 80? He don't want you to surpass or get more attention or notoriety. He likes that platform because he controls it.
He likes where you are in his life under him.
Under him.
Yeah.
He knew that shit was a fucking gag and a joke. They knew it. And you got so much access. Where was he like, okay, I cut y'all a deal. I edited y'all show for this amount of. What was all of that? There was none of that conversation. Because he don't think nothing of either of y'all. Jamar and fucking JT were hired to be tripods. Y'all were all of these titles, vanity titles that they give you, executive producer,
creative director.
That's a made up shit. Y'all were hired to be tripod. Turn left, turn right, move up, down, go outside, catch her, come back in. I need you to do her walk up while I do this over here. And then if it ain't right, I'm gonna cuss you out. And at the end of this page,
because if it's shaky,
shaky footage, the bitch ain't gonna do nothing but cuss your ass out, and your pay from ADP is $0.00. That is what y'all were hired to do. The reason why y'all are there is because y'all are doing what the mass majority of America won't do, is work for free and be talked down to. He talking to y'all like he Donald Trump, but paying y'all like he's losing Isaiah's mother, okay? Bitch, nothing. Crumbs.
Oh my gosh. That is so crazy.
Well, Mark, I never said you said, Shine. I mess with you. I love y'all. Yes, love you. And I see the clip. I honestly, and it's not because I don't watch YouTube like that. I don't. I've been watching Bad Girls Club on TikTok lately. I don't be watching like web shows. I've never been like no super duper fan like that. Never have. But get into the review world. He could have pulled whatever he was wearing. Not trying. No way. Did you basically create already? Just clicked in. About to get the plane back to Dallas. But I do want to say I never said I didn't want Sean. Maybe I tuned in the wrong time.
No, we're not saying that you didn't say you didn't want me.
No, you wanted Sean. Andario did not want Sean. And that was the first thing. When I first met Andario in person, he was up. That was the day that they filmed Dallas season 5 reunion. We met we didn't meet. We just kind of ran into each other at a club. Had a good time, right? But I'm going to tell you something about them executive producers too. Girl, none of y'all hoes ever bought shit. Anytime we go out, bitch, ain't no hoe ever bought no drink, nothing. I'm always buying y'all drinks and rounds and stuff, but they got so much. I'm just saying, y'all just ain't never bought shit. None of y'all. But I would say this. No, Markel, you wanted Sean. But when I seen Andaria for the first time, Sean didn't come to the reunion. And he said, if you don't come to my reunions, you don't come back on my show. And as we seen, Sean was back on season 6 of Chasing Dallas. That pissed him off. And I think that caused a riffle because it's like, Markel, how dare you, go against me? How dare you do what I told you not to do? How dare you keep fucking with this boy when I told you not to? He's out. When Andario pushes you out, the clan got to get together. They got to push you out too. I get it. Okay, yeah, I kind of cleared that up. Yeah, Markel wanted him bad, but Andario didn't. There was an interest in him, but I just know that the message was being put out that Sean was just begging and wanting and needing and all.
Right, like
what I heard,
that's what I'm saying.
Because I ain't trying to stop y'all motherfucking little bad. I ain't gonna stop y'all bad. But girl, the casting told me.
No, I'm stopping the bags. I'm stopping them. I'm stopping them.
That is what the message is. I'm not putting it out there for y'all not to watch. I'm not calling for a boycott this time. Bitch, watch it. But what the cast are saying is that it's not that fucking entertaining. Why be getting ready to make our man? Ariana Sean will get you
drunk into the mouth.
Drink and they keep dancing them.
Well, you know what? See, the thing is, especially if I invite somebody out, like, especially when I was drinking then, but now, baby, you won't get a drink out of me. Because guess what? I ain't even drinking, baby. Ask Harvey I tell them, girl, give me some cranberry juice.
Girl, but I mean, when we was at Bulldogs and he got that 20 out and I seen that available balance, he's like, I ain't get paid yet. I know you ain't making no motherfucking money. Executive producer motherfucking Orlando making $400 for the month. Let me break that down. Girls, let me break that down. So, as a producer, you film for about 5 to 6 months, and then you air for 5 to 6 months. So you dedicate a year of your time. Out of that year, you're only profiting when you're airing, right? So if you're making $400 a month, is what those EPs, not these vanity title whores, the EPs are making $400. That's $100 a week in payout. So, and they air for 4 months. You mean to tell me that $1,600? So for a whole year of commitment, I get $1,600?
A mortgage payment.
And you still didn't give Zach his last payment. But who has the final say? Girl, it ain't Markel. Markel does not have the final say in Dallas. That is what I do know.
But in the fucked up part is when the season trash, he not pleased with Markel. But bitch, you the one that got the final say, ho. You need to be not pleased with yourself.
Yeah, it's funny because I allow you to go work and make that money for us. But I'm just saying, $1,600 for a year commitment is a fucking ripoff. But that is a quoted price from Orlando EP. And he still has not been paid his money. Just like you got your ass on live saying you haven't been paid your money for Pineapple, I'm going to get on this live and say pay Zach the rest of his money.
I will say this, though. Bottom line, when it comes to Markel, I really like Markel. I think that we could be really, really good friends outside of this web space, outside of social media, just because we have a really good friendship. But I just can't, with this and this, I can't do that no more. Like, I want to be so disassociated from it. Like, if we are like friends, because I feel like every time I come around or I come about, which I rarely do, I'm going to slap the fuck out of that bitch. In all respect, and I just don't have the time.
Fact, Sean. Oh, that's a good point. Markel takes all the blame but shares the price. Absolutely.
Right.
When you were at this man's wedding, you were still talking about firing him. You were at this when we were at XOXO, where Reese apparently spoke to Markel's husband and then speak to you. Then speak to Markel, I'm sorry. And all of that was happening. you were still over there talking about, yeah, Markel, I'm gonna let him enjoy his little honeymoon or whatever, but we gotta have a conversation about this season because I am
Mhm.
not pleased to see how he gonna come back. But But I'm gonna give him some time. At his wedding, you trashed him, you dogged him, and you still was criticizing him. And you said, Harvey, who could I get to produce Dallas? You asked this, and Rico Cassidy is in the chat, and I want to be like, and he knows this ain't a lie. That's what's funny to me because it's not a lie. It's not. And the thing is, like, a lot of stuff, I don't know Markel all that well. I do think he's a pleasant person. I will say that. I will preface with that. I think he is a decent human being, and he has a moral compass. But I do feel like you are trying to be in the in crowd so bad, and you are so afraid to venture off because even I don't like how you treat Astro. And people say, "Oh, Harvey, you
Oh
swing
yeah,
Astro,"
that
and I
is
don't like
true.
how you do that. I don't like how you do that. You can sit up here and name a laundry list of how this cast member is like Astro's less than. Does he have a house? Does he have a car? Is people on Chasing Dallas living with their mamas? Is people on Dallas living in poor piss housing that they can't film in because it's fucking garbage and trash? I mean, is that not the truth? Are they? Did we not talk all about in Dallas?
Do these girls on Chasing Dallas cast not have jobs?
Not have jobs?
Getting DUIs?
Snorting lines of cocaine?
Like what? Are we being serious right now? But y'all don't want feelings
But
and
we don't want to catch Chloe because we don't know if she can travel. Bitch, y'all just going to Atlanta. I could have drove her there. Tell the truth. You don't want to ruffle no more feathers. Dog, I don't see it for Chloe, and so you got to get on that bandwagon. That's the problem. And then Astro DMing you, and you take 17 weeks to reply or not even open it. What you so busy doing, girl? I'm asking. What you so busy? And why is he such less than? When you got people on here talking about fucking dogs and giving dogs herpes. You talking about
talking about
people.
Shabaka Day, Shabaka News.
Then you got a Shabaka do, a Shabaka zay. Because I am, and yes, that poo. And guess who? Yes, a nasty boot and shoe. And when you do that dumbass shit that y'all are singing promoting, like, yes, keep going. Yes, mother is 40. And all of y'all, and Dario and Mark, we all talk about how atrocious his tweets are. How the bitch talks about throwing a dick 3 times an hour. It is quite disgusting. We all agree on that. I'm not going to absolve myself from it. And he get on there with titties out, a scooter skirt, some heavy ass boots in somebody else's house when Sean got to drop him off as he slides through the gate in a costume and had no ride home. But you want to sit up here and talk about is Astro got his shit together. Girl, I can't wait. My next trip to Dallas, I'm spending the night at Astro House, bitch. And we gonna have a Kiki piano right in the living room. Bitch, I don't care if you got a blowing mattress or a bed or nothing. I don't like that the line and the goalpost move for who you wanted to move for. Chloe wasn't good enough. But you got this bitch who got not a DUI, excuse me, an assault charge. An assault charge on this season. Yeah, Thomas, oh, we don't know if they could Q travel when he got locked up trying to head out the country?
He couldn't.
But you worry about what Chloe got going on. And to get into the Chloe of it all, this is some shit that I got to say about Markel girl because I'm in my bag and I want to talk. So, Chloe, hold on, let me sit real quick. So, you on live, on my live, in this platform, this self-built ass platform. Chloe is, she came up on a lick. We ain't gonna get us all the minutia of it. But Chloe gets into that And you tell her, Chloe, with that $20,000, you should have went and got an attorney, and you should have went and paid this, and you should have went and did that, and had the girl on here crying, thinking that you giving good fatherly advice, thinking that you wholesome, like you are really ready to be a father, bitch. But the true tea, the very real tea is, did you hit Chloe up and say, bitch, how you get that money? Because I need it. Oh, and another room about Markel that was confirmed. Girl, is that you took out part of your 401k to finance Chase to Dallas. Drinks. They said you went to your retirement funds to fund Chase and Dallas, girl. Now, why did you do something like that? I would accept it if you did it for Hey Mister.
Right.
I would accept it for Hey Mister. You went to try to fund Dallas, girl. Girl,
What did he was like? What? Are you for real, girl? What? Girl, he would. No, Markel did not.
Girl, these both this thing here running it on down to the mean girl Harviana. All about your teas.
Ooh. What season he did that for?
What season? I think it was season 6, the worst one.
No way. No, now see, if you would have said season 4, I would have been like, okay, that was a good season. Maybe he did get a return a little bit, from it. But season 6, and y'all didn't even go on a trip. What the hell?
With this girl. And them little cheap ass commercials they be throwing in there. If I was them people, I'd be like, send me my money back now.
Okay, I would be like, you know what? Give me my promo money back.
I'm telling y'all the truth. I ain't making up nothing. I ain't saying allegedly nothing. These girls said Markel is snatching funds from his retirement. And then we see you on Hey Mr. Podcast. Husband, unfortunately, and this is not a joke. I'm not joking about this because it's very unfortunate. But husband lost his job, and now you sugar mama, and you bragging about it. Markel, that's not a good look, babe. I know nobody ain't going to tell you that, but Harviana will, and I know we follow it. It is what it is. But that's not a good look.
Right, because on the podcast, he said that, Robert more so was like, since he lost the job, he kind of want to venture into a new career field, correct? Or something like that. Like he want to get into advocacy work or whatever. And I'm like, I mean, that's like rewarding in a sense, but also it solely is dependent upon, fundraising, corporations donating donations. You can't even really ask for government funds. Like, I mean, technically some are there, but that doesn't mean it's going to get allocated to you that year. So that's a gamble. But I mean, if you're going to do advocacy work, just don't be Dominique Morgan, honey. Don't be Dominique Morgan, child.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, oh, and I like Mark. Let me tell you how much I like him. And I know this is coming across as a read, but it's just the fact. It's girl. These girls have ran you down to me for many motherfucking months, but I like you. And it don't sound like it right now, but you need to hear the truth. You have really bad behavior. Really bad behavior. Because I do think in your heart of hearts, you are a very genuine person. But I also believe that you don't, I think that, and I don't know nothing about your upbringing, but I think that you were lame as a child. And what I mean by lame as a child, like you weren't popular. And I think the web space, not just for you, but for so many other queers, has afforded the opportunity for people who were lame to feel important. If you look up Harvard, I went to Brubaker Technology Magnet High School in Montgomery, Alabama. My senior year, I was voted most dramatic of my class. The personality y'all are seeing now has always been existing from way back in class of 2013, darling. I've always been that. Okay. So I never had a need to feel like I gotta fit in or I gotta make a friend. Like I'm okay with having friends and I'm okay with being alone. I can be the best of both worlds. Shout out to Hannah. Um, but I feel like you gotta connect with these people, and you gotta be in their good graces. Like you cannot let them go. You are so afraid to go against them. And that is so unfortunate because as you've heard Sean say, as you're even hearing throughout my stuff, you hearing me say, as you hear YB say, we actually like you. But you operate in fictitious bullshit because of who you hanging around. And you were doing everything to please them. And we're telling you they are still not pleased.
And the crazy thing is, I would be so okay if I just knew it was just us three. I mean, it's plenty of people that have been around Markel and been friends with Markel that say the same thing. That has been on the same cast I have been on. That has been friends with him longer than I even know him. So
And it's unfortunate. And I wish you the best. I wish you the best. I think Hey Mister is great. I think that this is my synopsis of it. I would keep my personal relationship out of it. Review topics, talk about things, but there are I do watch your story. I do watch your clips. I'm not like not supporting, but and I see it on TikTok too. So I'm not against you in that way, but what I will say is this. People are making a mockery of your fucking relationship. They're not doing it probably to you. And I think and the thing is it's not just they're making just asinine comments just out the blue. They're making comments based on the clips and they're sending me the clips and talking about you and your relationship. And I know you probably will say, "Oh, I don't care," but you also got to protect the integrity of your relationship.
right, this is your marriage. I mean, yeah,
Once all this well, whereas you see the numbers are dwindling on down, and once this is all gone away, that's who you got to sleep next to, and that's who you got to build
right,
your life with. And so, if certain comments are coming across and certain statements are coming across, like I'm big mama, like people gonna take that. Oh, some of the I did coke before, and like you know,
right. I don't know. I mean,
some stuff is not fodder for the public.
I think there would be something that would be so cute to talk about, when you've been like 30 years married,
Correct.
it's just maybe, like when you have years under your belt that you could kind of like unleash these things and these thoughts because the relationship or the union isn't so mature. Like it's still maturing. So, but I don't know. I'm not married, but that's what I would probably do because one, I just like the whole things like that intricate to me. I wouldn't want to showcase that right out the gate.
I definitely would not. I like them both, actually, to be quite honest with you. But your husband's first words to me is Ariana, stop. It was like, stop, you being mean to Markel, and he watches this, and I really felt bad about it because I do genuinely like, but no, I don't. I just think that you're not having people tell you the truth. And I'm one of the people who will tell you the truth because I do see potential there. I think that you have enough talent to do the things that you're doing now. I think you could pull in 40 to 60K views.
Right. Yeah,
You can
absolutely.
do that if you really invest in yourself. You had a lot of spin-off shows that you were talking about. I think you should also invest in those shows as
I
well.
really think he should.
I think
Like
you
right now though, like
right.
stop making chasing the priority, in my opinion. Because I'm like chasing, like he got all them other people. They can make something shake. You don't have to do it all the time. Carlos King was it a goddamn EP of Real Housewives of Atlanta season 1 through 17. He went off and did his own little stuff. And yeah, it might not be doing Real Housewives of Atlanta numbers, but I mean it's something
But
that's
on the own
consistent.
network, it got its consistency.
Right.
got his own fan base. You got Scotty reviewing the shit. The love
Exactly.
American.
Hmm.
So
So it's doing something.
it's doing something. Speaking of Scotty, let me get into it. First of all, y'all know I love Scotty by Nature TV. Or y'all all tuned in to hear the tea. This is to me. And I'm gonna give a little bit of my story in this. So Scotty, and I think that this has been publicly put out, that he auditioned for Chasing Atlanta and did not get it. It was told to me that when they seen Scotty's casting, that they looked at it and laughed and immediately said no. I asked Jamar. I said, how do you, like, if you were in this position with the Vanity, how could you have your friend, audition for a show, and you not really kind of advocate for your friend to be on? And he was like, well, I understood what they were saying. I get it. I don't get it. Because if I'm in any position of power and it's my BFF and they audition for something and I know that they have something that they can bring to the table,
You're going to get in.
And this I'm gonna bring my personal story. It's gonna bring you into it, Sean. I remember season 6. Sean told me, Harvin, audition for Chasing Dallas. I said, girl, I don't know. I don't live in Dallas. I said, I'll be going to school there, but I don't live in Dallas. And he was like, no, audition. I said, Sean, are you gonna be on the show? And Sean was like, well, I can kind of introduce you to the cast and stuff. Like I can, but you need to put in your audition tape. And I did. They did select me. I wasn't like pressed about it, but I did it because Sean was. I said I could do it.
I was gonna be there. Yeah.
Yes, I could do it with Sean or whatever. But that's how I feel like friendships are supposed to work. If you see an opportunity and you are in a position to pull or put a person on, why not do it? But they said that they seen Scotty's audition tape, they looked at it, and they laughed and said no. And my thing is this, and I think that God is the best of the karmic angels, honey. And the reason why I say that is, look at what Scotty did for the scene Atlanta. Scotty's name alone got that channel monetized within weeks.
Literally. I'm talking about, they subscribers went instantly.
Subscribers went up because of Scotty. Let's be truthful. And it's so funny. They had like 2,000 subscribers, right? But what did they have before that? None. Scotty, and then what was Chasing asking for? After Orlando, weren't they at 98,000 subscribers for the longest?
Still didn't hit that 100. They didn't hit the 100 went until like episode 5 or 6.
When season 6 of Dallas aired, they didn't hit the 100. And when season 2 of Orlando hit, they didn't hit the 100. But Scotty, the trailer had promoted a premiere, and that got the Scene Atlanta's platform, I think it's Stylish TV, was monetized within weeks with over 2,000 subscribers. So the 2,000 you was asking for came by way of the same person you laughed at. If that is not a karmic thing, I don't know what is, bitch. But they did say that, and I asked, because I heard it from Andario, I heard it from Markel, and then I talked to Jamar. How can you be in these rooms, in these positions, and talk and brag about being on panels of casting, and you're not advocating for your friend to be there? I just don't get the math. And this is the same person, and we love the Kiki panel, but the panel that does the most numbers and review of the Chasing stuff is the Chasing panel. So I don't understand what's funny. I don't understand how you didn't see the value. I don't understand that. And I did ask that. And I'm not trying to break up nobody's relationship, but I just know, and even with dealing with Sean, if we're in positions to put a bitch on or to say, oh, this is happening or this is happening, I think you'll be good for this or whatever. That's what friendships do. Even me within my doctoral program and the cohort, if we hear about opportunities, jobs, events, conferences, we communicate with each other. That's what I'm saying. Some people are so sucked up in this world of web reality that they lose their moral compass. But if I'm sitting up there and I'm in casting and Sean come across there, it's a no-brainer. I ain't gotta hear a word. The bitch can do the whole interview on mute. Pick him. That's the one. Bitch, get him. Okay, let me read some of y'all comments. Crazy. When I tell you, I'm not telling no lies. I'm not lying on not one person, but that is what was said. And I asked about it because I was confused. I was genuinely confused. If I had a show and Scotty by Nature with damn near 60K fucking subscribers say I want to be a part of your show, that's a no-brainer for me, especially when I got the show airing on YouTube.
Right.
And you are a YouTuber with this massive following. You got tweets back and forth for Carlos King. Bitch, you got the eyes on you that we need. But it's a joke when I apply.
That's what I'm saying. That goes back to my point where Mr. Boxer CEO, he want to keep his friends beneath him, under him. He don't want you to feel as if you are you are bigger than the program when it comes to him. And I'm not saying that's how you should come. I think you should come how you are. Like don't down yourself, but don't up yourself either. Just come genuinely how you should be. And that alone will make people feel some type of way. Cause like, girl, please.
Yeah.
Everybody used to say, the first thing that everyone used to say on these platforms when I came on here was that I had this elitist attitude, that I think that I'm bigger than the program, all of that. That was the main line that everyone went with. But the crazy thing is, production didn't tell you that behind the scenes, when they like, okay, I need you to do this, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I'm doing this, I'm making sure that the show is going on. But girl, y'all are seeing this persona that I'm giving this elitist attitude. No, babe, I'm doing my job. I'm doing literally what production wants, how this story to be played out. I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Like, that's what I don't understand. Like, no.
That's the notion, that is the motive behind it. And let me get into it too. When they said who was laughing, somebody asked who was laughing. Markel laughed. And I'm not gonna say that Andaria laughed, but I will say that he said no. Like, Scotty, it's just no. This was in the car when we had the same conversation about Harbin taking nicer on my cast. You also talked about Ken Dog being a fraud. Andaria did. And it's so crazy because these are the same people who I have conversations with to not expose and go the fuck in on you. The same people, when they like, I'm finna go in because I'm finna tear this down. Calm down. Don't do it. I want your back. When Q sitting over there spilling out everything and literally was blaming you for everything production. Bitch, you edited me wrong. You lied. You're unprofessional. The girls, they had a money for the cash trip. When he seen you spilling all this tea to me, Jamar standing right there. And so I'm trying to trying to take the conversation somewhere else. Come over here. And Q still just going. Q still just going. And I'm like, this boy, Jamar, is going to take everything that you said back to Andaria. Girl, and you're not reading the room. And in that moment, Q breath was sank a little bit, but I like him. And Sean, you was there too. You know, Q came and sat next to me and talked for
A minute. Me and Ashley, we had a whole conversation about just Atlanta stuff, girl. And they was talking for a minute. But y'all didn't even finish. Y'all didn't even finish y'all food. Because we went to the car. Y'all put y'all food in the car.
We went and put our food in the car. Me and Q talked for so long. And I was trying to get him not to, because I know Markel standing. I mean, not Markel, excuse me. Jamar standing there. Whole conversation. It's not like I got a problem with Jamar, but I'm just saying, you standing there the whole conversation. You brought everything that was said back. And Q, you wonder why the girls have the attitude that they have towards you and why they feel like you gone and how to, you get it because these conversations got brought back, not by me. I like Q. I do, and I know that little shade is gonna get brought back wrong, girl. I mean, now it's just like, you know how your breath stink when you keep your
Like
mouth.
he been drinking. He been drinking.
I was like, woo, girl. Is there more? How many? What episodes you on, girl? You at the finale? Yeah, girl. But no, that's Q was the one time that card didn't hit him for real.
Yeah.
Now let me get into Miss JT. How you feel about JT? Let me let you go first.
With JT, it's really no feeling it with her. You know, I know she gonna ride for her boss and CEO.
JT, don't
Hopefully
even
he gonna let her stay in that loft, honey.
cheating in
Hopefully.
love.
No, I'm talking about the boss and CEO, his loft apartment. His loft
Oh,
apartment.
busted ass pipes, girl.
Yes, girl, with the busted lines, honey. I wonder, is he gonna let her stay in there? I think it's gonna be a little cramped tub, but girl, like, I really don't have no thought with her. Like, girl, Q already threw his shade at you, saying that, girl, he felt like the reunion could have been styled a little bit more differently. And he said he really could do your job better than you doing your job, boo. He
Let
said
me
he
tell
could
you
be a better tripod than you
something.
could.
They've been throwing shade at JT because
They've
JT
been
don't.
throwing shade the whole time, girl.
Let me explain something, JT, and I'm gonna say this with the deepest part of my heart. And I have been baptized, so I have been saved, renewed, and born again. Okay, but I want to say this to you, JT. You are a fucking fool, and I'm gonna tell you why you're a fool. Your ass is in financial strife. You know that, you know that, you know that, and you were still parading your ignorant ass around here, flying the city. You don't even, not even flying, bitch, riding and busting.
Riding, girl, riding.
Busting it down, you know what I'm saying, to get to Atlanta, and you don't even live in Atlanta. You don't have a place of your own. And I'm not saying that as a read because the economy is fucking us all up right now. But
Right.
that is foolish behavior. And what I don't like about JT's character, because she is a good time. I used to hang out with JT a lot when I was in Atlanta. I liked her when she was wearing the buckles, the buckle heels with the Fruit of the Loom socks. I used to love JT. She was stop. Wait, let me get to my point.
With the motherfucking big ass poetic justice.
Yeah, but you gotta prioritize, babe. When I first met JT, she was a good time. But what I don't like is what's why I called you and Carl out when y'all was coming in throwing shade at shit, damn. KL. When y'all were throwing shade about him, is the show coming out? Is it really coming out? Y'all said y'all show was supposed to be done before Chase it even premiered, and it was not. Y'all had so many stalls and unimportant episodes, babe. And nobody wanted to blink an eyelash or talk about it because we like Scotty. If you want to be honest, like Bando, we know Bando could take a hit. We know Bando could take a lick, bitch. But y'all show was fucking horrible. Absolutely horrible. The scene at Atlanta was the most piss poor show. Y'all made goddamn GDR Festival, Real Life and Philanthropy. Y'all made them look like they were the Bravos. The shit that y'all put out. And I'm not being mean about it. I'm telling you the truth. And we like Carl. I like Carl. I like Scott. Love Scott. But it was bad. It was so bad. And I'm like, damn, I'm gonna review that show because we got a little good relationship.
Girl, then she had the goddamn fucking nerve to call you and ask you to motherfucking do a spinoff in Houston
Not
as if the
me.
Atlanta one was so good. Girl, what?
She did ask me and Sean about a Houston installment. And honestly, I wasn't interested. Like, there was a point in time where I was like, okay, I could do like one more little show or whatever. But then it's like, I am kind of diving into my professional life and my new friend groups and, professional relationships. So that doesn't align with my vision, my goal, my purpose, and my coin. So I knew that I wasn't gonna be able to do it, but I didn't want to tell you no because I was really trying to have efforts for your show to be a great success if y'all were to bring it to Houston, right? I think that it was great. Hold on, let me. But A, it was horribly produced, and JT, you got around Andario, and this is just like the Andario effect. It's not the Lazarus effect; it's the Andario effect. You get around him and you think you're bigger than everything because when you first came to Atlanta, girl, you wanted to work with KL so bad. You wanted to host a show that I was on that nobody knows about, but it was called Glam Divos. You wanted to host our reunion. You wanted to put the first stylish before it became this. You wanted to put that show, have it produced by KL. You want to do all this work with KL. KL gonna listen to you and you're gonna work together and collaborate about this house and this show. And when you pitched the show to me, the show made absolutely no fucking sense. It made no sense. I wouldn't have pitched it, profited. I wouldn't have did shit with it. Besides give it back to you. That's just true team. But you got this grandiose attitude now that you are in the chasing realm. And girl, every time the camera pans to you, you looking like Aunt Jemima. You looking like Rosie the Riveter. You looking like a strong black man / woman. You are looking like a and the fact that you are driving down for free to film this show, not this show, but even stylish, it's just foolish. You got to get your living quarters together, girl. You got to get your coin together. These girls completely annihilate your ass while you sitting here vanity title. Oh, I'm the creative director of Chasing. But girl, they got you up in there cleaning up a nasty ass white refrigerator, roach infested apartment with nice time. He said
midnight time. Ain't that
like that? Like it gets to be god awful. Not you with the shades on.
good? Yes.
Let me look at
because the comments.
Marlon, leave this. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just reading y'all comments because y'all got me going now. Shout you high aside, no lies told. Yeah, I mean I'm not telling a lie. Get your life. When I was and I'm gonna tell this story because I don't give a fuck. I'm leaving the space, bitch. Let me say it. So when I was out in Atlanta, I was on the phone with a boy named Taylor. If y'all don't know Taylor, he got beat up by motherfucking Barry. Got his ass whooped by Barry. Me and him had fell out because he was on his way on the rise, honey. He was on his way trying to get on any show. This is all true. And he was getting evicted at the time. Like he was like, girl, we will be on the phone all day. And Harvard lived in Decatur at the time, had a 3-bedroom house, and they was sitting there talking about like they don't know where they gonna go. And I'm like, oh girl, I don't either. Bitch, I'm not letting y'all know me, you know. So Taylor was getting evicted or whatever, and he was waiting for the constables to go ahead and put out the house, right? And then he said, girl, guess what? I said, what? He said, it's so crazy how God works. How about JT going through the same thing? She getting evicted too. She don't know where she's gonna go. So my thing is, I just want people, and this is to people in general, never forget where you came from. So then you went from that terrible situation where you were being put out on the streets and didn't have a place to go. So wait, I'm telling the story. You went from not having a place to go to staying in pad splits with people in Airbnb, sharing rooms and fighting over living quarters and nobody cleaning or bleaching that fucking kitchen down. No, nobody. And y'all stop. Sean, I got to get the story.
Wait, I gotta mute myself because girl, oh my gosh, this girl, I can't like. That's why I don't even got no read for her, girl. She is literally the rewrite themselves when it comes to her. Like I can't.
Keep posting me on the Drag Race show. I love it, and I'm saying all this because it's the exit interview. I gotta divulge everything that I know. If I'm gonna give it to the Colemans, I gotta give it to you as well. You are a struggle case, and that's why Andario talked about you. You asked Zach, Zach said that he wanted you to come and be the creative director for the photo shoot in Orlando, and Andario said, "Bitch, how she gonna get there? Because she ain't got no code." That's and I'm not making this up.
Oh my gosh! So she didn't do her job for Orlando.
She wasn't. Zach said we want to get JT to come in here.
But isn't with her being the creative director? It's like for the whole like network, right?
And JT gonna take this as a read off and all the things. Please don't get to a read off from me. Please, like, don't go blah blah blah. I'm just saying factual things. JT, the job. Let me pull it up because I'm just gonna pull up a picture. Hold on, because we got to entertain the people tonight.
Ow! Girl, how many people is in the chat? Chat, can y'all let me know how many people in the chat?
Oh, we need
Cause
to like-
girl, I got some tea that I'm just ready to motherfucking say at this point tonight. Like, I need to know how many people is in the chat. I need to make sure that this is gonna get snipped, honey.
Hold on,
So
I
y'all
gotta
can,
find the clip. Damn, am I logged in on the wrong account? On the wrong
cause
account?
girl,
Hold on, y'all. What about you? I have to talk about Nicole, girl. Let me get
oh
it.
yeah, girl.
Okay, hold on. I'll get it to
Chat,
Nicole.
what are we looking like? What? How many people
What
is in
the
the
lights
chat?
looking like them, girl? Y'all done got me started and I'm on
Please.
like my fourth shot, bitch.
Almost 100. Oh, bitch, y'all lying. I know y'all lying. Girl, oh, I'm really for the carry now.
Oh yeah, it's like 90 right now.
Oh, what? Oh,
Girl, y'all
girl.
better tune in.
Let's go ahead and really carry, girl. I'm about to go ahead and bring up the sexual assault accusations we got, girl. That HR ain't letting nobody know about. Girl, she need to fire her whole team, girl. The whole team is just fried.
But no, I ain't gonna
HR fried. EP head EP fried, girl.
Hold on, I'm trying to log in so I can show y'all this what I'm talking about. Cause I don't lie now. Y'all know Harviana is not telling no lies. I ain't told nobody got on here and said that Harvin lied yet. Sean, keep the people going. I'm trying to log in using my pass key without having to.
Well, girl, while we at it, girl, since we on the topic, let's go ahead and bring up the fact that Miss Rico, when it came to chasing Atlanta, is it true or is it not true? When they was thinking about bringing you back with Carl, you know, the one that everybody said that they been wanting Carl to come. Didn't they say that they wasn't gonna bring Carl? Didn't they say they technically was not going to bring him on the show? Yeah.
Oh
And what
wait, they
was
said we need to, hold on, wait. They said we need more likes. Let me see what these likes looking like with 93 people in the chat. And the girls been off.
HR not doing their job because, baby, if it's multiple accusations of sexual assault claims being brought up in amongst two different franchises, this producer should be, you know, suspended. We need investigations. And no investigations
Hold on, before we go
on.
there, yeah, 28 fucking likes. If y'all don't give me the 50 likes right now, y'all ain't gonna get the rest of this good juice. Get us there now. And if
Oh
you don't
yeah.
want to, if you don't want to do that, send super chats, babe. And if you don't want to do that, send cash apps, babe. Because my cash app ain't went out since I've been out here spilling all my God.
Girl, you done gave the JT brand down so bad, girl.
Hi.
Girl, like I don't even have nothing bad to say about her. Like her situation is far worse for anything that I could ever say.
Like Rico said, I can knock around or not, but I'm not calling you. I'm not lying. Y'all,
Exactly.
Rihanna is not lying. That's why the girls want to, you know.
I'm just saying.
Now,
But
what
I
is
just be
like?
like, y'all, I just really be saying, like, just stop sparing people. Cause people ain't gonna spare you. Don't spare them. Like, just be true and genuine to yourself. Because that's all that matters at the end of the day. Like, no shade. These bitches is weird. And just wait, girl. All Rico gonna need to do is just have one super viral video and he start doing shit on his own, girl. They gonna ask him to come back too.
No, they already. I
Come
mean,
and help us. They gonna be like, come and help us.
Rico already been in conversations with him, and they had no interest in Rico. Let's talk about it. They want you to film the therapist perspective, and then after you finish that show, what happened? You heard nothing from him, did you? Of course not. They don't like you. When you
No,
and
but I'm saying they,
I got text
girl.
messages when Rico was up on my platform talking about reviewing and saying different stuff that was happening on Chase in Atlanta. And they said, Harviana, why is he up there? Can you drop him for us? Like, I got text messages from the girls doing that, the EPs and stuff doing that. They don't fuck with Rico. But girl, it's okay. I understand. So, Rico, you're doing a lot. That's why I go back into believing in yourself. Get these likes up so I can show y'all this tea. Get them likes up so I can show y'all this tea. Okay, baby?
It just sucks because it's like people be bringing so much different motion to your platforms. Like, for example, and I always say this example, when it comes to T.S. LaKendra, amazing personality. I don't think it's not one person that has watched Chasing Atlanta ever and didn't, think of T.S. LaKendra. Like, I think her personality is great. I think her music is very, very. T.S. LaKendra could be what Keish is doing right now, and it's no shade. Dropping the mic. Like, Chad, like, if y'all agree, like, there's no shade. T.S. LaKendra has the same exact qualities as Keish, been doing the same thing Keish been doing, and they got cute little music too. They do. They both. I really do think that. And I hate that they downplay T.S. LaKendra.
Damn, I can't find the video. But let me say this. The reason why I say I do fuck with JT, what my likes looking like? Damn, let me go back to that. Oh, somebody got your car information, girl. What's my Zelle? How do I do a Zelle? Yes, I finna give you my number.
We didn't even get on Aaron Wild's out, girl. Oh my gosh, we got so many
that
people.
fucking lupus built bitch. I'm sick of her.
Girl. Girl. Oh my gosh.
That
I ain't
lupus
even
built bitch. I'm gonna get into her mug. Just give me a second.
like I just hate that. And it's like this platform just clearly doesn't have the je ne sais quoi that it once had to really, elevate bitches, because now, bitch, all I gotta do is motherfucking start me a stream, ho, and I can be that bitch alone by becoming a streamer. Girl arguing with bitches on fucking TikTok and Bigo and girl flexing my lifestyle, just live streaming, being a fucking idiot.
We got 95 people watching and we only got 37 likes, and we not at the 50. Y'all not finna get
We
this
need
nigga.
the 50. Did I get my money back from Aaron Wise out? Girl, no. I just marked it on my taxes as a donation so I can get a little bit back on my taxes.
Oh, shout out to Adama J. We'll miss you, Harp. Hope this is not the last time. Oh, you're so sweet. Hearts. Hearts. They used to make it where you could do the hearts with your hand and then, do it no more. I guess you gotta pay for it, girl. And I ain't paying for
Stream your
Shout out to them. Girl, super chat, cash apps. I just sent people my 99 people.
Oh my gosh. I think Harviana becoming a streamer. Oh, that would be so your lane. Oh my gosh. That would be so your
Why
lane.
hit me up? I never ordered off Timo ever.
I like going on TikTok live and seeing the streamers. I never was a Bigo girly. I tried to get into it, then I just couldn't get into it. But that TikTok live, bitch.
We need
She
9 more
too.
likes, babe. It's 102 people in here, girl, and it's gonna get juicier. We are just getting started. This is a 17-hour live, girl. If y'all want tea, y'all better get it. Y'all want the X interview, y'all not gonna keep gagging the queen. Like the live, even if you like and unlike. No, just like don't like and unlike, bitch. Just like it and leave it. Like it and leave it, honey. Oh, excuse me. Okay, we at 42. I keep refreshing. Oh. We in the intermission. Shit, I can't even play no videos on here because, girl, I ain't paying for streaming. My thing is, came up here and talked like he wasn't mad about you not dropping JT.
Yeah, that. Oh my gosh.
They are trying to bait us. And the thing is, honestly, Aaron has the potential to be a nice person. I really am proud of him and all his accomplishments and what he's done. Uh-oh. What's this? Shout out to I got a Zelle from D-Boy. Shout out to D-Boy for the very generous. Damn, they go right into that account. Right into that account. Y'all go ahead and start waking it up in this bitch. We've done it. Me and Shay have done it. We've been holding it
You
down.
ain't ducking no Rick tonight, girl.
Girl, I mean, I'm not. And the thing is, I do. Let me see how many likes we got because I want to get into the other. I think it's 144. I mean, not 144. It's 44.
Oh, I'm about to be like 144. I'm about to be like, ooh, bitch. These girls want to know they tea so bad. But the crazy thing is, y'all already know this stuff about each other.
They want me to do Nicole next. I gotta keep. They said, Nicole, who else y'all need next?
You know, Nicole is such a pick-me ass girl, but deep down, she want to be a bitch friend because she be watching every single video. She watch every single video. But she's just such a hating ass bitch, and that's such an ugly trait for. Ooh, I almost. Ooh, girl. I had to catch myself. I almost said the wrong word, but for an old lady like her,
Listen, y'all, we gotta get to we gotta get 6 more likes. That's all I'm gonna say.
like it's so ugly of her.
5 more likes. Let's go. Shout out to you, D-Boy. I got it. I received it.
And I hate how she looked down on the other trans girls. Like, girl, how dare you?
Oh, wait. We gonna start with Nicole. Am I finished with what I was gonna say?
Oh, you gonna finish JT.
So with JT, she did ask me the thing that Jamar looked like a substitute teacher principal doing. That was a gig that was offered to me, but I could not be in town. So when you say when he was introducing the cast, they wanted me to do the introduction of the cast. That was offered to me right after I did the interview with Jamar and Dario. They said, Harviana, could you come back and introduce the cast for the cast photo shoot? I'm the creative director. JT presented me with the opportunity. So again, I don't hate JT, but I'm just saying your priorities are fucking conscrewed, man. You should not be filming nobody's show until you got a key that turns, you own a lease with your name. Until you get those things, babe, you need to stay the fuck out the web space and out the fucking way. But I do think that because I have honestly only known you to struggle. You have always been a struggle case. So when you got on here acting like you're bigger and better than the program, like that really baffled and made me confuffled in the brain. Like, how the fuck did this bitch think that she's really like giving it up? Like, I don't know who she is, what she was, where she lived, how she lived, you know. You were just joining any goddamn show. The last time they was slinging you around by your dreadlocks, and dirtying up your knees and skinning up your legs, girl. And then now you get on here thinking that you're bigger than the program and thinking you have the jurisdiction or the talent to shade a me, to shade a KL or anybody else. You don't. They got your ass right over there on that thumbnail over on the TTB platform where your thumbnail was your fucking knees scabbed up looking like you just played defense for the fucking Cowboys. Like, it's crazy the work that you have done. So I want you to always remain humble and true to form of who you were. Because I hung out with you, bitch. I partied with you. Your body was built like a box. I was there. I was alongside you. We partied together. We drunk together. We conversed. Not conversation, it's not a word. We conversed together. We did a lot of good things together. We had a lot of great, amazing opportunities. And then you were coming on here. You got a little monetized channel. Y'all was going live every day talking about a bunch of nothing. But you got on here, you got live, you got monetized, and you then started trying to shade me. Well, our platform isn't building negativity. Chasing Reality is a negative ass platform.
The fuck? Negative as hell. Negative as fuck.
That's what gets the girls to talking and running their goddamn mouth is talking about chasing and their negative, whether it's their negative business practices and malpractices or whatever. Let me see what I like's looking like because y'all playing a dangerous game, honey. Let me see. Oh, y'all see it? We see a 5 likes away. Was she able to afford a drink? Every now and then, JT wasn't working the shit. Well, she worked at a call center. I think JT worked at that call center with the rest of them, the Carl and everybody else when they was working at the call center, making like $15 an hour. Yeah. They all work together. Like, and I'm not shading the girls, but it's just the truth. So when you come at me And she was coming, but we smoothed it out. And then you get your platforms, got to get y'all monetized. You get over there and run your goddamn mouth, and you starting to say, "Oh, I don't." It is a negativity, but I was the same negative bitch you wanted to introduce your cast creator director. I'm the same negative bitch I wanted to do a cameo when I come back to the Dominique party, so y'all asked me to do it live. I'm the same negative bitch I want to host the red carpet at y'all premiere party. I'm the same negative bitch, but my platform is rooted in negativity when it don't go the way that you want it to go. You know, you up there fighting over niggas with Tosh Boogie Capone. Tosh. Y'all fucking camel like, it's just so much.
And you still don't got no place to stay.
And still I got no picture on no footage. So, we had a problem with y'all always got a problem when it comes down to payment. Problem with payment correlate with you, JT, all the time, from rent offices to pad splits to whatever you're trying to do, girl. You never want to pay the girls. You had already revealed that you were coming to the Star Awards because you ain't got no motherfucking money. You told us that. So don't get on this platform and really like y'all want me, girl. I
Try turn it, girl. Like, girl, don't do that to yourself.
TTB. Okay, hold on. Let me write these names because I be forgetting, girl. You know, I'm drinking.
Girl, oh,
when you said that you didn't gotta have a good memory, was she able to afford drinks? I ain't never got a drink bought from me at JT. She can't provide a drink or a ride.
Or goddamn a roof over your head.
At that time, and from what I understand, the current time. Just being honest. No, that was in I was still living in Atlanta. That was my last year in Atlanta. I moved out of Atlanta in 2023, like March. So I think that was around 2022 era. She was working out there. Yeah, y'all were all working there together. A lot of y'all. A lot of the Chasing girls working there.
Yeah, was the call center sponsored by Chasing?
I don't know. That call center was paying shit. That call center. Oh damn! I done dropped my damn straw. Fucking around, being nasty. No, I'm not being nasty. I'm being honest. Okay. Wait. Okay, we have 48 likes, 2 more likes, and girl, we finna get into y'all want me to talk about Nicole, then y'all want me to talk about TTB. But I do I'm saying I listen. Yeah, they weren't making. That's what I'm saying. Like, stop getting on here acting like you're better than. And this is how we run our business. You don't know how business run, JT. You don't even know how to show up to work. You don't even know what the trains run, girl. I ain't had no car. You already ready to hop your ass on the screen. Last time you did that, that was dragging your ass no dirt.
Oh my gosh, why did the folks say the girl she got the buckle heels from Payless girl before they closed?
She did have the buckle heels. And that's like white socks. Like it's like open toes, like when you supposed to have a high school French. It was like yeah, Juju, send me some more. And it's so funny. Like, shout out to Mike Riggins. The girls have been asking for the exit interview for some time. Oh, I'm supposed to reveal that. Oh, we had 51 likes, period. There we go. So we done with JT, I think. I ain't lie on you, girl. You know. And then like when around that time you weren't even identifiable. We didn't call you we just call you JT, whether that's standing for Justin Timberlake or Justina. Justina Thomas. We don't know what it was, but we just respected whatever. You weren't even identifying as trans at that time. You know, we both had little shit going on with the bearded hair goatee shit. You know what I mean? Like we both had that going on. You know what was going on, but I guess like I never seen you in full boy, so I don't know if I can't decipher whether you were a cuter boy or a cuter girl. Like I don't know. She wasn't trans forever, like so that's why when Nicole was reading, I'm like, is it a read? Like, but JT does go. I didn't know what you was going by. You know what I'm saying? You asking so many questions about Bando and Scotty, bitch. What are you? What are those, bitch? What is them? They there? Like, what is that? Like, those are questions. But I respect you. Thank you for always thinking of me. but you weren't always trans. So a lot of stuff that they want to associate with being transphobic, I don't know if it's truly in its form transphobic. But girl, you have tried me times too fucking many. Like you get on here and you try to take it and then dial it back. And we did have a report where when we had this scuttlebutt and conversation, you would pick up the phone and call me, and we would iron things out. I would tell my chat, "Oh, we talk. Y'all lay off JC. Stop talking about the dreads. Stop talking about the wigs. Stop talking about the I would tell y'all to stop. Like I really did. And then the girl would go over there and say something else. And it's like, okay, at what point do we go ahead and open the boom, 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 bomb,
Right, that's what I'm
At
saying.
what point? But we did, like, because you get into this minutia of the mess and say you just trying to defend Undarga so bad, but every time they came panning to you, why the hell was looking like that? And you just got into these synthetic shake and goes, which I think is a better look than the dreads, because them dreads, I feel like the dreads were attracting the roaches. Like I feel like there is so many nested larvae in your fucking dreads from them roaches, bitch, them German cockroaches. Girl, but you know, child, you know the cute boy. I don't think she was drag queen. JT used to look like that all the time. Like, see, I don't know. I think she said openly, and I hope I'm not overstepping like I've already done. But she don't take hormones. That girl pop M&Ms. Like, she don't pop hormones, girl. Like, it's just not that. Talk about basing Orlando cast members if you have. What, basing? Oh, chasing Orlando cast. The thing is you mean. Talk about chasing Orlando cast members if you haven't already. Okay, let me write that down. Her shaking those give me Herschel LeVoir vibes. Chasing Orlando, you said? Okay. I just got to write this stuff down because, girl, I'll be forgetting. Eggs and a lot. I feel like you got some larvae. Some get larvae, like good eggs, bitch. Okay. Now, they want me to talk about Nicole right here, girl. Do you want to go first? I'm gonna let you go first.
Girl, I already said when it comes to her old ass, like girl, you is an old ass lady that's living off your old ass mama. Girl, you over there using all her motherfucking retirement checks and all of her little savings and stuff that she done work hard for to provide that lifestyle, girl. The house is not just in your name, it's in your mama name too, girl. Like I be hating when the girls try and make it seem like they just so lavish. You don't stay in LA, girl. You stay in the suburbs. You don't even stay in the valley, boo. Like, girl, stop playing. You played yourself. But girl, you always want to sit right here and down the next person. Like, and what I consider old is like when you're in your 40s, you're old. Like, no shade. Like, girl, you too close to my mama. Like mid 40s too. Not like early 40s, but mid 40s. Like you close to my mama age. Like go sit down, have a kid or something. Like, girl, your life literally can't be around freaking, social media drama and down in the next trans girl because you think that you're the elitist. Like, girl, your salon ain't even fucking open right now. Are you dumb? Like, have some fucking cool. That's why you're happy that you able to do Cynthia Bailey's hair when you have the time. I mean, or when she has the time to book you and not nobody else.
Oh. Well, what I want to say about Nicole is, like, honestly, from the first inception of me coming to YouTube, she was always in drama. She was trying to fuck on Barry at one point, and she wanted Barry, and they used to glorify her as being this money girl, and she got so much money and so much wealth because she bought a box of pizza, bitch. I could do a pizza party for my chat tonight by going my ass over there, use my Sam's card, girl, give me a couple of boxes of pizza for $8.97, So there was always controversy with anybody who hung out with Nicole, anybody. So I never had the interest of ever hanging out with her, to be quite honest with you. So she would DM me all the time as I travel, because I travel. Yes, period. And she would be like, "Oh, Harviana." Hold on, wait, Nicole. 2 years out. So Nicole would always be she'll be the first to watch your story, all the things. And I had no problem with but everything that I was hearing about her was negative. Like she'll pay for something and then she would want to kind of take it back. Like she'll do something and then she'll take it back or bring it up on the live and read you. Like, you know, me and Sean have been out together. It have been times Sean took the whole check. It have been times Harvey took the whole check. It just goes, you know, and it's never like, oh, that's gonna be the thumbnail or that's gonna be our conversation. That it just ain't important. Bitches who work get it and got it, right? But she's always been that. So I never had the genuine interest if we were in the same city. I've been in LA several times. She don't live in LA. She live in the outskirts of LA. But we never had the interest in seeing her. Like she would see me in Montgomery. Oh my God, Harvey, are you still in Montgomery? Oh my God, I want to come and meet up. Like, what did you say? I just left there. I'll be back there. This, like, it was always that with me. She never gave me no smoke. Till that bitch got over there on TTV Live. And she was trying to, that's why I be telling y'all not to let everybody in the group chat and not to try to be friends with everybody and da-da-da-da. Girl, who want to be in y'all group chat? Young man, who wanted to be in your group chat? Fred Hammond, who wanted to be in your group chat? Ruben Stutter, who wanted to be in your group chat? Nobody wanted to be in your fucking group chat, sir. And then I'm in Dallas. Me and Chloe take a cute little picture in a club. And on Snapchat, you know, everybody use Snapchat filters or whatever. And then she gonna say, I'll tell her to lay out the filters. There's not a picture on Nicole Ray before I blocked her. There's no picture on her profile that's not filtered. There's not one. So how can you come for Chloe and filters when you use them too, bitch? And your executive producers use it too, bitch. And your BFF your BFF Markel be editing on his abs and stuff. Why is it a problem for Chloe to do it? Because you just want to seem as though you're superior to a trans girl. At the end of the day, the way that the way in which the judicial system is judging you all, bitch, is you are a young man. There's a place you can go. Bitch, they're all judging you as young men. Why is you not uplifting your trans girls? You talk about the girls who work at, you know, do the escorting and all the things. Why are you trying to make fun of Chloe? Why is she talking about her using the filters? There is not one picture that you have out where you ain't fucking got that SpongeBob, that Rubik's Cube, that South Meat body of yours together. And so when you tried to come at me on the TTV Live, girl, I did say keep work. She said, there's no men in the gym. Bitch, you are the man in the gym, girl. And if you don't keep that Popeye shrimp tucked and covered, girl, you will be revealed. You will be exposed. Okay? And came at me like I want to be a part of your friend circle. Now, have I ever seen Nicole in person? Yes. You could use a microdermabrasion. You could use a little laser. When I seen that bitch, I said, them feet and that heel is a double negative. You suffer, my darling, from gender dysmorphia as well as body dysmorphia. You don't like how you shaped your life up to be. You don't like how you fucking look like somebody's door handle. You don't like how you look like the square footage of someone's home. You like Nicole, if I'm wearing all these lashes and things now. But if I was back in, I'd be just a military man, broad shoulders, you know, doing my thing. What would you be like in the 30s before all of this stuff had done came out? You got them big ass hooves. I think Nicole is a solid size 11, but because she has so much fluid build up around those cankles, that thick ass foot, so much fluid building up, and how her fucking foot was bulging over the top of her sandalias. I think that the reason that's why she's in a 12. When I got up on that rooftop, because it was Markel's wedding thing. Hold on, let me read some of y'all comments, because girl, I can roast in. Y'all remember, like, again, when you tell the truth, you ain't gotta have a good memory. I like y'all black look. Sounds me is disrespectful. And we'll be using that. Girl, I love South Sweet, no shade. South Sweet was a piece of cheese, girl, and a cracker. She got some big ass hooves, and there's a lot of fluid buildup on there. I don't know if she got the gout, bitch, and that toe was swelling. I don't know what was going on, but she got some fat ass feet and a biggest bitch, and her body is not, you know, still away. I don't think she uses shapewear when she needs to. You know, some girls feel like they so fish they don't need shapewear. They just need a tuck. Girl, if you don't wrap yourself a saran wrap and a girdle and a body shaper and a cincher, like if you don't get around Hershey Liqueur and get into that cincher, bitch, you need to, because you a fucking fool. You are a fat ass fool. And if it weren't for Robert Ray, shout out to Robert Ray helping your thick ass down the steps as you wobble, baby, wobble down the steps to that rooftop, girl, when you was down here in Dallas. And she said to me, Javiana, you not gonna buy us around the drinks? Bitch, I don't spend my money like that. I don't know you. Bitch, I don't know none of y'all. Like, I'm not up here to impress y'all. Now, if I know a bitch, I buy a drink. I bought Michaela a drink before. I bought Undario a drink before. I bought Sean drinks before. I bought the girls drinks before. So it's never no problem, no smoke. But there's people who I know. This is filled with bitches I don't even know. And I'm not trying to impress. And before we got there, I bought a round of mimosas. But your every reviews, your Really Bees, Undario, Chloe's, and myself, bitch, we had a round table of fucking mimosas on the Queen. So, bitch, I buy drinks for who I want to buy them for, but I'm not here to impress you. Because, see, you think that a bitch like me ain't onto your scheme, bitch, you out there in that house with you on your mama's name, you on your mama's credit, and probably using your mama's feminine name to get the home, and then faking a break-in, allegedly, in your motherfucking storefront, knowing that you was just doing it for an insurance claim, girl, knowing that you get paid under the table by your mama because she getting Social Security and she's saying that she paying you to take care of her, girl. I know all the schemes and the scams. And once you reach a certain age of 40-something as a transgender, no love life, no body shape, nothing but a tiny dick to your name, bitch, you can't come for me or nobody else on this web space. Period. And I be leaving that fat fuck alone. When you sit up there and you want to be in there trying to work out, girl, you've been working out since the inception of YouTube. And what has it done for your body? Not a motherfucking thing. What has it done for your body? You still look like you're supposed to be next to me in the Army, in formation. 0700, bitch. You still look that way. Them shoulders still broad as a bitch. Bitch, you better not wear nothing with no shoulder pads. I know that. Don't come for me. You come for all these girls who are in unstable, that have unstable housing and all those things. Girl, these girls said they seen you parading around with that Pee Wee Herman of penis that you have. You got so much coin, girl. Get that shit chopped off over there in Vietnamese, bitch.
Exactly. You so corn, girl. Get it chopped out, boo.
Show us real fish. Show us real pus. But
Show us real fish, bitch.
you even got
Be like Savannah Garcia, boo. Get it chopped out.
Girl, they said she was parading around there and that little dick was strong as a bitch. They said that bitch pokes and prays, bitch. Okay. That's what the girl said about you while you trying to come for everybody else in their transition. Where is the finished product? Where are the scissors when you need them, bitch? Where are they? Coin girl. And you're not going, you just pay bills and live in a house. And at 40, you should be doing that. Give
Exactly.
years old girls time to get there. There are some of those who get it a little quicker than others. There are those who get it a little quicker than others. But
at 40, that's exactly what you should be doing. Exactly.
Correct. And you're doing it in the company of your mother. You getting that check. Girl, she did get that Adam's apple shaved down, but that wasn't hard to do when you lost your neck when you was 12. You was a fat ass boy. You was a lonely nigga on the playground. That's who you were. And every now and then a bitch got to tug your wig and remind you of what the fuck you used to be. Bitch, you want to come at that other trans girl and that's about selling ass, but my thing is, do you have anything From the edited to unedited pictures. Do you got anything worth selling, Nicole? Of course not, bitch. Including them fucking shake and go wigs you be putting on them BET minus stars that you be hanging around, girl. You post the same client. She's like, day one of 365, day 6 of 6 of 365. Like, you're doing the same client, girl. Where who else is booking you, girl? Bob's? A Bob? We just doing Bob's, girl. Do you not see the creativeness? The creativity of the girls on Baddies? Where's all your fucking talent, girl? And she be showing them fucking flights. You better sit up front, bitch, because you scare people when you sit in the back.
Girl.
And by 40, your credit should be together. So I'm just saying. Fred Hammond,
But,
Luther, Blue for the
girl.
Two, Blue for the Two, Hut, bitch. Leave me the fuck alone. And you, for the most part, have, because I blocked you. Because, girl, you do all that fake shit. You sit around and hype Aaron up like you're going to do an interview with him just to play in his motherfucking mug. But at the end of the day, you and Aaron got more in common. Y'all both got tiny dicks and y'all both big as a bitch. Both of y'all. Y'all some big-ass niggas. That's what y'all got in common. So why you playing with Aaron on that interview, girl? We got questions. The house are my name. The credit cards are everyone's name but Nicholas.
Exactly, girl. Let me fix me up, pull me up a little
Well,
drink.
yeah, while you up a drink, we had a brief intermission.
I gotta have a brief little intermission, y'all. Like, I'm so
She not a girl's girl. Like, and they've been saying that. I wonder why she not on Chase in LA. She act like she more booked than Biz and BT Plus got canceled and bought out by Paramount or some shit. Bitch, it ain't even no more. She don't like to be called. She is though. She is. And it's noticeable when she act like she not clockable. Girl, I clocked you at 3, 4, 6:30, and 7 o'clock. Bitch, I've seen it. I've seen the mug. Hold on. Aaron told the BB pack we got to ask Rico to find out. Girl. Girl, who y'all need next? Because I'm sick of Nicholas, bitch. Nicholas Cage, go back in the cage, bitch. We're done. And I tried to be nice to her because she got in so many fights when she was arguing with Chloe. Ooh, I wanted to jump in, but I let her have it. Ooh, when she was going at JT and me and JT was cool. Ooh, I wanted to jump in and let her have it. When she was going at Scotty, ooh, I wanted to join in and let her have it. But she never came at me directly. So she got her ass over there with a big papa, Miss TTB. That she got, and that's what she wanted. That's when she had found her boss. Her boss had to finally drop post fucking Percocets and estrogen. The balls dropped, and the bitch tried to come for me. And I said, "Oh, now I got grounds to tear into that motherfucking ass like a rotisserie chicken, spending 3 days in Walmart, bitch. Now I got the jurisdiction to snatch a bitch. Now I got jurisdiction to gather a hoe. Okay." Because you get on my motherfucking nerves, and you are not a girl's girl. You are not a boy's boy. You are nothing of the sort. You are a fucking narc. You just want to be around. You weren't picked anywhere by anybody either. You should be motherfucking settled in your womanhood. You should have a fucking man. You got all these successful businesses, and you know all the people around, all the stars. You're the star of all stars, girl. You BET plus minus divided by and subtracted, girl. So why are you ever gonna come on the YouTube space coming for any of us nothing ass queens? Cause see, up in this bitch, I can get loud as I want to because it's mine. Bedroom 1, 2, 3, and 4. Period. My mom ain't downstairs on a walker wheelchair, no, and that's not to shade nobody, but it's not my life. And you doing all that shit for a chick, girl. I know your gag and your scam and your scheme, girl. Let me Sean, you back? You got you a little. Did you do a content?
Girl, no, I got me some electrolyte, girl. I'm going to the gym after this. Because it is squats, not shots.
We're not doing all them shots, girl. These girls shit up too much. Now they said I did the wedding, did Nicole. They said TTB. I had another list. What the other list did?
Otherwise, that's why the bitch be so constipated, having to drink that ballerina tea. She thinks she's slick.
Oh, here you go. Let me cross out the name. I did Nicole. I did the Girl, why these pins be going out like this?
Yeah, who next? You did Markel.
Okay, Zia Markel and the Coleman's. I did Pineapple Healthcare. We've been touching in and out on do we need is there anything else that we need to say on
You
Chloe?
did Abby and Really be on Chloe.
I mean not Chloe, but Jamar. Well, like I said, there were phone calls that were made down by executive producer and producer D that were about Jamar making the Orlando cast feel uncomfortable by how he was being so friendly and touchy with them. And when they called and made the report, Dario said, "Oh my God, we already had this conversation. I need to have another conversation because people in Atlanta are saying the same things. You know what I'm saying? So this is not a thing. So Jamar, I don't know what it is, girl, but you need to keep your fucking hands to yourself. Do not go around these cast members. I understand that you want to act like you love and support them, and these are not allegations. These are factual things. I got video, audio of the conversations that we had. And the thing is, you are touching people and making them feel uncomfortable in two cities. Now, when we bring you around, again, I told you and JT both, y'all were hired to be tripods. Hold the camera and move around, bitch. You supposed to be over there dating Jeremy, right? Jeremy Speaks Television. That's who you supposed to be with. You're not supposed to be over here with B-Baby Linda. Oops, let me drink. You're not supposed to be over there doing that. And Dario, while you around here policing the fucking web space, girl, you need to police the motherfuckers who you got holding your cameras and your iPhones, girl.
No, that's HR's job.
Child, HR ain't into this queer ass shit. She just sit on them fucking live because she probably asked Dario for a little coin every month to pay a light bill or something. So she just try to act like she's involved in doing her part, but HR ain't doing shit. And I ain't talking about your mama. I ain't gonna talk about nobody mama. To be clear, I am not talking about your mama.
I am.
Sure I am. I ain't talking about your mama. I'm a mama's boy, so I don't want to ever.
I am too, but girl, if that's what she want to be on, girl, then let's be on it.
Can we get a list of the topics of tonight's roast? Sean is the master. Okay. Okay. Is this before his boyfriend?
Right. Like, is this?
And during. They've been dating for a fucking and wow. And you know, a lot of people honestly been saying, like, nobody ain't been telling Jamar, when you show up to these award shows with them fat ass titties and them makeup and them dresses and stuff, girl, these girls have been talking about you looking a fool, including your fucking friends. No, I'm just for real. And I love androgyny. I love the girls who can play in between boy and girl. Girl, they've been saying you look a fool for a motherfucking move. But I like you and I never address it. And I never say I love the authenticity of it all. Oh my God, I was. Girl, I ain't gonna be in Atlanta for 17 months, girl. You said talking about reasons. Okay, we get the
Oh my gosh, yes, no, like that is so crazy. And all of his friends be talking about him. That's so sad.
You be looking a mess. Like you let these people put you in these ball gowns and you throw them dreads.
And then really every reviews in the comments like, yes, queen, girl. Girl, y'all been where Ashley Stewart and Tori, girl. Talk about yes. Girl, bye.
I ain't gonna say no names, but somebody had brought that picture up while I was out to dinner. I ain't gonna say no name. And they said, and the first comment I said was, "Hey, Miss Principal, bitch, I lost it." But these girls have really been dragging you through the mud.
They have. And they supposed to be your friends, girl.
Like, it is not a cute look. The context, the glow in the dark context, like, that's scary. That shit is weird. And then it's like, you paired with this this boy girl persona, this Nova Jamar persona, and then you know you got Jeremy Speaks TV as your man and on your shoulder, and then you get sexual assault claims from Orlando and Atlanta. And then you're not being loyal to your friend by really advocating for him to be on the show that you got this lead producer credit on. You ain't doing none of that.
None of that.
But you showing up to these red carpet events in that geesh. When you did dress boy, because I think you wore your outfit. I got sent. I'm telling you, I really get sent this stuff. you had these long ass loafers on for the Star Awards that you was planning on just really showing up these long loafers and stuff like that. Somebody's saying no, and people really like damn, what's his name that he go with?
German Speaks.
Yeah, people really like him, and they're just like Jeremy's cute.
She said she looked better than me. Drop ones in the chat if you agree.
Jeremy Speaks.
Oh, okay.
Jeremy, they like Jeremy Speaks. They think he's an attractive guy, but then they like, why?
Girl, he said he looked better than me. I'm sorry, that's what you lie, boo. No shade. Girl, if your man is Jamar, girl, you do not look better than me. And that's not even on my worst day. Girl, I could be on my deathbed, God forbid, girl. Good night.
Like DJ, not DJ. I'm gonna say DJ Envy, D-Boy Envy. Like they like Jeremy Speaks. I think he's an attractive guy, but then they're like, why is he with you? They have assets. Like I'm just telling you the truth. They ain't telling you the truth. Your friends ain't telling you the truth. But that shit, your breath, I don't know if they are like, are you ovulating and they're milking or what? Why are they so wet? Them titties. You know, the funniest person who ever, and I don't have a beef with Jamar. I know it's gonna come across there, girl. But let me say this: the funniest bitch was T Spiller. When shout out to T Spiller, when T Spiller said, I think him and Trey Songz were dating at the time, and they were reviewing the looks of the Boss Babe Awards, and T Spiller said. T Spiller said, you can tell Jamar ain't got no damn friends because somebody should have told his ass the damn truth. You look
And y'all did ass wrong for saying y'all like Jeremy. Girl, if y'all like Jeremy, why the fuck is y'all not saying what the fuck his boyfriend is wearing is okay? Because, girl, it's not. Y'all did ass wrong. You don't see it for Jamal in or out of drag. Girl, no, I don't see it for her either. No, I do not.
Maybe
Girl, guilty by association. That's why I don't be ready to say hey to these hoes. Like, girl, please.
And I again, like I know this is just gonna all come out wrong, but this is excellent time. But it's the truth. It's really the fucking truth. Jamar, like you have been like a laughing stock, and these girls who smile in your face, they're not telling you the truth. They not. They like you said Jeremy ain't cute. I like Jeremy, but what can I say? Yeah, I mean it's mixed. Most people say that Jeremy's cute and like why he go with Jamar. Jamar scared them, the contacts. Like they said a lot of stuff, and I supported Jamar in a lot of his endeavors, but he gets so lost in the stuff, and I don't even know why he be on the Tracer panel. Let's just tell that you don't bring shit. You always trying to be politically correct and trying to make sure you keep your good relationship and act like it's just such a secret society of what really goes on behind the scenes of chasing. Literally, they know they say that Undario talked to your ass like a fucking mulatto ass puppy girl and telling your ass that your shit is shaky. What the fuck are you doing? Hold that camera how I told you to hold it, ho. I heard some of the girls like the titty videos though. I don't know. I ain't. All I know is they have been calling him a mess on red carpets for motherfucking years. And nobody has ever relayed the message. I'm here to tell you they are talking about your friend behind your back, girl. And what I would say is I don't agree with not one thing you ever wanted.
Girl, I can't.
And you
This
cannot
girl, I can't literally.
You know, people say I wear costumes. Okay, I take it. But
Because, girl, the fact that people not calling this shit out is crazy. Like, girl, please. I'm gonna call this shit out. Y'all think this shit is y'all gonna keep laughing at this shit.
and
Same thing.
What Vince was saying, it wasn't a lie. Like Jamar, Jamar has a decent job. Like we went out to dinner together, and he was working, I was working completely remote. Like we were just there, and but Jamar has a good job. I think he works more so in IT. And then you get on here and you fucking auto tune on vocals of And he's so excited, like when people like bring him on a track. But Jamar, I'm telling you the truth, and nobody gonna tell you the truth, but I'm gonna tell it. The reason they bring you on the fucking tracks is because of your involvement with chasing. Nobody would hear your voice and say, "Oh my God, that is a voice that I need on my single, my double, my triple, my quadruple." They will never ask for that voice. It is a great auto-tune voice, and it's something that you could do yourself, but nobody would ask for Jamar's vocals. They wouldn't. When I had made little innuendos about Jamar, you know how many people said, "Oh, can we do a Surviving Jamar series?" Do you know people really DM me that? And it's people who you work with who was in high places. I ain't gonna say no names because it's only me out here. But I'm just telling you the truth. These people they are making it seem like, bitch, you don't get no play, no puss. And
none. Clearly, Jeremy not giving you none, baby. Clearly, Jeremy puss ain't good, boo.
maybe in them times of where you ain't, with Jeremy Speaks. And JT Credit, why won't she help her friend?
Exactly. That's our whole point.
Just ask the Mickey. That's my name.
Oh,
Y'all don't like his voice. No, the goodness, yeah, but the boy can sing.
girl. If
I
you
mean,
can
we all have
sing,
different. Like when you say singing to
girl,
me,
yeah, these is the same people that said Alfie can sing. Girl, leave me alone.
that part. But
Like I'm not getting into that tonight. I'm not getting into that.
okay. Because she can't sing either. And they knew that shit when they casted her. Her ass sound like a fucking sick whale out here trying to sing a tune or whatever. I think just because you put your son on this fucking title that we supposed to buy the album, girl. It's a no sale for me. It's a no flop for me. It's a no gold for me. It's a no aluminum for me. It's a no. You can't sing. I feel love you down. You've been nice and respectful. And when I start getting
And you looked really, really pretty at the reunion. But girl,
but your fucking voice is trash, girl. Nobody's telling you that, but it's fucking horrible. Now they can call me the mean girl, bitch. I can be that because, girl, it was fucking horrible. And I can go in and in and in and on and on and on. And there's not a scene in Chasing where your voice sounded cute or cunt. Okay? It was horrible the entire duration of your fucking tenure. And for what I say, they've been ready for your ass to go too, because you done fucked up the people in the church's money. All these investors, and they got to sit up here and deal with your fucking crying ass saying, you ain't got no money, you ain't got no babysitter, you ain't got no gas, I can't make it to the scene, I ain't got no wig, I ain't got no hair. Like, we got to sit up here and deal with that for months on end, girl. That's the tea. Now, I don't mean that I hate black women, girl. Your ass was just too broke to be on the show. Nobody told you that, but that's the real truth. Why should Dominique have to see you any motherfucking coins, girl?
okay, Dominique should have to send a fuck thing.
To the scene for the show that you signed up for. That makes no motherfucking sense. But people like
Girl,
that
the fuck?
say I'm being obtuse in my level of thinking. No, that's factual. And if you want somebody, if y'all want somebody to really excel and be great, you got to tell them the fucking truth. That's what I'm telling this to Jamar. I want you to excel. Your voice is not horrible. Like, oh my God, I got to, but it's not good, girl. It's auto-tuned the fuck down. And they bring you on their album because you friends with fucking Andario. Girl, that's what people talking about your ass supposed to be got the boot and it'll never be another. Because the thing is, Markel is a pushover. Reese ain't, bitch. That's why the fucking relationships went the way that Dario know he can talk to Markel down to the ground. He can tell Markel who and where to go. But you can't do that with Reese. Reese gonna defend behind his art, period. You ain't gonna talk to him like that. Jamar straight talk. I ain't never seen PB. I ain't never said because I ain't Missy Elliott. You better not Missy Elliott. They call you Missy.
Tawana, don't start with me tonight.
Y'all done dug up
I'm already feeling cute too. I don't feel like dancing.
I ain't see. Oh, you after that tribute, okay?
Okay. Girl, I couldn't buy no work that she was selling after that.
But I'm just telling y'all, I'm telling the truth because all these hoes, all these friend groups, are we friends? We support. Y'all know y'all be talking shit. That shit be looking a fool on red carpets. I feel sound a fool live.
But you can talk about my motherfucking goddamn shit, girl.
Well,
but can't say that your friend look a fucking best.
And then these people coming in with sheer curtains on. Sheer curtains and some motherfucking dunks that lean. And then we're not supposed to say anything in kind because they're women. We're not supposed to say anything in kind because they're older. They are elder. No, ma'am. We get into your mugs as well. Period. You know I will cha-cha slide with you,
You
bookie.
good to want to leave me alone, girl.
All the group is out the chain right now. Oh, I know these hoes are hating me. Just be a man about it. Yeah. And this is no auto tune. Yeah. Just be a man about it. Yeah.
Girl, she was dead wrong. Oh my gosh. And then the fact, and you know the cast, that's how you know the cast fake as hell too. The fact that nobody didn't stand out except for Nova. That's why Nova,
I'm
that's
not
why I
talking
had to
about
buy
no, but
Nova book.
I always get a
Nova
good
is the
job.
realest bitch in the room. Nova is the realest bitch in the room.
Shit sounded horrible. Nobody wanted to say nothing about it. Just
Like,
be a
girl.
man about
And
it.
even afterwards, nobody don't want to say she sound a mess. Like, y'all did ass wrong. Y'all so, them the type of people you need to watch out for, because, baby, they ain't going to want to see you win and succeed, because that was not it.
It wasn't. Okay, so I think I'm done with Jamar. We already kind of talked about Mother and her Shalabalaka Boom and Shakalaka Lamb. This is
I
me
mean,
like,
should we talk about her inappropriate comments, too?
what you mean about her talking to Markel husband? Markel think the shit. Markel, I was. Are you looking like? Did Markel go to school for real? I'm asking a question. Cause he give a little slow a little bit sometimes. Not like you slow, like for real slow, but like it gives a little like you ain't up to speed. He's talking about just drop the OnlyFans at this point because I just want to see. Girl, I bet you'll be the first subscriber. Ain't pay no rent, but to pay for OnlyFans to see Marquez dick shrink up in a motherfucking speedo, girl. Like, not saying like that, but I'm just saying, like, that's inappropriate, Marquez. You'll be checking. You'll tell people to check Harviana because he's a mean girl, but you won't tell nobody get the fuck out my man's comments, bitch, for you be blackballed from chasing reality and you don't get no birthday post like Astro. Bitch, you don't say that.
Girl.
I'm just asking. We all know that being a little. I already talked about it. We know that Mother be being a little bit inappropriate, girl. Yeah, and you check a lot of shit. Check that hole. We all talk about how she be talking about sucking dick for 12 weeks, bitch. Every post is I just want. Oh, ain't no niggas in doubt. Girl, let me tell y'all. Can I tell them this story? I was on Snitches, right?
Uh-huh.
I was on Sniffles. I was in Dallas, right, on Sniffles, girl. And then it was just Flow Friday. Ain't got no face on there. I think it was just a random profile I had DM me or whatever. And I was like, seeing pictures. Tell me why that picture was Mother. And she said to pull up to her house and she showed that dick.
Underneath the skirt, girl?
It was no skirt or whatever. He said he was versed. I said, okay, send picture how you look. And it was Mother, girl. That's all I'm gonna say. When I said, I remember calling somebody. I said, please, how do you block somebody on fucking Sniffies? Like, bitch, I gotta get no. The girls can't even know that I'm on Sniffies, but the fact that I'm here and the fact that yang yang. I had to get the fuck up out of there. No, that shit.
Girl, Mother
I
is
got a lot of
just.
pictures and I seen that shit. I was like, damn, I thought I had a trade. Because you know, Trey done always had that picture up, and when Mother showed it, and it was like she had her boy picture. She sent the boy face picture, and then she took the boy dick picture. I'm like, whoa. Yeah, I had to block her. Seriously. I'm not even that's a true story. Sure, no, I called him and told him, I'm like, girl,
Girl, I'm just not understanding, Mother. I'm like, at a certain age, again, yes, I'm throwing that age out there. Like, at a certain age, you should just not want to do that. Like, ain't nothing wrong with being sexually promiscuous, and I'm definitely sex positive. Do as your body feels, right? But to be so vulgar about it on social media, and like, girl, like, have some cool and like tone it down just to be the words that you say, like, ew, gross. That's why you ain't got a man. That is so nasty. Ew. Like, no. I feel like no. No way. I want to be in my 30s talking so vulgar. I mean, unless you rapping or something, I don't know. But like, girl, no, ew. You be over here in your damn skirt, in your goddamn boots, in your socks, talking about what you want to do to a D. Like what?
Hold on.
Girl, please.
And
Ew.
he was about like he in the breath rank.
Oh, yo, bye.
That bitch don't be fit.
Very, very, almost had mother.
Bitch, when I say mother, like on there, when I tell you, and that's a true story. I'm not lying. I was telling you, I was on Sniffies. It was a blank profile. Hit me up. I said, oh, they gave me an address and everything. I don't know if it was his or his roommates or whoever he was staying with at the time. But he was like, pull up. And I said, what's in the picture? And he said, the picture. And he had mother. He was like, give a good boy tease. I said, how the fuck do I delete this chat? Bitch, how do I get up out of here? That? No. That's true too. Mother was on Sniffies, and I was too. I was on Sniffies, and he was too, girl. And I said, mother? That's why Dallas ain't that fun for me. I guess I know too much of the Chasing Dallas girls, so I can't even be on like the apps. Like, girl, y'all might be trying to get my pictures, girl. Like, I don't be knowing. Yeah. Whenever Thomas gags me. I'm not talking about the dick. Hello. That clip with him in that bodysuit with that leg up on the counter and the panty part was showing in between all the dark. I ain't see that, y'all. I ain't finna roll that, girl. I don't know what the address was, but bitch, when I tell you he sent the fact, because I'm like, how you look, like, because he showed the pin, and then I was like, how you look, because everybody ain't a grower. I mean, ain't a show they a grower sometimes. So I was like, okay, well, girl, how you look? And I got that picture. I said, yes, God, you gotta get up out of your Harvard. You can't play around with Dallas, girl. Just go to Revachon Park, girl, and play around with the girls. That song with a little breathing room, bitch. Don't play around in Dallas, girl. Too many. Your name out here, girl.
The girl Aaron gonna catch you again. Where he said you was downstairs in the back in the dark room.
Let's get on Aaron's fat, thick thigh scrubbing, musty built ass bitch. Let's get on her. Okay. So Aaron Wiles out and I were doing the Kiki panel. We were doing it collectively. Nobody tuned in to Aaron shit. Just being honest. I'm not being a hater. This is true. Nobody watched him. Nobody gave a fuck about what Aaron was saying. So he said it would be better to be on my platform. We've been hosting on my platform. And girl, you want to talk about if I'm a fake friend, girl. Andario wanted your ass gone. Markel didn't want your ass. They didn't see the value of you being there. Nobody wanted you there. But Harviana never fired you for any of that stuff. And you gave the Kiki panel to me because I just knew how to get the people going, how to. Girl, I got 20 DMs. I hope this ain't from the people. Please don't be threatening me because I can't fight. Okay. Hold on. Girl, these folks have sent me this picture of Jamar. And I'm not being funny, but somebody sent me a picture. This is like this is the picture that just got sent to me, like for real.
Girl.
And I'm not joking on Jamar. I swear I'm not. But the girl been looking a fool for quite some time. Nobody ain't ever said nothing to you about it, but I'm here to tell you.
Oh my gosh. They so wrong. They do their friends so wrong. Girl.
Girl, y'all gotta stop with these profiles. I'm serious. Like, no. Shot. Dang. Period. What they said, what in the brat song is the
Girl, I wouldn't even give her the compliment of that, girl. No shade. Girl, what in the Cabbage Patch Doll? Forgive me.
Me and Aaron be cool, but Aaron still be throwing shade from what I hear. Can we also drag Roland just like how he drags his legs, man? Oh yeah, we'll get into Miss Roland. We'll get into Miss Roland Drell, girl. We'll get into her. Girl, where's my super chats, girl? We sit up here talking about pack of shit. And y'all, besides my fabulous, it's that boob bill.
Y'all, it's y'all.
Y'all not know that this stuff. Let me preface with this interview. Like, y'all gotta understand, this stuff has already been said about these people. It's just that I'm choosing to come forward and say what has been said about these people. Andara had already said Chloe wasn't coming back, so they need to stop. Let's get into her. No, hold on. Where should we go first? Okay, that one already been done. We haven't did TTB. I'm gonna wait. It's another one. Hold on. I had another list somewhere. Bitch, what if I can? Oh, it keep falling. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It already been said. They said, okay, let's do it. So Aaron, he's a fat slob, lied on me, talking about something he seen me fucking in the dark room because you ain't seen me for some time, girl. I'm over here talking to niggas. I'm in New York. Girl, I can go over here and talk to a nigga while you over there playing my bodyguard, girl. I don't need you till I walk up out the club.
Okay.
Sorry to the victim. No, shout out to the super chat. But Aaron Wiles out, you know, we were he was, I tell you, that's what pissed me off when he got his fake fat ass over there on TTB Live and was like, yeah, Harvey Yana, he was fucking in the dark room. I seen him, Harvey Yana. When I seen Aaron Wiles out, I promise you, this is how he was. He was like, I think he was skeptical about coming. He came over there by public transit. So when I say about a smell, bitch, you on public transportation with New York nasty hoes.
And when she was like, yeah, we do that.
In there, she came and you know, have you ever seen that fat ass fish on SpongeBob where they skinny in the front so they go in, but they gotta turn to the side? He had to kind of turn to the side to get into the door. He came in to my hotel room at the Omni in Manhattan. That's where I stayed. And he came there and whatever. And he was like, Harveyana, yes, my goodness, I have a drink. I'm gonna drink my Harveyana and see what she drinking. Yes, I ready now. Yeah. Like that's how Aaron was when we interacted. Real cool. And I'm like, okay, we finna order some food, bitch. I had ate an edible, gave Aaron 2 edibles, you know, a lot of consumption there. Gave him 2 of my edibles. And down on my bed. This story ain't changed. When you tell the truth, you ain't gotta have no, you know, good numbers. Aaron, my sheet, and y'all know most hotel sheets are white. I'm like, oh, hold up. Man, and I said, no, ma'am, you can't sit on my white sheet like that. So I gave him the little roller computer chair so he could sit in the middle. He was like, can I get a edible Harveyana? Like, so we end up walking to this bar in our costume. When you say my makeup was wrong color, I was dressed as Mark Simpson, so I was going for a yellowish undertone. And so he was like, Harvey Young, he was like, what you drink? I said, I'm drinking an apple martini. That's my drink. And he was like, I'm gonna have a martini. Yes, like yes, like Harvey Young. I haven't drinks, girl. And then he was recording me while I was eating. I'm like, Aaron, I know that you try not to come off as a big, bulbous, fucking weirdo freak that loves to divulge 20-piece wings in seconds. So,
but bitch, me?
Don't be recording me eating because Harvey if I'm gonna be in front of the food, bitch, I'm gonna eat. I don't give a damn who looking, what camera's up. I'm gonna eat. It's like, look at Harvey on the like he eating food like the food. Yes. The leaning ass Reeboks and that body like that shit is true tea. Went to the club.
Oh,
I don't care about how you smell, bitch. I ain't sleeping with you, you know? So I
she
go
should
in
have put
there,
on some of my motherfucking
that
shit, girl.
fragrance,
They
she
call
damn
toilet
sure
water,
she ain't
honey.
put on no toilet water.
Girl. She should have put on that. At least she would have been smelling better.
Yeah, these say they pay me to like nobody ever paid me to talk about no fucking TTP. That ain't never happened, girl. But that's I'm child, I'm telling the truth, girl. I like telling the truth like this when you just have or zinies. Yes, she give my zinies. Y'all like that's how you
Girl,
know.
like,
You go
oh,
to a deviant party. The one they had in New York, it was like 3 floors. It was all these different dance floors, different styles of music. I seen this motherfucking little devil-looking guy, and the motherfucking, the costume showed a print. So let me go talk to him over here in the corner over here. And I went over there and talked to him. They didn't see me for a while. So Aaron putting out the lie that I was fucking in the dark room was just wild. Because why would I fuck in front of you, Aaron? Period. Like, why would I drop my drawers, my leggings, my tights? Why would I drop them in the front of you? So anyway, he went on with that lie and just made this whole fictitious story up. And then he was mad because about the JT situation. But at that time, me and JT was cool. That's how these bitches sound. Like, I'm not making this shit up. This shit. Hey, Ash, that's Ash. Ash, you know that Q was over there talking to me with that breath smelling like a tank of goldfish that didn't die 3 hours ago. Like, she know that. Let me stop putting other people in, girl. Oh, this is some good drink. Yeah, and I wouldn't dress as Marge. I changed to I can show y'all the picture. Because we only went out to eat for Marzinis with Aaron in the costume. But after that, I changed to all black for the deviant party. Let me show y'all. That was like October 2025. October of 2025. I was the one. I'm finna Vandy. What month is this? No, that's oh, right here. That's how I look. This is what I was at the deviant party.
oh.
I went dressed as Marge Simpson. And me and Aaron was like, cool. He enjoyed me.
Oh, so Aaron was still dressed up?
I don't know what he was, but he kind of looked like my security guard, so I ain't mind walking nowhere with it, okay?
He looked at like the man off a Big Run.
Hey, Jeffrey. Oh, I'm about to get the replay. Hey, girl, I didn't ate the cast up, girl. Y'all better stop throwing drinks in Danny Moon face. Oop, did I spill the tea?
Girl, Jeff, just be ready for you and Ken Dog, girl.
Oh, yeah, they said that you and Kid Dog finna have a time for y'all cash trips in Atlanta. Oop, did I spill the tea?
Oh, sorry.
Honestly, that'd be a good crossover, though. Them going to take their ass to Atlanta. That's affordable.
Yeah.
Gotta pay for nowhere to stay and stay with his mama.
Mm-hmm.
No, see, people gotta stop. Now they sent me a picture of Aaron. I don't be making this shit up. Y'all live for this shit. Girl.
Y'all so messy.
Girl, no shame.
Girl.
And me like he did. And then I fired him. He wanted to go live and like expose. Oh, I'm gonna go in on Ariana. And then you're gonna get your fat ass up there with limp-legged ass Roland. When I tell y'all Roland smell like a can of shit, I know it and I know it. Like Roland shits on himself. And I think he do it and he like it because it feels warm.
I thought he liked the feeling of dick being inside him, honey.
Girl, he don't care
Then
how
what make him feel warm?
Yeah, Roland said if I pay you, I ain't gotta clean out, bitch.
Yeah, that's what he said.
You ain't gotta use no animal. If you don't wash your own ass, why would you douche?
Exactly.
Why would you wipe your ass just to put? Why if you don't put no powder down there? Why would you even douche, girl? Roland, little legged ass, loose knee ass, little ankle ass, buoy foot
And
ass,
you know,
little
he's so
bone ass.
gullible. Like, girl, you was over here giving Barry all this money, Ubers, foods, and all of that, girl. And Barry still played your stupid ass and said, nope, you ain't get nothing. You ain't get no kids, no nothing. All you got is was spit in the face and motherfucking juice poured on, and drink poured on you, bitch. Up the top of your head.
That's all, and was cussing in the park. Bitch, you ain't getting shit. And you still staying at the raggedy ass hotel. Look, I got some pictures of Roland too, girl. They be sending me this stuff all the time, girl. I just saying. Let me get y'all some pictures of Roland. That bitch ain't gonna brush them back teeth for nothing in this world, bitch. She ain't gonna keep that for nothing.
Girl.
Oh, we gonna get into Reese G and her new dude too. Hold on, let me show y'all. Oh shit, messages coming up.
Oh, hold on.
Wait, somebody said a bit like I gotta girl.
Oh my god. Girl, girl, who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that?
Girl, Roland was a pageant queen. She won a pageant. That's probably other club.
Hold
Look,
on.
yes,
Girl, what?
yes, Rolly.
She won the Queen of Atlanta?
She is. And then like we're trying to help the kids because I feel like Roland is entertaining. I feel like Roland would get a show, you know. And I was telling him like not to girl. Then Roland rolled up in the Bulldogs, y'all. Called her live and out loud. When I tell you that dick ain't been lifted in years, bitch. Oh, hold on, wait. I gotta get off of here. Listen.
These folks is so stupid. Like, girl, Roland, girl, you sister. I don't have nothing to say. Bitch. She's the key.
Shout out, Roland is entertaining. Her breath just stank like a bitch. She don't wipe her ass and she pay for escorts, bitch. And she was around here giving folks in Atlanta the monkeypox. And then the stats come out about Atlanta. The bitch want to be quiet and don't want to join nobody's panel, bitch. Okay, hello?
Okay, I'm back. I'm like, what happened?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, but yeah, Roland, you stink like a bitch. That's yeah, Roland is ugly shit, and the bitch don't wipe them sides of her mouth. She just
I agree, Ash. Like, I agree. Please, somebody put him on that show, girl, so I can laugh at him. He
I feel like
probably
Roland should be on the scene in Atlanta. Girl,
he
get walked
should.
up, girl.
He should. The show already a fool, bitch. I mean, it can't get
I
no
feel like
more
they're gonna do, I
success.
feel like they're gonna do better this season. I don't want to trash the show too much because I do like Scotty. Okay, that's the thing. See how Scotty keeps saving y'all bitches. See how Scotty keeps saving y'all bitches because I want to continue to unleash and unravel. Already going to the scene. I think so. He's very entertaining. I think he should go to the scene. That boy breath though. He said those dreads had bugs in them. That's what Barry said. I believe it. Roland got to get up out that motel. Hotel, motel, Holiday Inns, bitch. You gotta get up out of there. But they tried to create another panel. They thought that they was really just keying and killing it because they had the chasing people coming up there clicking their link to talk about a bunch of nothing. Y'all sitting around here dancing around, ain't no content really getting out, y'all. Yeah, he needs to be on the scene. He would crank it up. Yeah, they need. I second that. I think the scene Atlanta needs another. I don't think JT need to be on the scene. What did
Me
she do?
either.
I know
I
y'all.
think Roland would be the perfect balance. He gonna be the messiest handicapped bitch.
Shout out to Low Key Vibes, bitch. Not Duka Monkey giving out monkeypox. They said that fucking Roland had people.
Roland was no ooh boo.
They said Roland had people's assholes bumped up like Rocky Road ice cream, bitch. They said
Uh-huh.
they had them
He
lumped up.
they said he gave it the evil twin, didn't he?
Yes. Oh girl, when Evil Twin posted the monkeypox.
Mm-hmm.
Horrible.
Yeah, that was horrible. He
What
never
was that
bounced back
wrong?
from that. He never bounced back.
And still be want to put out books with his ass out. Like, I don't get it.
Talking about somebody holding his legs to the moon. Which,
I would tie Roland legs to a Steeler fan and slang that bitch all across that Motel 6 he's staying in, bitch.
yeah.
And then be on white sheets, got the nerve to be on white sheets showing your ass like that. Think you really get it up. Talking about Kyle Laverne wanted to dip into that and you was gonna dip into Kyle Laverne, bitch.
And then said that Kyle Levine wanted to beat us up.
Lying. Ain't showed a receipt about Kyle Levine yet.
Yeah, hey.
You hold the legs to the feet, just be done. I don't know what them fucking feet do, but I know if he don't wash his ass, he don't wash his feet either. I bet you just fucking
Told him this show would be great without him after he died. Oh, JT, she dirty for that. Cause she did say that he would be good for the show. She did as girl, I don't even got no comment. Girl, Harbiana already read her for fifth tonight. She a dirty ass bitch for that one. I will give her that.
what if they let Roland him on. Maybe.
Mhm. I mean, probably.
I think Roland would do good on that show though. I think that's a good show.
Yeah.
I think if properly produced, you might actually like Roland. Roland could be a good topic of conversation. The bitch just gotta take a bath.
Yeah, exactly.
And goddamn gangster watch that motherfucking seat he sit in for all his life. While he got them fucking teams messages going through while he on a live trying to check somebody about a motherfucking thing.
Exactly.
I want to run his ass over there to he was funk box ass Aaron. Both y'all some stinking assholes. That should be called the smell. What they show called? Both y'all smell like ass, bitch. Both of you. One is a sweaty fat ass, and one is a shit ass. Like ass smells. Y'all are the ass clown of YouTube, bitch, and y'all need to stop. Y'all both were fired assholes. One wanted to go live about it, and one wanted to click the link and pay to talk about it. But bitch, both y'all stank ass over there and talk about a bunch of nothing. And you really thought that y'all would go outdo and outperform the Kiki panel, even though you had 70 folks chasing Atlanta cast members, girl. Still ain't
And
much.
still couldn't.
And still could have. We had no link clickages, bitch, and we still motherfucking surpassed you. You gotta understand and respect the queen when you see him, bitch. Kiss the ring when you see it, hoe. That's how it works. That's how it is. Okay? You on my turf, bitch. And if y'all want war, we can go. And Aaron gonna sit up there and make jokes about somebody being SA in the B sector, and then they chop this channel up 3 and 4 times, bitch.
And they keep chopping it. They gonna
They,
keep chopping it, boo.
I don't know if Roland in a diaper or he in boxer briefs, but whatever it is, he leave them hoes shitty.
Barry, you should have took some more of that bitch money. Her SSI check she getting from the government.
You know she don't supposed to be out here working, bitch. You better be making under a certain quota, because if not, then especially with this Trump administration, bitch, I'm gonna do your ass some dirty, bitch. Because you know you don't supposed to be making over a certain amount, and we
Right, so no.
federal taxes taken out, regardless if we tax exempt or not. We still paying to make sure your motherfucking bitch ass get a motherfucking check. What was just say his legs to the moon with the pants on? Girl, I told you I'm gonna tie them. You know, they said somebody tied him up with a phone cord and left him in the fucking in the in the closet.
What?
They said that they tied Roland ass up, got his money, tied him up by a phone cord, put him in the closet allegedly.
Oh my
They
gosh.
wouldn't touch or taste them, bitch. And Roland was left in there looseless, legless, and lifeless, bitch. That's what they said.
That's right, man. Exactly.
Not
I want me an oxtail plate right now. Ooh, Nat.
come on in. I'm gonna leave it up for about 24 hours. Y'all send super chats, it'll be 48 hours, girl. Girl, the girls in the business are making coin, okay? But
Oh, I
yeah,
want me an oxtail plate. Oh, that sounds so good.
I'm gonna go fry some chicken wings or something and watch the Parkers.
Okay. That's what we do when we're done with this space. Since everybody always want
If
to
you
know,
gonna
like,
go in white,
do
just
we do we just be like, what's going on in the web reality world today? No, girl, they send us a clip and they be like, girl, this is what's going on, and girl, this it. No, nobody be searching for it. Girl, I have. If I do follow y'all, baby, most of y'all are on mute. Like, it is no shade. Like,
I hope the girls don't take offense to the stuff that I'm saying.
and the girls that do, I hope that they just
Yeah,
go ahead and unfollow me, block me, do whatever, girl. I don't care. Like, girl, I don't care.
I wonder how Andaria feel about me. Does he still like me, and do he want to have a conversation with me?
She probably do, girl. Who gives a fuck? The bitch need to be having a conversation with her fucking therapist, Twan.
So what?
She should be on the show. What the hell?
Let me tell y'all something, girl. What you think about Twan Shaw?
I think what was I supposed to be thinking about? Like,
Are y'all all tuning into the Therapist Perspective season 2?
yeah, ask the chat it because I don't know what to
Are
think. Like,
y'all
are
tuning
y'all
into
tuning in?
the Perspective 2? This what
Please,
y'all asked for, because Andaria only gonna put out what
girl.
y'all.
If I get 5 yeses, then I'll watch the show.
Okay, we gotta know. You said no. Dundee said no. Watching you host said no. Are y'all not watching the Therapist Perspective? Did y'all watch the first season? Barry said hell no. Who else? And I'm just such a loyal person because I remember, like I said, like that was when I did the Jamar and Adaria interview. It was at KL Space, and I'm still here advocating. No, they're nice people. Da 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 da. Girl, I would never. Oh, you said you will be. So Jeff will be watching. Okay, so we got a yes in the chat. That's good. That's T. Who else
We
gonna be
got
watching?
one.
We need y'all to watch and support Twan, okay? I do like Twan though, but shut Twan. Let me tell you something, babe. That's the Alabama girl, and I love Twan, but Twan, that shit boring. I don't know what it is, but the show's boring. Nobody's telling you that as well. I'm just telling what everybody is saying behind your back. I think Twan show has potential, but I mean, let me see if I get some good news in my email. Did y'all send me a cease and desist?
Barry, they said that other boy is the star of G Status.
Don
What's
Diva,
that?
that must have been Aaron's best friend. And Aaron didn't even know the boy was on the show. They ain't best friends.
Not Dun Devo. What's the other one? The one who be doing that porn, the light skinned one.
He on you talking about Sherrod.
It's Sherrod. Yeah, Sherrod.
I'll tell you, I saw the video on Twitter. Still to this day, that live rent free in my head. Sherrod was shitting out his ass.
Yeah.
Like he was on his knees and he was pushing. You know how people
Just
say
nasty.
push out the cum, he pushed out the shit, babe. Like it was disgusting. I was like, Sherrod, you a different species, bitch. I ain't never seen somebody push out shit of their ass and thought that it was cute. Like Sherrod, what I will say, Sherrod's a freaky bitch because he be sucking toes and everything. Like he
Hmm.
gets down in the DMs, babe.
Yeah,
Anyway,
Sherrod. He back. He said he came out of retirement to do porn again.
spin out from what? I want to see Wine and Pain. The crack baby, please. Is it true that Reese sneak recorded audio of people and shared it with you? He showed me screenshot when me and Danny Moon did an in-person interview where he came to my hotel that time. He did show me pictures of him and Donnie's text about how horrible of a producer Markel was. That is true, and how Markel like let him get beat up like that by Rio Casadine. I just laughed. That's what it
Not
was,
Rio Cassidy, Rio Silverback, Silver
Rio.
Monteas.
Roseanne. Yeah, I'm telling y'all the truth about him shitting out his ass. I'm not even making it up. I was like, you are disgusting. Man. It's okay to fucking public. Well, I ain't gonna say it's okay, but because it's not. But did you have
Yeah.
sex in public and like you shitting out your ass on Twitter And then you want to be on Bad Boys, but they was gonna toss your little
They was gonna tear him up.
no nail having ass around. Like, girl, what the fuck? No. Sherrod did say that he was supposed to be on Chasing Atlanta though. I did hear that.
Oh,
They don't be getting paid for their Twitter porn. They don't? Well, child, that's why I watch them.
I thought they do.
I don't pay for nobody's OnlyFans, bitch. That be his content. You know, he do that, and then like he suck toes, and then he like the people he be fucking have little dicks though. Like he don't never take no BBCs for real. Maybe they don't agree to film with him, or maybe he make too many accidents and they choose not to film. I don't know what be going on. Yeah, he gonna pop in the balloon with Ike. Shout out to Ike for branching out doing that shit, but I don't watch.
Yeah, he doing good, doing real good.
Better numbers than Chasing. Talk about it, man.
And real sponsorships, girl. They over there throwing birthday parties for him. Yeah.
Oh, Twine. I like Twine. Me and him had a great relationship. Like, I don't want to I'm not shitting on his parade, but girl, the show is boring. I just gotta tell you, like, it is boring. Like, I support you. You an Alabama girl. You're doing your thing, but girl, that show is boring as a bitch. And let me say this: you was trying to talk to my boyfriend one time from Birmingham. You damn sure wanted a piece. Like, Twan, you get down, girl. I love you though.
Oh.
Okay, this is my last drink for real because I can't keep doing this with y'all. Yeah, stuff and gag orders being put out against me. Oh damn! I done went through 2 Red Bulls and drinks. I just don't watch. I think the Pop the Balloon is a humiliation ritual, so I don't really.
It is, yeah. It really is a humiliation ritual.
So you don't think that speaks to his character? I don't know if that speaks to his character or not, because when I met him, I had a good interaction. Hold on, y'all. Let me get 1 second.
Girl, I'm so tired. I want to eat a turkey sandwich. Like,
have y'all been enjoying this live though?
Oh, so do you think they speak to Reese's character? Oh, girl, yeah, Reese is a flaw ass bitch, hands down. Ain't nobody gonna never take that away. She is so fucking late when it comes to being any type of friend or anything friendship, relationship wise. She don't know how to be that to anyone.
And let me say this though. I do want to point this out. Reese, this is the thing about Markel. That's why I'm like, Markel sometimes give me a little delayed a little bit. Markel, that man I don't give a damn if y'all sit and have brunch, lunch, dinner, or anything else. But okay, I'm gonna drop the link. But if this man casted you to be on the first franchise of Chasing Reality, and you now take over his show, do you think that he gonna ever see it for you? Do you? And I'm gonna put myself bitch. I would never see it for you. I would shade you every chance you get. And the thing is, it has been confirmed. Reese done stopped your bag in Dallas. Y'all can't film in certain places because Reese shut shit down. Y'all cannot get sponsorships and money and funding because honestly, if Dallas don't fucking show and pop out on no time, Juneteenth supposed to be their whole fucking weekend. Atlanta has pride. I mean, they have.
And them Chasing Atlanta girls, they be up on that Piedmont stage, tearing it down, girl.
Tearing it down. Juneteenth should be nothing but Chasing Dallas. Nothing but. I'm talking about every club. The cash shouldn't have to pay to get in nowhere that fucking weekend. You should be working your motherfucking networking your system. That's my thought. But y'all, I'm just gonna get into the Reese G, but all, bitch. That's my show. I brought this shit. No 100,000, 200,000 views that was coming on this motherfucker. That's me. That's my word. And you think I'm gonna ever bow or give credit to a bitch who I casted to be on my shit when it was mine? You think I'm gonna give you my sources? You think I'm gonna give you my connections? You think I'm gonna respect what you doing? Where you backdoored me? In my vantage point? Absolutely not. And you got to come to terms with that. You be trying, you try, and this is the thing with Marquette. This is why I say sometimes I give off like pick me, pick me, pick me, because me, you, and Sean went out to dinner one time. And Reese had seen a live that we had did, and he hit you up about meeting up with you. And I told you, pay it, don't engage. Sean told you, pay it, don't engage. Your husband told you, pay it,
Hey, yeah.
don't engage.
What
And
he do, Ariana? Tell him. Tell him.
still was sending Reese to meet me, giving little locations where they can meet up at.
And then me.
And then one time it was canceled, second time it was canceled, and then the third time it was like, I'm just not ready to have a conversation with you. Played you. Markel, come to terms. That man is never going to see it for you. Ever. Even if y'all play nice, if y'all play copacetic, that's his show. You running his show. He casted you to be on his show. What the fuck did he look like bowing to your crown?
So, girl.
And giving all the tea. And I just need you not to have used your 401k for that. Because now you got to take care of you and your husband. No, and I'm not saying in a funny way, girl, I got to stop drinking. But now you got to take care of your man. Anybody want to come up and ask a question? We here for just a couple more minutes, bitch.
And it's so crazy because Markel, he just sent me something to support the Mr. podcast live. And a part of me was like, oh, should I go? Like, should I really go like to help him out in any way? But also they doing it's something for like HIV and stuff like that. And I'm like, dang, I really want to go and support a friend just off of GP. But then I'm like, wait, when am I gonna get mine? When am I gonna get my 180 of support?
That's the question that we all want to know. Markel ain't about your motherfucking fragrance.
No.
Dario ain't about your motherfucking fragrance.
But my thing is, you keep talking about it, right? But you kept being like, oh girl, I never got my little free little promo. You never will. And you never will, boo. You, Jamar, all of y'all that was asking about it. Y'all know. Because it's like you want to smell good at my benefit. Girl, bitch, please. Bitch, bye. Girl, please.
Toilet water when they get on the live and click.
They did call it toilet water, but you never had it before. You never bought it. I'm not saying it's Markel's fault. I don't.
It's Markel's fault either, but I'm saying is Markel got to be smart enough and understand.
But what does Markel expect though? Markel expect that it's still somewhere that they can mend this friendship and be copacetic. But Reese, girl, he gonna keep playing in your face every chance that he get. That's what we saying. Like we telling you to pay her, and you still keep trying to give her a chance.
Markel, it's clear you want to be Reese's friend more than Reese want to be your friend.
Like, ain't no point in trying to be copacetic because at the end of the day, she gonna always have this, this little dig at you. So it's like, no, it's not worth it. To keep going back and forth. Like how I feel about Undaria, like I don't want to keep going back and forth. Like, girl, I don't rock with you. I don't have no issue with you. I don't want to be in your presence. Like, I don't want to have to fake like we cool. Like, ain't no copacetic, ain't no hey, how you doing? It's literally like, girl, I don't even see you there. Like, stop trying to make it seem like we have to run in the same circles. We don't run in the same circles. We don't be at the same functions. I'm the one that comes around more so every blue moon rather than this bitch. So it's like, Girl, I don't hang with y'all. I don't be in y'all girls' faces.
Bear, can you hear us?
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I
Can you hear?
can't hear Barry.
You can't hear me. Why not?
I can hear him.
Hold on, let me try and hold on. Wait,
Yeah,
give me
let me.
1 sec.
No, what was that, Bear?
No, I was just I just responded to what you said. Somebody said that Don Debo was to start the show.
Oh
I
yeah. Well, no, Jaya was reading the girls. That's from what I seen.
well, well, um, you can't read somebody off of something that they invited you to.
Can you
You
hear us?
can't you can't read somebody off of something that they told you.
I can hear Barry, but now I can't hear you. Oh my
You can
gosh,
hear
this
me?
thing is
Can you
so
hear me now?
stupid.
Oh my god. But you said you invite. Oh yeah, but Don Devo, Sean, drop it. Do the
Okay, now I can hear.
Okay.
Can okay,
Yeah,
I
we
can hear.
can hear. But no, they did say that that Don Devo was the star. I mean, not Don Devo.
Ain't nobody said that. Ain't nobody said that but Aaron ass.
You know, like Aaron.
Child, child, I don't know him to not like him. I just know he's fat and he's a troll and he's ugly. That's all I know. I don't know him personally not to like him.
Aaron would be a good ass trick though. I ain't
But
gonna hold you. If
yeah,
Aaron
I
had
don't
money, he broke though. He would ask Sean for $20 and stuff for some fucking snacks and food and
Aaron has
cakes.
always had a disdain for me and I don't know why. I really don't give a fuck. But I mean, a lot of people hate the kid and a lot of people love the kid. That's why I'm the only one out of 3 seasons of G Status that got his own fucking spinoff.
When is your spinoff? I mean, can you talk about it?
Yeah, I can talk about it. It's been posted. Yeah, I can talk about
Yeah,
it.
let me. You want to ask the channel? They gonna be watching. You ready?
Child, let me tell you something. The ones in here that fuck with me are going to watch, and even the bitches that don't like me are going to watch because that's what they do. They watch so they can give their unsolicited opinions. So of course they're going to watch.
Mm. Are you gonna be
This-
featuring your relationship and like how much Nicole hurt your heart?
Are you kidding me? First of all, Nicole didn't hurt anything. I threw Nicole back
She
to the
called you
wall.
a broke bitch. She said that.
Y'all
Oh,
don't wait. Let stop right there. First of all, let me clear this up. Nicole never did anything for me because Barry has always had his own coin. And I think that's where her problem came in because she thought she was going to be able to buy me and I was going to fuck her. But that did not happen. Nicole didn't spend shit on me. Every time we went out, and KL can attest to this, my friend Percy can attest to this. Every time we went out, I paid the bill. She never paid for nothing.
She said that you had a credit fixer card.
I've never had a fucking. Why would I have a credit fixer card when I have multiple credit cards? My credit score is a 737. Why do I need a credit fixer card?
Mm. So when you was like when y'all were talking, like, was it for real? Like, did y'all send nudes?
No, I actually liked Nicole. I'm listen. I like the thing of the things. I like men. I like women. I like trans women. I like trans men. I like the thing of the things. So I actually liked Nicole, but I see. Let me tell you something. When I'm fucking with somebody, it's just certain stuff you can't do. You can't get up on the internet going back and forth with people. If it's not something detrimental to your business, you can't do that. I don't like shit like that. I don't like ghetto people. Anybody that knows me knows when it comes to me dating somebody or being in a relationship, the ghetto shit goes out the window. Now I have my moments, and if you know me, you know I only respond when my family or my kids is brought up. That's the only time I respond. I never respond when somebody talks about me because I really don't give a fuck. I never care what anybody said about me. But when you talk about my family, my kids, then you'll get a response. But when you talk about me, I don't give a fuck. So when she was going up on the lives arguing with men, I had a problem with that
But
because
then you also called her a man.
yeah, because she called me a girl. If you misgender me, I'm going to misgender you. That's just how it goes.
So does Nicole like? So when you were saying like, you said, have you ever seen Nicole nude?
I have multiple times.
What it look like?
It's very, very small. It's in her stomach.
So, like, how that happen? How she was she comfortable? Like, so she don't have to
Yeah,
like.
Yeah, like how
she's
did it
very
happen?
comfortable. And I was
Like,
comfortable too. I mean, shit, I got a big
I
old dick.
mean,
I mean, my friends know I'm a nudist, bitch. I walk around my house nude. That's why I
I'm
don't
s-
allow my friends to come to my fucking house. You're going to have to get a hotel. If I have to pay for it, you can't come to my house because I'm nude 24/7,
So, did y'all spend a night together?
multiple times.
So, when you
so
spent a night together, like, was her like leg hair scratching you in the middle of the night?
No, Nicole literally, and this is no shade. Nicole literally either shaves or gets a wax like 2 or 3 times a week.
Oh, so her legs are soft.
Very.
Okay.
so I mean, like, how was the interaction? You know,
But no,
the
no. When we would chill and hang out, no, it was no. Yeah, it wasn't on no crazy shit. It wasn't on no freaky shit. She definitely wanted it multiple
Did
times.
she give you head?
Never. No.
Did she finger you?
Hell no. Let me be very clear. Let me be very, very clear. No, no trans woman will ever top me. That's not happening.
Did she suck your nipples or did you suck
No,
her?
we never did anything explicit. The only thing we've ever done was kiss, and we've never done anything other than that. I mean, she grabbed my dick a couple of times, but I mean, we've never fucked. We've never done anything
What she
sexual.
grabbed it? Did you feel like a little uncomfortable?
No.
oh, so you liked it?
Why would I be uncomfortable? I don't have a small dick, so why would I be uncomfortable?
I
So you,
mean, so you liked her grabbing your
I
dick
don't
while
think you
y'all
can
was
hear you.
kissing?
I'm about to drop y'all both and then I'm finna hold on. Can y'all hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Let me go back in. Oh my god.
Oh my god. God damn, we get into the minutia of it.
Tobiana, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Girl, Nicole is not right here grabbing yangs and things. We
So
ain't
Mary, so I'm saying because I want clarification. Like, did
hold
you
on,
enjoy like her
wait.
grabbing it and
Hold
kissing
on.
you?
Hold on real quick. I'm finna kick him from the studio. And then okay, can y'all hear me?
Yes, I can. I don't think
There, can
Mary's
you hear
can.
me? Damn. Oh, Barry, I got a question for you. I'm finna be messy. Oh, I'm finna be messy. I ain't gonna hold you. This shit, Barry.
I'm back.
Okay.
Okay, Barry. Can you hear
Did
me?
So
you
continue.
had
I'm listening.
okay.
Okay. So I got a question. How do you feel about Andario wanting to fuck on Line D when
Harvey,
you
no, I can't hear you. What is going on?
What?
damn,
Oh my
bitch, I'm in
god.
the middle of my question.
This is crazy.
Ah,
Can you hear me?
I can hear
Yes.
you. Can you hear me?
I don't know what the fuck going on. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so listen. Andario wanna fuck Line D, who's on the new season of Chasing Dallas.
I'm aware.
And you said you're aware?
I'm aware.
Yeah, and so you and Lundy allegedly had a thing going on. How do you feel about
We don't allegedly have nothing going on. We're getting to know one another. But
okay,
I don't we're not dating. We're talking. I so whatever he's doing until we decide what we're going to do, if we decide we're going to do. Right now we're just talking. We're enjoying each other's conversation. He can do whatever he wants to do until he decides that he's going to be monogamous with Barry. If that happens, then I mean, me and Londi are both the same sign, so we want the same thing.
okay. So because what happened when I let me just tell you, and I want you to respond to this story. So Dario had got a lineup
I
by
know,
Lundy.
I
And
know,
so got a lineup by Lundy.
and he propositioned Londi to suck his dick. I know.
Hold on, what he didn't proposition him. What he said was he felt that big long ass strong ass his shit was the meat. on his shoulder, and he said, "Oh my God, he was tempted." That's what Dario told me. Now this is true. See, like I'm being.
Listen, I don't. I
Oh,
listen.
wait. Let me tell you the story. So that's what happened, and then we end up going to XOXO, and I was after
Mhm,
XO, I was leaving, going back to Houston,
mhm.
and me and Dario was there together, and he told me, he said, "Ariana, tell Lundy to come to my hotel room." Lundy was in the club, and I had seen Lundy and whatever, and I had made mention of going to Undario's hotel room, and
Mhm.
Lundy was very nice. He's very always very nice to me, and so he didn't end up. Then I talked to Undario next day. I said, "Girl, did he go to the hotel room?" He said, "No." So he got stood up because Undario
Mhm.
he slutted and gutted is a that's really what happened. He told
So, I
tell
mean,
Lundy to come to my hotel room, fuck me down, and he didn't. And Lundy chose to take his ass to his house and his penthouse, girl, where they hosted the fucking interviews that where they hosted the chase the interviews, girl. The girls want a freebie so good. But Lundy little courthouse, courthouse, common area, whatever, to host the
mhm.
interviews, but they told Chloe to pop up unannounced, uninvited. Yeah, let's talk about it. And then,
Oh,
um, Dario kind of got stood up, but he still made it up the season. Does that knowing the information and the relationship that you and Lundy are building and or have, also it's been alleged that he put with Robert Ray real heavy and gave Robert Ray. This is all being alleged, girl. I don't know
I don't
these
know.
things.
Listen. Whatever Londi has going on in the present, Londi is not my man. We're talking. We're enjoying each other's company. That's we're enjoying the conversation. That's it. So whatever he's doing now or what he done in his past, that has nothing to do with me.
Okay, but so who came on to who first?
I'm going through it, y'all.
As pertains to what
Did you go on to Lundy first, or did Lundy try
I
to come?
did, I definitely hopped in his DMs. I did.
Okay, and what did he say? Like, kind of detail that. He gonna be on Chasing Dallas. This would be a good segue. They can use this clip. Y'all have permission, Chasing. You have to announce that you can
I
blur my name.
mean,
Oh Lord.
nothing. I just basically, told him what I thought. I also let him know that I had been, because I pay attention to shit, especially if it's somebody that I feel like, we kind of match energy, So I reached out and the conversation just went from there. And we've been literally talking almost every day.
Okay. Have y'all exchanged news?
No, bitch.
So you don't
Child.
even know. So you don't know what it's like. Yeah,
So yeah, you
No,
ain't felt
I
up
don't
on
know,
it
and I'm
yet.
not asking. No.
So very that this is what people are confused about you. So you go from a BBC to
Who got the BBC?
Well, no, indeed. Apparently.
I don't know that. I
Hold
don't
on,
know that.
let me finish the question because I want you to answer truthfully, honestly, and have all aspects of the conversation. So you go from a BBC like Line D to a PPC, a
Who's the
PPC,
BBC?
Itty Bitty Tissa Weenie in my stomach in bikini.
Bitch, that was what that was way. That was in 2022 when I was talking to Nicole. You make me sick,
So
bitch.
you really don't care. So if anybody's looking at that bear, he is not a
Baby don't
size
care.
queen. He's not a size. He'll take the biggest of them.
And no, wait now. Hold on. Wait a minute. I never said that. Now I've heard rumors about Londi.
What rumors have you heard?
I've heard rumors about his anatomy.
And
But
okay, Barry, I want you to keep it all the way real.
I've heard that
Anatomy, hold on, wait. Let me ask the questions. You got to follow the situation. So, is the anatomy of Lon D what attracted you to jump in his DMs?
no, because I didn't hear about that until after.
So you originally just seen Lon D, was attracted to him.
Yeah.
And then when you heard about the anatomy, that's like now we need to start talking every day. Is that what
No, it kind of freaked me out. It kind of freaked me out. It kind of freaked me out, and I had this conversation with Sean. It kind of freaked me out because I I've never for some reason, it's always panned out for me to deal with guys that were between 7.5 and 8 inches. It's just always panned out like that. So when I heard about
Is
it,
that
and
big?
Sean,
Is 7.5, 8 big to you?
no, I think it's average.
Okay, okay.
No, so when I heard about it, and Sean can attest to this. When I heard about it, I told Sean that I was kind of scared, and I didn't know if I was gonna be able to do it.
Barry, but the people in Atlanta are saying you are a big ass bottom. How do you feel
I,
about those?
bitch, I am about him, but see, here's the reality of it, bitch. I haven't fucked half of Atlanta like a lot of people have.
Oh, okay.
I can actually name the two niggas that I've slept with in Atlanta. I haven't slept with
Wait a minute,
over
Barry.
that.
Now you're saying that your tenure in Atlanta, you've only been with 2 men.
Bitch, I haven't been in Atlanta for 10 years. I've been in Atlanta for 4 years, boo.
Okay, so I said not 10 years, I said 10 years. So what I'm saying is, I know one man ate you out in the car. That was Taylor's ex-boyfriend.
He did.
Okay, so and they say he has a BBC too. That's the rumor. And
That's not true.
What?
That's not true.
It's not.
Nope, it's average.
What is it average to you? Because they did say you a big ass bottom.
Average is between 7.5, 8 inches. He does not have a big old dick. He doesn't. If he did, I would say he did. He doesn't.
Okay. So you only slept with 2 people in Atlanta. Is that the true story? Because
that's the true story. Because no tea, no shade. Most niggas just be want to eat me out, and that's one of my favorite things to have done.
Really, it's my least.
Yes.
We can miss it. We can skip
Yeah,
that.
so do you really consider
I've
it
slept
like
I've
do
slept
you
with
consider
Simon,
it
somebody I was
sex?
dating when I
Yeah.
started G Status pre-season 3. And I was dating this guy named, I'm not gonna say his real name, but I'm just gonna call him Q. And I stopped fucking with him because after 8 months of dating, he didn't know what he wanted to do. So I ghosted him.
That's so Bear. I caught you in one. So let me tell you. So this is what I caught you in. So
Go ahead.
you talked about the man who ate you out in the car. And
Yep.
You said you average dick. Then you said that you also did a guy named Q. Then we know you to have been involved with a boy named Cameron. Then you also
Bitch, Cameron's not here no more.
But no, you said since you've been in Atlanta, and then
since I've been here. Cameron has not been here since I've been here.
So wait, where you met Cameron at? Because I thought
I met Cameron in 2017.
Oh, okay. Okay, and you said Cameron is who got you off of Chase and who said that, who gave Dario the nudge to like, bitch, never cast her.
Because after I did the alleged tell-all, he said that as long as he's a part of the franchise, I would never be over there. I mean, but
okay, so Bear, now out of Cameron, out of the potential line D, and out of the Nicole Ray, who do you think got the best dick?
well, Cameron never fucked me, Nicole never fucked me, and I never had sex with Londy, so I can't answer that.
And also, now one thing that you never really cleared up, and I want you to clear it up. I want to ask open, honest questions.
Let's go.
So Carl has made his debut on Chasing Reality.
Mm-hmm.
Carl, as well as Tremel.
Mm-hmm.
It's stated that you're jealous of Tremel and that Carl beat the living shit out of you when y'all fought.
First of all, I can't be jealous of somebody, one, who's never been signed to a record label. Ooh. Two, who's not a published model. 3, who's 41 and has a roommate. 4, somebody of whom jumped in my DMs, and when I told him I was going to beat his ass, he said that he was going to call the cops. I can never be jealous of somebody like that. Secondly, in order to whoop me, you'd have to be on top of me. Carl was on the ground the whole fight. Him and Tilly both. I beat both of them up back to back. So let's be very clear.
So that's a fact that you beat, because I did.
That's a fact. You can't win a fight when you're on the ground the entire fight.
So can you say can Carl fight a little bit like?
No. On my mama. On my dead kids, no. He didn't get a lick in edgewise, and neither did Tilly. Neither one of them got a lick in. That's why Tilly was busted all up after I beat the shit out of him. And when I got ready to stomp Carl out, Sky broke it up.
Now you know Sky's cute to me. Have y'all
Oh,
ever messed around,
hell no. But it's alleged that he slept with everybody that was on Chasing Atlanta season 1.
including Akeem?
That's the only person that he did not mess with. But
Okay.
everybody else, allegedly, that's who yeah.
Oh my god.
That's
So
alleged. I don't know if it's true,
let me
but
ask you, because you know that we did the in-person interviews, you were there. Was
mm-hmm.
Andaria rude to you?
Andaria couldn't even look at me. Rude how?
Okay, so he wasn't rude to you. Okay, because I just want to clear that.
No, in order to be rude, you'd have to engage with the person. He and I didn't engage. He didn't even look at me. He was terrified because I told him a couple of years ago that I was going to kick his ass, and he also threatened and he also threatened to put me in jail.
Well, Barry, I wish you would have came down here the
Baby,
other
let me tell you
weekend
something.
to run that
These
baby.
Atlanta bitches.
I don't think. Hold on, Bear. Can you hear Sean when he's talking?
No, I can't hear him. I thought he was just over there kicking, laughing and shit.
No. Y'all click the link one more time. I swear it's gonna be the end of it. I'm gonna drop y'all both, and y'all click this link real quick. So I can...
All right.
Oh wait, shit, remove. Okay. Hold on, wait, y'all. Girl, I'm having a time up here. Are y'all enjoying tonight's show? Yes. Yes. Girl, Kia, I am gagging at all of this. Okay, Bear, I see you. Hold on, I'm trying to wait for Sean. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Click. Oh shit, I'm dragging. Okay, can y'all hear me?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, now what we were saying?
Damn, I don't even remember what I was saying.
We were talking about Carl and Jamel.
Are you? Did you? Okay, you watched Chaser. Did you like Carl and Tramel's performance on Chaser? And don't be honest.
I am, bitch. Come on now, bitch. When have I ever backpedal? I think Carl did his thing because from what the people were saying before he came on, the show was boring, and I can't lie. Episode 1 and 2 were that they were a drag. So when he came on, he did his shit. I enjoyed watching him. I'd have to say that Tramel is still very boring. And let me be clear, I have no problem with either of these young men, but Carl did his shit and Tramel was still boring.
Do you think have you and Tramel ever tried to talk?
Hell the fuck no, bitch, please.
Tramel
You see, they do me the same way every time I talk bad about Tramel in this boring season. They swear I want some of him, girl.
No, child. Let me say this because see, I don't know. I think.
Oh, by the way, they said Tramel breath be stinking too.
I would say this. I've never smelled Tramel's breath, and I talked in close proximity to him. I'm gonna caveat every time. I've never smelled Tramel's breath.
But people, I don't know why people just be trying to throw. You're trying to throw me on people. Child, please. First of all, I don't give a fuck, bitch.
Sean, have you and what, girl? What they say?
Cameron was.
Sean, have you and Barry ever messed around? No, girl. I don't fuck my friends. I'm classy.
Okay, but I don't. When it comes to the people that I choose, I try to make sure that I'm choosing wisely. It just has never happened in that way. But I do have standards, and I do believe in choosing a spouse that I feel will fit me. Because regardless of what people say, I'm a big ass bottom, I'm a bully, I'm mean, I'm that. Baby, they can't deny that I'm almost 40 years old and the mug eats down. I have perfect teeth, and my body is teeth. So I try to pick people that I feel will fit me. And it doesn't always pan out like that, and that's okay.
Nicole fitted you.
Aesthetically, she did. But Nicole's a scammer, and I'm not.
Allegedly.
That's not alleged, bitch. I've seen the multiple credit cards that don't have not her name on not one of them. The credit cards that she swipes, that's why when I asked to upload them, they were never uploaded. Girl, all you had to do is block out the numbers, upload the names. This is why they were never uploaded. because they're not in her name. She's a slider. And if you live in California, a slider is somebody that does credit card fraud.
Oh, allegedly. But let me
Sean must be on that Android.
yeah, sure, get about the Android girl, like get into the mud. So Barry, um, what are your thoughts about the web space?
Um, honestly, I have no thoughts on the web space because this is the last season. This is the last season of G Status that will be on YouTube. So moving forward, people will have to download a app, an actual sustainable app, where they will have to go and watch season 4. I have no thoughts on the web world. I'm just happy that I mean my show might be on YouTube. I'm not sure yet. I haven't spoken with my best friend about it yet. But if it is, I would encourage people to watch it because it is really a good show. But I don't have I don't have anything to say about the web space. I just don't. I don't. It was entertaining when it was running its course, but I think the entertainment has died. I do feel like I don't think the Kiki panel should dismantle because there are a lot of other things that you guys could be talking about other than the web world.
I agree, but we just gotta maneuver that in our way. I wish that they all lived like closer, where we can like probably get together for a weekend and film several episodes, or you know,
A, a flight from where does YB live at?
he's a Floridian. That's all I can say.
Okay. Well, a flight from Florida to Houston or Dallas isn't expensive, so y'all can do that. If y'all have to do it once a month and do a 3-day weekend just so y'all can get a full season, y'all can do that.
If we get sponsors like Pineapple Healthcare, we'll be on it. No shade. They said
Oh
the
God.
sheets for curtains when she came to your house. Is that true?
What happened?
Somebody posted a comment. Nicole said you used sheets for curtains when she came to your house.
Oh girl. First of all, bitch, child, I had blinds in my house. Baby, I was not raised in the ghetto. She would know what sheets are up on the wall would look like because she was raised in the slums. I wasn't raised in the ghetto, babe. I don't even even in the new place I'm in now, I have fucking blinds. I don't even like curtains, bitch. So, child, please, Nicole would say anything to try to make somebody look bad, to make herself look like she's something else, girl. When the reality is, bitch, the only people hair you do is SL, whatever the girl's name is, SWV girl.
SL. He said SL.
Them the only people hair you do, and they pay you $700 a head. Girl, please, with them shake and go ass wigs. Child, please.
Now,
And I be and I be if I got dumped by Barry, bitch, I be mad too.
so you dumped her?
I did through text message of that.
Okay. Now, Bear, I want to, since Sean probably is gone for the night because he got to go eat and do all this type of stuff. I'm gonna run down the list of names, and I want you to give me one word for each name that I put out because it's names that we've discussed on this live.
Okay.
Okay, Andaria,
Disgusting.
Jamar.
Who is that?
Okay, that's the word. Reese G,
Don't know him.
Mother,
Slut.
Donnie Moon,
Funny.
Chloe,
Love her.
Bando,
Oh, I had to think about that. Bendo was cool.
Zach,
Don't know him.
Markel,
He's okay.
Robert Coleman.
Don't know him.
Well, they said that you was alluding that you had sex with him.
I never had sex with that man.
Okay. Aaron Wiles out.
Is that the fat one?
I think so. He's a larger guy.
Treadmill.
Roland.
Um, Rolling Zombie.
TTB.
Dying slow.
Oh. Abby Reviews.
Don't know her.
Relly Bees.
Don't know her.
Trey So Raw.
Trash.
T Spiller.
Trash.
Carl.
No comment.
Tremel.
Definitely no comment.
Cameron.
I hope that he's doing well.
I think I have somebody else. Sky Valentine.
He can be buried 6 feet under and I will piss on his grave.
Chance.
Zombie.
Jaya Dior.
Fake.
KL Allen.
Best friend.
Lon D.
Sexy.
Let me see. Sherrod.
Bottom barrel.
Akeem.
Characteristic.
Dre Simber.
Therapy.
Let me see. Do I have any other names? Karan.
Only met her once.
Tell it.
Dirt bath.
Tell it boyfriend. Or ex-boyfriend.
Good ass eater.
Pyro.
Trash.
Oh. Don Devo.
Fake.
I have any more names. Do you know who Key and Carrie are?
Who?
Key and Carrie.
Yes.
What's your thoughts?
I don't really have a thought. We haven't had an interaction.
Monet.
Oh, please. Rapist.
Oh. Let me see if I have any other names. I seen that you was into it with somebody from Bad Boys or something.
John.
You think John will fold your ass up like a pretzel?
Child, John began. The only person John has fought from what the clips that I've seen, because I have not watched their season. From the clips that I've seen, the only person he fought was the little skinny boy. And then next week he getting beat up by Jada. John don't want no smoke with me. That's why he blocked me.
Oh, he
And,
blocked
that,
you?
and that's what I be telling people. Like, I be minding my business. Like, bitch, I'm not on Zeus. So why don't you even hop in my DMs and say something to me? I'm not on Zeus. But bitch, I will box your ass the fuck out. And this why I be telling people, like, I mind my business. I don't fuck with nobody. And these people come fuck with me. And the moment I retaliate, all of a sudden I'm evil, I'm a bully, I'm crazy. Bitch, I be minding my business. He said something to me. And it was not warranted. I will box that little no fighting bitch out.
What about JT?
Cosplaying is trans.
What about Astro?
I like Astro.
What about Jet Jeff?
I like Jet Jeff.
What about let's see who else. Those are all the heavy hitters over there. Damn, I think I got everybody. He already said TTB. He said passing away slowly.
Is
Why do you make that statement?
because people try to throw up the fact that I'm HIV positive. Like that's a dig. Like I was out here fucking and I don't know where I got it from. Bitch, I was in a relationship with a man for almost 9 years. I know where I got it from. He told me, he gave it to me. So when they throw that shit out, bitch, that ain't no dick to me because guess what, girl? Bitch, I'm healthy. I have a 10-year-old and he's negative, and so is his mother. So for a bitch to try to make a dig about me being HIV positive, bitch, I've been undetectable for 14 years. You're over there sitting in your corner with a rusted ass, dry rotted ass brown round table with them synthetic nappy ass wigs, chain smoking cigarettes, and you look like you're losing 10 pounds a day. I don't talk about him. So don't sit up there because you're cool with Chance, you're cool with Nicole, to think you have the right to speak on my life. Because bitch, I've never had a roommate. And I've been living on my own since I was 17. The only time I could say that I had a roommate was when I was living with Scott, and that wasn't even a roommate situation because I didn't have a room. I was sleeping on his couch. And the only reason I was there was because he asked me to be there because he couldn't pay his bills by himself.
Mm.
You cool with Chance, you cool with Nicole, you be cool with Chance Nicole, bitch, don't talk about me because the reality is, bitch, I'm in New York often. Often. And if I ever run into you, girl, I will knock you the fuck out.
Now they said, how does John know you though? He randomly came for you?
What happened was my homegirl, okay, I know Adonis. Like I know Adonis in real life. Like me and Adonis have hung out in Miami. We talk regularly. I know Adonis. So my homegirl sent me the clip of John talking about Adonis when Adonis got there. So I went on the post and I commented, I said, it's funny that people do all this capping in their confessions, but when a person's in their face, they don't have the same smoke. That's my opinion. And it's actually not my opinion because it is kind of a fact. People do a lot of talking in their confessionals, but when you're in a bitch's face, you don't have the same energy. So it was my opinion. It was also a fact. So he replied to me and said he said that to Adonis, and then he said, "I don't want no smoke, and I can't beat him." So I responded by tagging him in the post, "Bitch, I will beat you the fuck up." And I hopped in his DMs. I will beat you up. You can't beat me. You let Jada beat you up. You can't beat me. And I'm gonna be very clear. And this may sound elitist. This may sound cocky. Bitch, I will be 40 in a couple of months. I've been fighting since I was 5 years old. I have never had a good fight to where a bitch went toe to toe with me. Never. I beat ass. That's a fact. Bitch, I'm a trained boxer. That's a fact. Bitch, my mama had me and my siblings in the things of the things. So ain't no bitch beat me. I don't care how big, how small. John big and buff and all that shit, but bitch, let's don't get it twisted, bitch. I be in the gym too, 5 days a week. John can't fight. He don't do nothing but rush people. And that's from the clips that I've seen. Girl, you can't beat me. Cause bitch, when you said I couldn't beat you and I told you you in Atlanta, I'm in Atlanta, let's make it happen, you blocked me.
Is he gay?
I think he is. I think he is.
Okay.
Bitch, don't tell me you can't beat me, girl, because I'm gonna call you to the carpet every time. I can't beat you, bitch. Well, let's see. I want to find out.
Wow. So Barry, you still being in the web space and you have the reputation of being one of the most unlikable characters in the web space.
Absolutely.
So
And I stand in it, bitch.
how do you think that is going to impact your show, how people perceive you, all those things?
Child, let me tell you something. I don't really give a fuck because the reality is, even if you go in the comments now on season 3, nobody's talking about the other two people. They still talking about me. So even if I am the most unlikable bitch in the weird reality space, here's another fact in the weird reality space, and this goes across every chasing season, and this goes across every G status season, excluding Sean because Sean is my friend and we will never get there. But for all of the other bitches across every chasing season and across every G status season, bitch, I'm the biggest and I'm the heaviest hitter. Can't none of them hoes whoop me. So take it how you want. So I don't give a fuck about being unlike bitch because in real life, I'm very popular. So I don't really give a fuck about what a bitch that sit up on YouTube think about me. I don't care. Bitch, I'm popular in real life. I don't give a fuck. That's it. That's all. I don't care. You can either like me or you can love me, but you're going to dislike me until you actually sit and have a conversation with me. And once you sit and have a conversation and you notice and you can actually see that I'm not the problem, that's typically how it happens. People hate me until they have a conversation with me. It always happens like that.
Mm.
People typically hate me until they have a conversation with me. So, I mean, hey, I'm fine with being the most unlikable. And I know why I'm the most unlikable. And that doesn't bother me. Because I came for their faves. When I came onto G Status, when my initial introduction into G Status, I went after their faves. Yes, I did. I
Jared, how
did.
you feel about people saying you are elitist?
I don't give a fuck because see, here's the thing. I was raised to always think highly of myself. I was raised to always do the best and be the best. So if I'm elitist, I'm an elitist. I don't care. Does that mean I think I'm better than anybody? Absolutely not. But I'm always going to think I'm the best at whatever the fuck I do. Because 10 times out of 10, I'm literally always the best at what I do. Whatever I put my mind to, I always come out on top. There has never been a time I've done something and haven't succeeded at. So call me an elitist. When you have a conversation with me, then you'll understand. But until you have that conversation, have your feelings. I'm not here to change your mind otherwise.
Mm.
I'm not gonna change.
I think that's absolutely. Hold on, what they say? You don't care, but why resort to violence every time they're in? Curious minds want to know.
As it pertains, well, let me say this. In 2022, when it came to me, and even all of my life, I've never cared what anybody thought about me. I've never reacted off of what people had to say about me. The moment you bring my family into it, sister, brother, niece, nephew, mother, father, my children, whatever, when you do that, all bets are off. And it's gonna always be like that.
Are you back after I finish this live?
So that's not inquiring minds want to know. Just flat out ask the question. It's always going to be that. Talk about me all day long because you're not going to get a reaction. But the moment you bring up my family, you're going to get the reaction that you're looking for, and you're going to lose.
Mm.
Typically, the people that fuck with me always lose, and then when they lose, they play victim and go press charges. That's how I ended up in jail 4 times in 2022.
You gotta stay up out of jail, child.
Well, those charges have been dismissed.
Shout out to Sherrod for letting that shit go.
You said what?
I was saying, shout out to Sherrod for letting the shit go.
Let him go.
The charges.
Child, it wasn't nothing they could really do. When people send in screen recordings and me being threatened on live, what other choice would the DA have? Bitch, I wasn't the aggressor. I was just responding. So the cases were dismissed.
Shout out to the cases being dismissed.
They had no evidence that I started it. They had none of that because I didn't start it. And this is what I try to tell people. I don't fuck with people. But the moment I retaliate, oh, he's mean, he's crazy, he's a psychopath, he evil, bitch, I'll be all of those things.
Mm.
There's not one live that a bitch can pull up and see where I started anything with anybody. Because it's not there. But you can pull up every time I retaliated. You can pull up every time I said, leave me alone. Stop mentioning my family. Stop talking about my children. You can pull those up, but you can't pull up not one time I started something with somebody because I don't do that.
Well, I'm getting emails. I hope it ain't no bullshit. Oh, that's that. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get ready to end this. We might do a part two. Vote in the chat. Should we do a part two tomorrow?
You should. You should. Cause bitch, I know you and you got a lot more to talk about.
Let me put a quick pause. Start at pause. Do y'all have any things that I need to discuss on that? Because we are running on damn near 5 hours of a live, bitch. And I don't work this hard. And Tasiki got her ass whooped last night. I'm just saying.
Somebody said I need to be a likable person in order for somebody to buy into what I got going on. Let me say this, and then we can end it. I don't have to be a likable person for anybody to buy into what I have going on because see, here's another fact. I don't pay to be in rooms. I don't have to pay to be in the rooms that these other people want to be in. I get emails being invited into the rooms. That's another fact.
Let me take your lashes off.
Secondly, I have a lucrative cleaning business.
You clean houses?
I clean commercial properties, businesses, and residential. I have a very lucrative cleaning business. That's another fact. So I don't have to buy into I don't have to be likable for anybody to watch or buy into anything that I have going on because the reality is in real life outside of the web world or reality TV, I'm liked. I'm liked in real life off of camera. A lot of these other people that y'all admire and look up to in real life, they're not liked. People don't want to fuck with them. In real life, I'm liked. So, like I said, the people that fuck with me, they're going to watch my spinoff show. Even the people that don't fuck with me, they're going to watch my spinoff show because they're going to want to go and give their unsolicited opinions. So I don't have to be a likable person. I'm a likable person in real life. I don't have to be liked by bitches on the internet. That's not what I ever strive to be. I'm just likable. I've always been popular. Even at 39, I'm still popular today. I still get bookings. I still get clients every day for my cleaning business.
If I get 30 yeses, we doing part two tomorrow. Right now, let me see what we at. I need 30 yeses in the voting.
Ads. What did I say? Jamon, I'm not making my family the excuse. That's a fact. Anybody with common sense knows. Anybody that's smart and has some sense of intelligence knows that when you're going back and forth with somebody, you keep it between you and the person that you're going back and forth to. I'm from Montgomery, Alabama.
Me too.
And exactly. In Montgomery, you talk about somebody's family, you talk about somebody's kids, and Harvin, correct me if I'm wrong, they get you hurt or get you killed.
Yeah, and I want to say that that's why I love my girl Sean. But when she came in Undario Walma, I don't do that. I'm gonna come for Undario all day, bitch. I'm ready for smoking all, bitch. Smoke mirrors, gas, and fire, bitch. But I ain't gonna come for your parents.
So right, so it's not making my family an excuse. You don't talk, you leave families out of it when you're going back and forth with somebody. Leave it between you and that person. And if you feel like you're losing the read battle, bitch, just swing.
Don't swing on me. I just want to win a read battle, bitch, and I can go home.
If you feel like you're losing the read battle, just swing.
So what would you have done if you know you having a great relationship with Sean and you was seeing Undario allegedly, Sean didn't debunk the story, but allegedly getting I need 30 votes and I only have 17 right now. That's what I meant to say. But and you seen Undario get kind of in Sean's face. What would you have done?
If I was there, first of all, and again, this may sound cocky. I don't think I'm the biggest. I don't think I am literally the biggest because I'm 6'7.5" and I'm almost 300 pounds. So I'm literally the biggest. But child, if I had been there, Andario wouldn't even walked up like he did. Let's be very, very clear. what people fail to realize is Sean is from Atlanta, Georgia. Sean is not ghetto, but Sean is from the hood. Sean is literally that girl. But Sean is also very quiet. Sean is one of the realest bitches, excluding you, that I met recently in a very long time. Sean doesn't bother anybody. Now, when you fuck with him, then that's when you're going to get the other side of him. And then whatever he feels like he wants to do and or say, he's going to do it and or say it. But if I would, child, nothing no shade, I probably would have jumped on them, dog. Y'all ain't gonna lie. And I'm at a space now to where I haven't been physical with anybody since 2022. But people know how I am about my friends. My friends are basically my family. So I don't even think Dario, if he probably would have seen me and probably wouldn't even came over there. So you saw what he gave when I showed up at the place to do the interview. I don't even think he would have came over there. And
I
that's
look
just
so drunk on this live.
you said what?
I look so drunk. I'm looking at myself on the other and I'm at 2 screens, y'all. So if I'm looking cross-eyed and cockeyed,
You've been drinking.
I have been drinking. I drink a lot. But I'm at home, so I always drink responsibly, of course. I didn't get 30 votes, so I'm gonna give y'all 2 minutes. Well, to a minute and 30 seconds.
Y'all run them lights up.
The votes. I need to see votes. I need to see who wants more, or they
Fighting has never been my personality. That's why I said you have to have a conversation with me. You have to be able to meet me. Meet me first, and then I guarantee you, once you meet me in person, you won't have that same opinion.
I'm gonna get off camera now, bitch, because I'm a little tipsy. Not a little, a lot. I only got 17 likes, so I think that y'all are saying that this is good enough. Sean said, see, that's why I don't have nothing else to give other than a fade at this point.
Yeah, they need to leave you the fuck alone.
Oh, no, I ain't on camera. I can take my pants off. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, it seems like y'all are saying that this is good. Let me see. How do I get back to my poll? All right, here. I got 18 votes. Y'all got a minute and 15 seconds, and then we got to get up off here. And if I ain't got 30 votes, we won't be going live tomorrow. So it's 70, 80 y'all in here now. I am drunk as fuck, and I'll be doing this thing on double screen.
What were you drinking?
Vodka, bitch.
I was at a client's when I had got the notification that you was live.
Hey, y'all, that's another thing. Thank you for bringing it up. Hey, y'all post notifications on. Y'all know when I'm going live, and y'all know what I'm going to talk about, bitch. So if you don't have that live on, you're going to miss out on all the good tea. Yeah, this was a good one, though. I really enjoyed myself tonight. Oh, it feels so good to just let it all go and be the mean girl that everybody already thought you were. We got 19 likes. Y'all got 11 more likes. See, you go talk about jumping on somebody for walking over the top, but he didn't say anything about your family.
Child, shut the fuck up, bitch. You ain't even got no picture up. I sure did say it. I said it, I meant it, and I stand on it. You're not my friend, so you don't know how I react behind my friends. So shut the fuck up. Put a picture up, bitch. The fuck? That's why I don't be coming up on live. That's why I stay off of live. Cause bitches be trying to bait me. And every now and then I will wake up and give a hold of exactly what the fuck they need. Fuck what you talking
I
about.
love everybody who I discussed today. I'm open for phone call conversations if y'all want to just talk about it.
You talking about Sean?
Huh?
You talking about Sean?
No, I'm just saying. Well, yeah, no, I'm talking about everybody who I done talked about a couple bitches last tonight. It's
I
20.
missed that part.
There's a lot of names that got dropped today, honey.
Oh yeah, I missed that part. I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch it.
Yeah, it's a 4 hour and 47 minute live. All right, y'all. I'm pretty ready to get out of here because I'm ready to go to sleep. I need to go take a shower, wipe this makeup off, and then go watch the park. Just make sure y'all are always watching the park because it's streaming now on Netflix. And we finna get it going. 63 likes in this live tonight. That was pretty good for impromptu live. It seems like y'all have got a lot of juice, so y'all can watch this back tomorrow. And then let me see what the votes look like because I want to be fair. I only got 20 yet. So we'll watch this tomorrow. And until next time, if your post notifications out, you will miss out. But love you much. Thank you, Barry, for coming up. Thank you, Sean, for
No
coming up.
problem.
For coming up. Chloe, you're fucking fired. Come back tomorrow. I'm looking at the votes, honey, and I just see a good 20.
You need 10 more votes.
And I needed 10 more votes. I like
They need to change this shit so people can vote multiple times.
it was over
For real.
130 votes would have been easy if they wanted to see it. So and we at
So-
80 now. So I said everything. Well, I didn't say everything, but I said a lot. And when I got 2 orders coming tomorrow from oh, I hope I get this. But yeah, until next time, ladies and gentlemen, I love you guys to pieces. Thank you, Barry, for coming up. Thank you all for the participants. Thank you all for the super chats. Let me go through them again. We got Adama, we got Hero, we got Loki, and we also had.
Hard somebody to send you a super chat. That should add up to the 30 likes.
No, these are all super chats. Well, from this
shit.
side, but yes, I have 3 super chats sent tonight. And then I also had D-Boy who said where would I be at? He had work. Like this was impromptu, like this wasn't like a planned thing. We were supposed to do it on Sunday, child, but we all just kind of had stuff going on. But I was talk to you guys later. Love you much. Any questions, post them in the comments. This is a public video. I'm gonna see how the interaction engagement going on this video, whether I'm gonna keep it public or go and bring it to members only. Okay. Love you much, and always shout out to Scotty by Nature TV. Good night, and love you endlessly. Okay. Bye.
Good night.